Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's day 2 of the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers for South America. It's me, Math Magician, and Ace, and we saw some fantastic games yesterday. I'm so excited for today, and are we going to be Keystars fanboys again 2 days in a row?
I mean, if it's depending on me, of course we're gonna root for Keystars.
Oh no, it's up to me to be the unbiased one. This is impossible. Well, we've got ourselves a draft already, so we can get right on into it. Now, I know that we saw for yesterday, we had already seen both Keystars and Walwida's Sagazes, but we only casted the Keystars game, right? So for Walwida's, it looks like they did 2 are the S-Star backs that we got to cast afterwards. And in their game, I believe, yeah, they went in for a little bit of Weaver, little bit of Muerta, and Brewmaster. All games, or I guess both games, they got all 3 of those heroes.
Me like the Muerta, me like the Weaver as well. Oh, sent our first pick just to address this Weaver early on the draft?
That's kind of early, yeah. What do you
Sagazes.
Do you like that? Because I feel, I don't know. It does have a stun. That's cool. But when you think of the things that the Weaver wants to do, like, he doesn't provide a ton of, like, extra vision, such as, like, a Sarnar. He doesn't provide, like, the Tide Anchor, Dead in the Water, which now does affect Weaver after a recent update. So, like, it feels like there are other things that could be done. Why is Centaur what they're angling in for the Weaver?
Centaur has a full kit against the Weaver. It might not be the best one to catch the Weaver and things like this, but it got some burst damage, it got good stun, low cooldown as well, which is nice. The passive is annoying to Weaver as well.
That's true.
But Centaur first pick, if you're relying on Centaur to have a good game, we saw yesterday, you might be in trouble because they might just put a good lane against the Centaur and just dumpster him.
Yeah, and I think whenever they had done that, it was largely Grimstroke was kind of the issue it felt with that lane. Otherwise, I don't think that they had a ton of pressure into the Centaur. So with Grimstroke still available, and it being a Weaver lane, I mean, do you think they ban out the Grim here? Once again, I feel like
They
you kind of have to
pick it.
Yeah, they just pick themselves. Okay.
I think they should pick the Grimstroke. It's just a good hero to not pick it. Not only because of the Weaver, but the hero overall is just very good right now. The shard's amazing.
Oh, okay. Not exactly what we were expecting there. You do have, it's a very strong hero. Pretty good versus the Weaver as well, because Weaver doesn't really build a lot of like Mantas or Satanic, especially not early. Usually if you buy anything defensive, it's just Lincolns.
Wait. Lone Druid's not banned. That's the first.
Would they?
Should they pick it?
Honestly, I think just because of who you are in FCR, I think you pick it even if you haven't played like a ton. Hopefully you've played it recently, but I would kind of want to put a little bit of fear in that ban and be like, yeah, no, they were right to ban it. You should have.
If they don't pick it, maybe some teams will start to not ban the hero.
Right?
And when FCR feels it, he's gonna pick it.
Oh, okay. So you're saving it for later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shaker pick. Right, so they have the lane already, the Luna and the Treant Protector. Weevo Kid has the Pugna. I think the Pugna is going to be like +5 Pugna, can be +4 as well to deal with the Treant on the lane. It's very good because it's a fast hero. Very long attack range as well. Deals a lot of damage. Can be annoying to the Treant. But there's the Shaker.
I mean, I really like this lineup once again from Wabitas Sagazes because you have I should just say like Wabitas. There it is! Let's go! FCR! Let's go!
Okay, easy papa. Sad King RD. Let's see what this Lone Druid is about. But I agree. This lineup from Avitas is scary. Have the Grimstroke with the Centaur. Cheap ways to get kills on the map.
Now, so what is a good lone druid game? What do you look at whenever you want to play it? I know that Razor is something that people will typically ban versus it. Sometimes even a Shadow Demon will get taken out just because you hate those like big target ultis onto the bear that stop it from being able to like run around in fights and just mulch people. So like, what is a good lone druid game?
When you have a lane, I think it's the first thing. The fact that he's picking the lone druid after saying Luna and Treant Protector makes me feel like he thinks the lane is fine. And when you feel like your bear cannot be kited. With the bear and the Pugna, you have a lot of tower pressure. I think the Weaver is going to be free to go on the fights and just focus and target one hero because the bear brings a lot of attention. So yeah, I think the lone druid is going to enable the Weaver on the fights. So yeah, I think it might be a good lone druid game. Let's see if Wavitas can, with the last pick, I don't know, do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it definitely should have an answer. 'Cause I don't think even the Luna, right? Luna hates heroes that get up in her face. She wants to stay in that like mid-range. Hurricane Pike them away. And the bear does a really good job, right? Because Diffusal has been pretty popular as well as the Harpoon. So Luna's going to have a very hard time staying away from the bear if FCR gets the items that he needs.
Shard now, Luna can try to fight the bear sometimes. Don't think it's a counter by any means, but it helps Luna a little bit.
Yeah.
Luna, I think Luna has to go like Pike this game, try to kite the bear,
Yes.
try to keep some distance from the Shaker as well.
I mean, what's the item wish list for Luna right now? It's definitely Dragonlance into the Hurricane Pike, Manta style.
Yes.
The lane should be actually pretty hard, so I think she might have to go for the Mask of Madness, just to like effectively hit the jungle creeps. Because if it is going to be, again, that lone druid, I don't think she has the greatest time. She's basically a melee hero, so you'll be able to get on top of her quite easily. And then with the Weaver, if this is going to be a Weaver Pause 4, you could also have like those bugs that you're trying to get hit. You know, a lot of minus armor. Very hard for her, I think.
It could be a Shaker mid, right? It could be a Shaker mid. We saw a lot of Shaker mid on the Hyard Masters.
Yeah.
So it's possible. Let's see now what Analog wants to play. It is the Puck.
Oh, okay.
I think Puck would be a great pick for Revivitas as well because having silences against the lone druid is always nice because you prevent him from using the ulti.
Agreed. But I do like, I mean, the Grimstroke is kind of my only worry at the moment. That you do have like this bug, and if Puck gets locked up, it could be pretty hard for her. So not the easiest of picks for sure. But I do like it, of course, versus the Centaur, right? Wants to run away, you get coiled down.
Ooh.
That. Oh.
Okay. Dark Mago Necro. I think he played it. Right? Let me see. Avitas. They play a lot of green heroes, so. Oh, they did not. It was other team. But yeah, Lone Druid against the tanky. I mean, the Necro against the tanky Lone Druid can be very good for Avitas.
Yeah.
There's a lot of heals on the shard from the Grimstroke, Treant Protector, some heals from the Necro. Very nice. But PvK, they have the burst damage. They have the Shaker. They have the Spuck that brings some magical burst damage. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. It definitely seems like they got an answer for themselves. It looks like a really, like, if the bear is allowed to get 6 items this game, it seems like an awesome bear game still. Because Scotty now has a lot of value, and of course, the bear is universal now. So it's able to get, you know, those stat items and just really work through you. So when you get more and more of those stat items that are now viable in the game, it should be a lot better game for the bear. You just have to get there, right?
Yeah, he can get later like Nullifier to fight this Necro.
Yeah.
But we're talking about like 4 items on the bear, 5 items on the bear. If this Necro is popping off, it can be very hard for PvK to deal with him.
Yeah, we'll see. I personally, I haven't seen a ton of the Lone Druid outside of the pub, so I would love to see that it is viable even in professional play. And this is a lit matchup. I mean, this is upper bracket right now for the closed qualifiers. And this is a team Dark Mongo, Lumiere, even Panda, I'd say, are all very well respected players in the South American circuit here. Kind of honestly astonishing that they're coming through an unnamed stack, right? I mean, it is Wavitas, but you know, we've got Infinity, kind of veteran on Lumiere. Of course, Dark Mago and Panda both have like the Beast Coast and yeah, the Beast Coast and EG synergy. First time we've
Let's
seen
not
them
forget, Vavitas was an invited team as well.
That's true.
Yeah, this stack is promising. It's promising. I think they are gonna stick together for the next season.
That would be awesome. This is again like a real hodgepodge of players. And I will say like of top SA teams, of course, because Infinity again like fringe TI team, Beast Coast from Dark Mago, even Oscar I think from like Infamous and Mad Kings.
Why pause?
Why pause? Casters are not
Why
the ones holding up the game
pause?
this time. It's not our fault.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, we already have somebody in. FCR is Lone Druid is FCR's main hero. We already got someone who knows what's up. It's very good. Yeah, I mean, I think FCR he loves it. You even said it yesterday. He loves the micro heroes, right? Brewmaster, the Visage, and now the Lone Druid. I mean, was he whenever the Meepo offlane was a thing, was he playing that?
I don't think so. I think Analog is the Meeple player from the team.
I see, okay.
But I'm pretty sure FCR can play it as well.
I'm sure.
FCR plays a sick Arc Warden.
Ooh.
For the ones that were following him when he was a carry, his Arc Warden was banned every game.
Wow.
So if Arc Warden offlane is a thing, he's playing it.
Interesting. I mean, so he's, as far as I knew, whenever I started doing the SADPC with him, he was already in the offlane. When did he make the switch from offlane to carry? Because I'm looking at his Dota buff, and he's got like a lot of PA games, Razor, Sniper, Slark even. Pretty good win rates on them as well.
He played a lot of Div 2 as a carry for Creole mates.
Okay.
And I think he just found out that the offlane pool from Brazil is not big, so he decided to transition.
Well, good for him, because it's definitely worked out with these teams. And yeah, definitely a little bit of a lower pool into the offlane. I know that for a lot of teams, especially in like the like your Beast Coast and your EG, whenever they're looking at rosters, is really like Thunder or Awaken and Beast Coast had like the two like kind of top offlaners, and after that, sometimes the pools start to muddle together. I don't want to say that there's bad, but yeah.
And he's a skilled player. And previous patch, TI patch, before TI, you should have your best player on the offlane, because he was the role getting more of the map, getting more attention, getting more resources. We saw Whisper on a good game, what he can bring to the game. So I think FCR found himself on the offlane.
Yeah, I miss the days whenever we just bullied offlaners, you know. Aggro tri-lane, level 4, 10 minutes. Those were the good old days.
Yeah, the carry dreams when they can bully the offlane.
Exactly. Now it's all this Vanguard stuff. They just go in for these Heartblade males.
Yeah, no fun.
I remember one of my favorite StarCraft players was playing Dota, and he started talking about it. He was like, playing an offlane player is kind of like being homeless. You're just sitting there minding your own business, and 3 team leaders just come over and beat you up and walk away. You just like go through this all over and over again.
Let's go.
We got ourselves game number 1 here. It's the Keyed Stars versus Wavitas, Sagazez, and I'm interested to see how this lane actually works with Oscar, because yeah, I feel like there's a good amount of offensive potential with the Grimstroke from Knight and Oscar, and Weaver typically good versus some of these like melee punishers in the offlane, but this level 2 timing is insane from Centaur. Hoof Stomp into the double edge is a ton of damage, plus once you get level 2 on Knight for that Inkswell, it's going to be pretty good for them. I don't think that KJ is able to really protect them from any of it.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. I agree.
This mid matchup as well is going to be kind of rough. I think, as far as I know, this should be Necro favored. But maybe that's incorrect.
No, that's accurate. Puck cannot harass the Necro out of the lane, cannot out-sustain the Necro. It goes the other way around. The Necro, it's very easy to CS with Necro.
Yeah.
Very good attack animation, very good damage. Have the spells as well.
You can see that Analog tried to phase shift that right click and then just gets hit by a death pulse on level 2. Oh.
You can heal the creeps and mess with Analog when he's trying to CS as well. It's not terrible for Puck, but it's not that good.
Hey, top side. That's exactly what I expected. You get the level 2 timing, Hoof Stomp, plus the Ink Swell, and nothing the Pugna can do about it. Pugna excels with some of these trades because of the long attack range, but at any point you're within melee distance of a Centaur, it's kind of over for you. Oh, really nice job. Using the
I wonder if Knight's planning to get 1 point on the Phantom Embrace, level 3, just to surprise the Weaver.
We haven't seen any people go for the sampler on Grimstroke. It's had its time, but as of now, people have been going like 102. I miss the sampler builds. They're okay.
Oh, they're going for the Centaur kill, but not really.
No, can't get it.
Probably it took too long to go there. I think he was trying to play safe. 1 second.
Nice job getting the Sakuchi away. Oscar actually ends up falling for this one. They'll turn back on Knight. Knight gets the double kill here for Costable. Way to go. Turning that one around, just barely got the Sakuchi off.
He did not have the Shukuchi cooldown on his mind. He tried to play, but it was like 2 seconds for the Shukuchi, so the Centaur was left with nothing to click on.
Really nicely done, and now, I mean, a little bit of a lane advantage for Vivocade. Nothing crazy, but Oscar is starting to really feel it in this top lane. He's got 2 Ring of Protections, he's got the Ring of Health, very far away from the Vanguard, but it doesn't seem like it's really, you know, keeping him sustained in this one. Still doing a lot of damage right now for Costabile, who has a Bracer. Wow.
Interesting. Bracer pick up on the Weaver. And provides more health for the hero.
Yeah, it provides just straight up damage as well now, but it's interesting. FCR, way to go. You know, for hyping up this Lone Druid, I haven't really looked bottom that much.
I mean, don't look mid. Don't Google CS on the mid lane.
Oh no, it's definitely popping up. Dark Malgo is taking the very favored matchup for himself. We're getting close to doubling up the CS, and at this point, you're just hoping that you can get levels. There we go. Easy kill for King RD. Which, another thing that's kind of good about this Lone Druid is that King RD, I think he kind of wants to stay in lane, right? With the Lone Druid, you want to keep getting those kills, sectioning people off so that you can hopefully get the bear on top of them. So, if your Lone Druid is succeeding, maybe see an early Blink Dagger out for the Shaker.
Yeah, they can, like, just Fisher block someone, bring it low at first, then you got the kill. It's not hard for the King RD to play the lane, but he'll have to rotate mid soon to help Analog on the runes at least. Ooh!
Ooh, wow. A lot of trading going on. Now, Costable is the first one to fall on this one. I think Knight could definitely win this trade. Has a Fairy Fire on KJ. Looks like he will be able to... Oh, my goodness. That was a greedy hold. I'll be honest. Good for him. He gets the hold on the wave, so Weaver should get some more creeps thanks to his sacrifice with the Fairy Fire. Wow. Bold move. Bold move.
Bold move. Costabile likes this.
Yeah, I mean, he's having a pretty good time with the CS. And he got a little bit of solo XP whenever they were running away. Centaur, I mean, he's doing good, but he is getting massively out-leveled now. I mean, he's a little over 1 level ahead, discreetly, too.
Costable has almost double CS as well.
My goodness. The Panda? Again! In the mid lane this time, Analog gets the kill. You cannot give kills over like that. I mean, this Necrophos was owning this lane, and now the net worth difference isn't even all that bad.
An important kill for Analog.
And whenever you're getting stomped in the lane and you can get a support kill, it almost, not even, but it feels a lot better for you. How is this? Looks like a little bit of rotation going on. We've got runes in about, 15 seconds. So.
Grimstroke is already going to get his.
Mm-hmm.
Vivocade's not trying to get the rune yet, but they're gonna get a. I don't know. They were trying to get a kill.
There you go. Still waiting for somebody to pick up our other one on the the dire side, but looks like a big fight might actually be happening here. Only 7 minutes in, we got a few heroes down to the bot lane. KJ able to get the decrep off, but the magic damage is still overwhelming for them, so they will lose the Pugna, but can they get Panda here? The bear, it's smacking around. KNRD trying to run away now. Has a big stick to use as well. Lumiere is pretty low. SCR able to pop the ulti off that last level, but Dark Mago is coming in. They might have to just all in for Lumiere here if he wants to get something out of this. A nice root, turning it back around. Needs a few more hits for this one. The Inkswell, it's gonna pop. Do they have enough to get the Reaper side? Because Dark Mago, he has to get it at some point. A little bit more. There it is. Ulti down, and they will get the kill. But it's been so long that KJ actually came on back in, and will get the return kill on the Luna.
He was so greedy, waiting out that long.
Oh my goodness! They brought the Samui down in. He gets the kill.
That's the thing of the Weaver, right? You can just go to the other carry lane, get a kill, come back real quick. It's like you go to farm a camp, but no, you go to get a kill.
Yeah. And a kill they grab up. KJ even gonna try to get the tower here. So 8 minutes in. Very dominant map control right now for Keepstars. They even brought the puck. Wanted to get another kill potentially, but they don't have any coil down, so really just had to be if they stepped up too far.
Shaker is trying to hold his mid tower. Dark Mago is rushing the travel boots so he can join these crazy fights more often.
There's been a lot. There's been a lot of running around already. 13 kills. We got a nice 1 kill per minute. Nice, cool, calm, collected. For the bear, we've got ourselves a diffusal blade coming up. So how do you decide right now if you go for the diffusal or Echo Saber, or what's your starting item on the bear?
I think the diffuser just brings you more Q potential.
I definitely like it a lot here. Versus the Necrophos, it feels a little bit good. If you could try to burn some of that mana down. I think it's just more annoying versus your Centaurs and your Treant Protectors. And as you said, good kill potential versus the Grimstroke.
Man, this Luna is suffering. Lumiere is struggling to find creeps. Bot on net worth.
Oh man, it is that bad, huh? I didn't realize it was only 3k. I mean, not the worst thing in the world, I suppose. But yeah, definitely hard for it to play the game right now. Looks like they're going to try to go on Casablanca up top. Dark Mago does have the Reaper Scythe, but they did not take down near enough damage on the Weaver. Trying to be too, in danger. And now KJ actually trying to go on Dark Mago first. I think he's putting his body like pretty far forward, but it doesn't matter. The hop through from KNRD plus the Echo. Can they actually kill Dark Mago with the silence from Analog? They will. And now they can get to turn on Oscar. A beautiful rotation here from Keepstars. It's going to land them 2 core kills and maybe even a tower afterwards.
Bye-bye, Oscar.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Use
the courier.
Yeah. Throw it. Man, KNRD is playing very well since yesterday.
Yeah, the little pogo stick. Getting him right in for the Echo Slam felt really good. And look at this net worth, man. 6k already on the Weaver. Going in for this Deso once again. Very good item right now on Weaver. Again, I think we talked about it, but used to be for that Maelstrom that you would go early. But now having this Deso doing so much damage, just being able to participate in a lot of these early fights. And feels like a really good Deso game too, doesn't it?
He's buying Deso and Luna is buying Mask of Madness.
Oh, yeah.
Luna can just melt on a fight if she presses the item.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? So it's -6 armor for the Mask of Madness, and then the Deso will be -6. So she's going to be basically at 2 armor.
Taking pure damage, basically.
Yeah, right. Which Weaver will be very happy with on that Gemini attack.
12 minutes run. They are smoking for it.
Yeah, and SCR
You know, in the
is...
past, we had a lot of Pugna score going against the Necro. Necro cannot do anything about this hero.
Ooh, coil down, burnt a raindrop charge, and even will pop the coil. But Panda is in, has an ulti to use, really wants to lock down the puck if they can, but they're gonna get him, yeah, right in front of the Wisdom Rune.
He's dead.
Even getting the kill there, so yeah, Regen Rune picked up by Panda instead. Very well done there.
The Fisher did not help at all there. KJ could not cast any spells on the Necro. He was blocked by the Fisher. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, very sad. And I mean, they did run away on the bear as well. They don't really want to. They only get the farm on FCR. He can take control of this bot wave.
He has the diffusal. He can join a fight.
Looks like Luna does have the Master Mana, so she'll start to farm up pretty well now. It seems like I don't know. The rest of the team may want to fight, right? Oscar and Grimstroke probably want to make some moves together. Dark Maul wants to keep getting these charges of Scythe once it's up again. But I guess they do feel somewhat comfortable just farming it out by themselves. Blink Dagger.
They do. They need a Blink Dagger on the Centaur, so...
That's true.
They're chilling. As long as they are not losing more towers, they have this Treant lineup, they are fine.
Now we're pretty far away from the Dessa, so gonna be waiting a while for that to pop off. It's a really nice net worth lead. It's just they're not really able to do anything right now on the lineup of Keystars. I really want to see them jump behind FCR. There we go. This is exactly what I want. Smoke behind FCR. This bear is strong. Let's go get some kills with it.
They have Dagger on the Shaker.
Yeah, oh my goodness. They're going to see Lumiere. This is tragic. They'll get the Echo after the Diffusal. Easy kill for them to find this Luna, sitting in the triangle. And then on the other side, well, they might lose themselves a Pugna. Doesn't look like they have the scythe that they want to use. Yeah, I want to save that for anybody else here. FCR can pop the ulti, try to lock in on this Necrophos, but, I mean, even though he's losing some mana, he gets the Ghost Shroud off. They're not really able to hit him right now, and even Panda dropping down the ulti. They need to come in and help FCR because they could end up losing the bear here. And then, well, he has to resummon. Everybody gets scythed. It could be the end of the fight for Keystars, but they're going to keep on going in. Brought in Gustave as well. Yeah, no Diffusal. Oh, they don't even need it. Maybe they'll just get the silence and kill the Necrophos. They will. Now Panda in a bit of danger. They just keep on the onslaught. It's foregone. And, well, if we add in the Luna that started this whole thing, it's a team wipe for Vivo Keed.
Yeah, great Fisher usage from King RD. You can hit one, and it's not that good, but later he can recover.
True. You gotta get those bad fishes out of the way early, you know?
Yeah.
Because those last ones were fantastic.
You can get your puck killed. It doesn't matter.
you're just letting them beef up, you know? Investing into the enemy lineup so that when your puck kills him again, he'll get a lot of gold.
Man, Bavitas, they really need this dagger on the Centaur. Oscar is slowly getting there.
The pinata strategy. I remember when I was casting with Lil one time, I said I was talking about whenever you just like your supports feed to the enemy cores, so that whenever your heroes kill them, you know, you get a lot of gold. You call it the pinata strat.
Okay.
Looks like they may not need the pinata strat though. They're just going to make sure that nobody else dies because they're getting in for Roach on a 7,000 net worth lead. They've got the bear, they've got the Deso, they've got the bugs. I'm sure this will be enough for them to take Roach on quite quickly.
And now with the Dazzle and the Aegis starting to getting more damage on the Dazzle, time to start getting more towers.
Yeah, I mean these towers are going to just mulch on the map. They already have some pretty good tower damage in the bear. Again, the Dissa from the Weaver, and even that Nether Blast from Pugna. But man, add in the Aegis, and it's just impossible right now for them to kill this Weaver.
Look at King RD.
Oh. He's definitely in danger here. Up on the high ground, rest of the team will come in for him. Dark Malgo doesn't throw down the scythe, wants to save it for somebody else. That's a big kill streak, honestly. 3 kill streak going to Panda.
Yeah, a lot of gold. Panda has the shard ready. Very annoying with the Nature's guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild that you're able to just throw one Nature's Grasp out, and as long as it's hitting trees, you can basically get, like, invisible in the middle of a team fight to get a nice ulti off. Looks like they did all run bottom here on Vivo Keyed. So, oh, just barely missed that ward. They see everything right now.
Ulti?
Yeah.
To save Necro in the bottom lane, but that wasn't even a real attempt to kill.
It was just the root. You can definitely replicate that very, very soon. But you do not have an ulti to use on the Centaur now.
Bye-bye tower.
I think it is bye-bye tower. Another Blast is going to do some good work. Deso from Costable really secures it. I mean, they can just keep on sweeping the map, right? I mean, don't you just go mid and try to do that again?
They definitely can. Just wait for Analog to push the wave. He probably is looking to get the next rune as well.
Ooh. Sentry down. Oh, I don't think he even knew. Costable hit the tree protector while he was invisible during the Sakuchi, and a random Deso charge got sent out. He didn't even know he was around. That's insane. I didn't realize it worked like that. Looks like they're not actually
Red on the
heading
map.
into mid. Where are they?
Yeah,
just
they
going
are.
top?
They don't want to lose the top tower for free. They sent the Weaver there, but they're going to connect on the triangle, I think. Maybe
Okay.
going to the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good spot to control. If you don't want to commit any more for bottom, you can definitely just take control of this triangle, and not only are you going to be able to push in these two waves, but you can also keep this Ancient Camp for yourself. Lumiere, oh, pop the Mask of Madness. He's going to get dragged right on into the bear here. Echo Slam down from this Earthshaker. Going to get the call on the Luna here quickly. The heal is nice from Mago, but it's not enough. They'll get a nice Reaper's charge on the Earthshaker. He already used his spells. He doesn't feel too bad. SCR will immediately resummon Bear. And they'll see if they can connect on the rest of these Wawitas cores, because on the other side, they're not really getting on top of KJ. He's allowed to do everything that he wants on the Pugna, and with that, you can't just win these fights without getting on the back line. Everybody will charge forward for Vivo Key, take out what's left of this Wawitas core lineup, and it looks like they get away on Mago, actually. Oh
my God!
He took a big first Analog. Way to go.
You see? That's why I like Pugna against the Necro.
Yeah?
If you don't itemize against this hero, he does a lot of damage to you. And the Necro mid, he's not buying the auras.
No, not at all.
I saw Quinn getting Lotus Orb on the Necro mid when he has to. I think Dark Mago should consider it. He's going for this hard, but it's taking too long for him to get the item.
Yeah, it's been a while. It looks like he's probably trying to angle into like the hard axe build. So if he goes in for the Lotus Orb, it'll dramatically slow that down. I don't know if he has a choice, right?
Yeah. He can maybe go BKB later.
They see this. Jump in. Stun on the puck here. A nice Vision will try to break up the combo. They certainly will take down the Pugna here. I don't think he had the heal. He sounds up. They finally take him down. Even FCR, or no, even Oscar will fall. And now Costable, with that coil down, they'll try to connect onto Mago again. But Kinnard, I mean, he needs to escape. The Luna's chasing him down here. It's a nice Vision once again. Holds him in the trees. Do they have the damage to finish him off? Oh no, a nice blink, but Costable's in danger. It'll be the first life here. Aegis down. Is that enough for Wawitas? Are they happy with this trade, or they want some more?
Yeah, Wawitas, they're bleeding slowly. They're getting some. They got the Pugna kill. Not a lot of gold.
Yeah.
They removed the Aegis, but it was like 40 seconds before it expires.
Yeah.
They're trying to hold on.
I mean, another great fight for them. They did lose the Aegis, so they'll have to kind of regain map control, hold on for another 3 minutes till that potential spawn. But what can we do right now? We got a little bit of breathing room for Wawitas. They didn't lose anything on the high ground. They didn't even lose their top tier 2. So what do they need to do to prepare for this next onslaught from Keed Stars?
They're farming this Dragonlance on the Luna. Not sure if that's going to help. I think they need like one more item. Maybe on the Necro, the Heart finish.
Yeah? I mean,
It's hard for them to fight.
I think if I had to think about it, I think that Butterfly is probably the next like truly game-changing item for the Luna. I mean, the Dragon Lance is good. It'll help out with some of the farming speed, but maybe
BKB
okay.
before anything, I think.
Do you
Just
think
too
that
greedy to not go for the BKB next. Oh my!
Oh, I mean, you connected on some of it. It has the shard on KNRD, so they will just continue to lock them down. But they're gonna bring in the Necropost here. It's potential that they save, but Luna already so low, running away on this one. But they got the silence up onto this Weaver. Weaver actually falls. They use the scythe trying to take down KJ, and they will get the kill. Very nice trade away here. 2 down, and the big Weaver kill going the way of Oscar.
He was so confident with the Echo.
Yeah.
Could be a very good play, but it ended up being a disaster.
Yeah.
Look at how much gold they got.
I mean, that, just with the Weaver kill, they obviously get a ton. And Centaur is the one that picks up a lot of it, so... looks like... What is he building, actually? So he's got the Blade Mail and Vanguard. Surely he has another item on the way somewhere, right?
Centaur?
Yeah.
I think he just got the Blade Mill.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Has 1.4k gold. He can go for the Lotus to help the Necro and the Luna, but I don't know. I have a feeling he's going to go for the Heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can see Dark Mago. I wish Dark Mago honestly got some of those kills. I do like this Heart Ags build. I think it's fun to watch everybody just like burn down, or you're sitting in the middle of these fights.
It's very strong.
Mm-hmm. And it's got some good merit in this game as well. Honestly, the only time that it doesn't feel as good to do is whenever you're playing versus a ton of high HP heroes, and really do they care about that like slow percentage burn? Not really. But versus this game, you know, with KJ and even the Puck kind of flying around these fights, they're going to be very low HP, and that damage is going to do a lot of work for them.
Next, Stabile will have the BKB, so the silence from the Grimstroke will not do anything to him. This time he was caught off guard. He could not do anything with the silence. There was a Centaur also following him.
Ooh. I don't know if he knows.
What happened?
There was a blink into the mid lane. They were looking for the rune, I believe. Analog was able to bottle and get out very quickly. But they almost had the blink stun from Oscar. He just barely got out in time. That's insane. Some of the times whenever I watch these pro players, like, the fact that they do that off of instinct, they have no idea how close they were to death. It's just wild.
It is, right? And Analog has Ethereal Blade now.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
He wants to go for the Brooch Ethereal combo against the Necro. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And they're actually walking up top. Roshan is about to come up there. It was a really early spawn. So FCR.
Really early. Oh, they might get the Necro.
Echo? Where's the dagger? Onto the Necrophos. He can't even get his W off. He just falls, and now Knight, and he roots. There we go. They just need the stun from this Earthshaker. And way to go, KNRD, after the bit of a blunder from the Echo that we had down bottom. He comes back once again with a beautiful Echo, gets themselves a kill, and then we'll run them right into the Roshan pit.
You lose some, you win some, you know. Sometimes you echo the wave, sometimes you kill your puck with the Fisher.
Truly 50-50 play from him. This time it worked out very well. And they'll have an Aegis and Cheese. I imagine they probably give Aegis again to Castabile. Do you give Cheese to the Lone Druid? I don't know. Oh, Coil?
Can't do that.
Who'd they find? Oh, they find themselves a tree. He died very fast.
Yeah, trying to cut the waves, huh?
Mm-hmm. And actually, we were going in for the Nullifier next. It's a huge Nullifier game, right? When you take into account all the living armor, man, even the Ink Swell is a big one, and then of course everything that the Necrophos does. This is a huge game.
I think they're going to just like pop BKB and try to burst the Necro.
Okay. Necro's still trying to finish out this Aghanim Scepter build. A little bit low on the net worth charts. He'd love to be a lot closer to finishing this item rather than kind of staring it down in the face. And once he gets it, as you said, there's not a whole lot of defensive items for him. God forbid this Nullifier actually comes out before he even finishes it, and then not only is he just going to die immediately, but with all that money invested in the Aghanim Scepter, I don't know if he'll be able to afford anything by the time the game ends.
Only if they win a fight. They somehow win a fight, get a core kill. If he will get the gold.
Oh, looks like there's gonna like Kasave with the shield rune. Just beat up on the tower. He's got actually the 20 mana break talent, so the swarm attacks to kill was usually pretty favored by everyone. But in this game, what makes it a mana break game? Just the Necro?
I don't know, maybe just to combo with the diffusal on the bear?
Maybe. Oh, they could kill this Weaver now. Silent Stomp, they have the Reaper Scythe, and there is no save. So that's going to be the first life of the Weaver here. On the high ground, they weren't even able to take the range racks. So he's just going to throw on some bugs and run away. Maybe even let this KJ take the rest of this racks. With no Scythe, I don't know if they can do that 2 times in a row.
Yeah, but Kostabile doesn't want to go there again. He survives if he has time to pop BKB, but might not be the case.
Oh, I mean, they got themselves a nice kill. They do manage to go high ground a little bit here for Vivo Kid. A good fight outside of base, and maybe they can try to run high ground again. I mean, do you think that they're kind of being safe about it all? Do you think they're on any sort of timer? Do they need to end the game at a certain time, or are they always going to scale well into Wavitas?
They don't. They have this 2 carry lineup. They're fine.
Okay.
They have the nullifier on FCR, I think, coming on the courier. Yep.
Oh, FCR has a nullifier too?
Yes.
Oh, man.
It's coming on the courier.
Good lord. I mean, the double nullifier is going to hit really hard. This bear is already pretty powerful.
They still have the cheese on FCR already also.
Oh my goodness, there's a cutie in the chat. Lil's in chat.
Hey, bro.
We love Lil. Oh, let's see, yeah, nullifier.
Nice emote.
Yeah, I know, right? Comes in and slams his own emotes in here. Self-promotion. Shame. No shame.
Are they going there again?
Yeah, are they going to try to keep pressing in top? I mean, they're holding this triangle, which I'm about. Like, I like the fact that they're kind of keeping control of this area, but they're kind of letting this top wave get out of control. It's now past the river, technically. And they're not pressuring any of these towers. I mean, for the rest of the team, right? Like, bottom side, they're all farming Poverty Row on Wavitas. You could definitely run high ground. They just don't really have the vision right now on Vivo Kid to see where everybody's at. I think they're just now starting to see that there's a tree protector bottom.
They're just cutting waves right now. Kostabile has his own nullifier as well. They probably are going to make a move. They're looking for an opening, to be honest.
I mean, now the wave is hitting this. Certainly they know.
FCR is considering go there and hit.
Yeah. He's gonna force back
Has
2
to
TPs
finish it.
immediately. Yeah.
Has to kill it.
Oh, he gets away.
It's going to heal.
Okay. I mean, this is a little bit outside the base. They're gonna E-blade up the bear, make sure they can't really kill it. And looks like they'll just back out. So force everybody back into the base. That's what you need to do, right? You can't let them farm on the map forever. But they also won't run up the high ground. They don't want to feed themselves away.
But what are they really getting from it?
Right? Like, they're holding, and the net worth lead, it's growing a little bit. But they're not getting any objectives out of this, which I think is slightly worrisome if they're not willing to commit up there with the Pugna, Weaver, Lone Druid siege that they have.
I think they might need a Scotty. There's double heart on current Centaur. There's the Treant heal as well. Shard from Grimstroke. Feel like they really need the Scotty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Scotty is crazy important for everybody in this game, honestly. There's a lot of heal. I mean, we've really stagnated, huh? Is there... I mean, surely this is good for Mago at this point. I mean, he really wants the Sagnum Scepter. He hasn't had a lot of time to get it.
Everyone has Shard, right?
Yes, they just go ahead and get some money for themselves.
Oh, now they want to fight. But
Yeah,
Vitas, they have the high ground.
it's over, Anakin. The Bears running. They find Oscar first, get the fear up, nullify him as well. He'll run away though. Nullifier won't stop that, but they use the Echo Slam. They'll take down Oscar. Now they're turning their sights back onto the Luna here. Has to pop the BKB and run away, but Costable, he's not just gonna let them walk for free. Sees the BKB TP away. They don't have anything to stop it, and they will get out on the Luna. Still losing 2 for this one, but honestly, not the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah, but such low respawn times for them. Only 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Don't know if they can do anything with this. There's still the glyph available.
I think you kind of have to. This is the second time this range rax has come up to like 50% HP because you haven't committed to killing the tower.
Oh, they're using the glyph. At least the range racks.
Yeah. Looks like they're gonna try to get both of them here. Looks like.
Don't know, man.
Costable,
Center is up.
Yeah, right. Like.
One more hit.
Oh my goodness! They finally stun up the bear. They're willing to give the life away. Maybe they don't even have to.
Oh my god.
Decrypt?
Oh my god.
Dude,
That's
the bear
disgusting.
even lives. Oh god.
Okay, next item. What is FCR buying?
Oh, he got a lot
of
gold for it.
Wraith bands.
Oh no. He's just slamming that. So game. I know the reason clearly, but give me the reason. Why do people slam Wraith bands on the main lone druid?
Yeah, Matuba Man started this. It's because you share armor, right? So just get tanky with the main hero. You don't have to buy items on the lone, and you get the benefits on both. It's cheap, plus you double the status after 25.
Yep. Oh no, they get right on top of the Necrophos. He's got the Item Scepter, but it doesn't feel like anybody's really burning down. They'll Echo him, and that's it. They lose the Necrophos. 60 seconds.
Now,
Ooh.
it's go time. It should be go time. You cannot be afraid.
Yeah, and it looks like,
What?
they find Oscar nullified up. They caught the BKB on the Weaver. They don't have a Reaper Sight, so they don't really have a chance to all in. Lumiere's going to try to hold the ground on the high ground. It's not enough. Panda even uses the Overgrowth, but it's not in time. And with, I think, one crit from Costable, they get the kill. They'll even rock back into the Centaur, and there it is. It's a team wipe going the way of Vivo Keyed, and they'll take a lot of the base for this. And
Yeah,
they'll
Luna
take the
cannot
game.
do so much.
Yeah, GG. I did see a few people say you don't ban the lone druid because you think you can counter it. They picked the lone druid.
I think I'm gonna do a video after this game.
It's a good one because I think you and I were talking about it. That we saw there were so many bans on the lone druid, and I think we both looked at the account for FCR and we were like, he hasn't played it much recently. I know he has a lot of games on it, but he hasn't really been playing it that much. And I also am now checking his profile. Yeah, he played 500. He has 500 games of Meeple on his account, so he also apparently did play that one in the offlane.
Here's the thing. If Tundra is banning Lone Druid against Kid, why would you not ban Lone Druid?
Yeah, and they waited so long to pick it too. I mean, it was available in the second phase. They waited till the very last pick of that second phase to still pick that one up. And yeah, that is a very good game from FCR. Obviously, Costable had a really great time as well. I think Analog made the most of a very poor lane matchup for himself and went in for this right-click puck build with the Revenant's Fruit even. So I think that, like, they both played a lot higher than I think what they should have been with the draft setup in this game. Very proud of them on the Keepstars boys.
They did very well. King RD being the boss sometimes, killing the allies sometimes. He also did a good job. It was entertaining.
Yeah, no, he definitely made up for it with a lot of those echoes. Even, like, we had double heart, man. We had heart on the Centaur, heart on the Necrophos, and they were just eating through everybody. But, yeah, that's it. That's game number one. Remember, this is upper bracket for the ESL Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers for South America. So, even if this turns into a 2-0 for Keepstars, you still have an opportunity on Wabitas. But, hey, this team is good. We got Lumiere, we got Panda, Mago. All right, I believe in this lineup for sure. We'll see what they're cooking up for game number 2. Stick around with us because we'll have more Dota in about 5 minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is some ESL Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers, and we've got ourselves already one game out of the way here. And if you had to summarize this game with one pick, what do you think you would do it with?
Lone Druid, first ban on Vavitas. What else can we say?
Well, instantly getting back into it. And by the way, it's me, Mathematician, and Ace here, and we are going to get you right back into this game here. And you can see, man, they already banned out that Lone Druid, and they are flying through this one. We were banned out, so Vivo Cute are going to give FCR that Brewmaster once again. However, Mavitas, they're going to say, hey, Muerta in game, one of the most picked heroes in TI. We'll go ahead and slap that one up and see if they can flex it around. Now, just seeing these first two picks, do you want to play the Muerta core into the Brewmaster?
Depends a lot on the lane you get with the Muerta. This is a very smart first pick on the Brewmaster because the teams are focusing a lot of bans on FCR, and securing his hero in the first phase is very important, especially if you ban the Weaver and pick the Brewmaster. Now they are trying to, I don't know, can they still play this Muerta as a core? Because with the Brewmaster we see a lot of aggressive lanes. They can try to get like Tusk, something like this, just to get on top of the Muerta. I think Valvitas, they should be careful if they're considering getting a core role to the Muerta.
Agreed. Now, do you think that there's some sort of like oh man, they are going fast. Pugna again.
Again.
I mean, KJ played it really well. Do you think that this should be something that they played that well on KJ that he should just like snipe it every time? Because I know that he was doing that TI with the Nature's Prophet, but he isn't grabbing that one up so quickly.
And maybe he doesn't want to play like Graham 5, Phoenix 5, so the Pugna is the go-to pick. The Train Protector, they had to ban it because Panda plays it very well. So last game, Panda winning some fights with the Overgrowth. So yeah, it's just comfort pick. Helps a lot.
Goodness.
And they did nerf the gas station, thankfully, so it's not as viable of a strategy anymore. But man, whenever KJ plays it well. Go ahead. Ooh, for the Enchantress.
The spell on the crap.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they really cared that much versus the Decrep anyways, because Muerta, that's one thing.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like playing Muerta into the Pugna typically, because your silence is very good for whenever he tries to drop all of his spells down. You even have the fear. If you're not able to get close enough, you can just cancel it. And plus, if he decreps somebody, you can just press your ulti. So the only thing that kind of matters is that you need to BKB so that you don't get decrept as well.
Yeah, you can still rely on the heal from the Pugna. It's not terrible, but Muerta doesn't mind the Pugna at all. The silence is annoying to Pugna as well. I think it's more like of a laning thing, getting the Pugna against the Muerta. You can outrange the Muerta, outrun the Muerta as well. Ooh.
Okay. Vengeful again.
Venge 4, I think?
I would believe so, right? It's going to be the Venge Brew lane, and then Pango mid. Bloodseeker is still in pool if they want to go for it, but I don't know if that's too great into the Brewmaster, nor the Pugna.
I don't hate it. Bloodseeker against the Venge as well. It's hard to swap save someone. I think it can work.
I agree. I mean, the save potential, because maybe they were expecting a Faceless Void to come out. They have the Dawnbreaker already. Would have done well versus the Brewmaster as well to try to kill him before he's able to get the split off. So if they were kind of feeling that one coming down the pipeline, they did a good job of blocking it now.
They have last pick on Vivo Kid because figuring out where this Dawnbreaker is going to play could be a problem for Vivo Kid. We saw a Dawnbreaker carry from Pakazi yesterday.
Oh, that's true.
Like, yeah.
I like Dawnbreaker carry. Double King and NA had played it a lot.
Oh, never mind.
Really good, but yeah, here we go. They go for the Sven instead, so looking to likely be the Muerta 4 and 5, paired up with Sven and then Dawnbreaker. Still a flex, right? Off lane or mid. I don't know if that's something that Dark Mago really wants to play, though. He may want to play something else.
He can play the Dawnbreaker against the Pango if he wants to, but giving it to Oscar, I think it's just good.
Yeah.
Having the Muerta to play the lane against the Pugna. Pugna can outrange and outrun both of these heroes, but the slows can hit him pretty hard. If he messes up one time, he dies easily. Such an squish hero.
Yeah. Gonna be able to just tear right through him.
They're like stuns, I think, on Vivo Kid. Have the Pango, the Venge stun.
Yeah. Once they are in split, it'll definitely be fine for them. But I could definitely have one more stun for them for sure to really help them out. But at this point, with the high armor that the Sven has, plus the Untouchable from Enchantress, and the Muerta going into a decrep, I think I want something that's very heavy on the magical damage. And honestly, I almost want a Leshrac, but again, the gas station Leshrac got really nerfed with the Pugna. Do you think it's still viable? Or do you think they're just happy with, sending the Pangolier mid and you just grab something? Oh, never mind. You have to pick something up for Casable. Never mind.
They could try to make some shenanigans with the draft just to fit a Lesh, but
yeah, probably shouldn't.
I think you want to see the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
They
know.
can go for a Razor here.
Oh,
Good
okay.
hero against this Van. High mobility hero to escape the Dawnbreaker on the lane.
I've seen some people try the Lifestealer into the Sven, but I don't think it would be good enough versus the Muerta. It's good versus the Enchantress Sven for sure, but that third one not so good. Oh man, now it looks even better. I don't know, man. I just don't think that the Lifestealer is that great of a hero.
So
you have to have good 5 matchups to play into it.
they can play Shaker mid. They can play the Dawnbreaker mid.
True.
I would say this is a Shaker mid against the
believe it.
Pango, which is a very, very good lane for the Shaker. You can deny a lot of creeps on this lane and make Analog feel miserable.
I know. I feel so bad for Analog. This is going to be very hard. Thankfully, at probably level 4, level 5, you can probably just clear the wave, and then you're not going to lose as many creeps. But those first few waves are going to be very, very hard for him.
I like the Lifestealer now.
Right?
Playing against this Shaker.
It feels good. I just don't... I think that people have so little stock in the hero that you probably just won't pick it. But I don't know. You don't want to do Terrorblade. It's like
They could try to pick...
Sven, but I don't know.
Yeah, the TB, I think, against the Shaker, tricky. They can try to pick Morph if they want a Nagi carry.
Okay.
But the Lifestealer is solid as well. Not a tier 1 pick. But for this game, I think it works.
I think it's so good with that percentage HP. Direct 1-to-1 matchup, you're gonna always win out versus the Sven. You also buy those armor items, so it's harder for him to try to burst you down. Again, directly 1-to-1, it's very, very good. This is versus the rest of them, right? It's not going to be very good versus the Muerta. It's going to be pretty good, actually, versus the other 4. I will say. I kind of like the matchup into everybody else. They could also Spectre, I suppose, but I don't... No! I'm so good at this game. Never doubt me.
Yeah,
Okay.
good call.
Okay. I got to test myself a little bit more on these. But I like this.
Okay, so they have kind of an infest bomb with the Pango.
Yeah.
Good matchups on the course for the Lifestealer. With against the Shaker, if the Shaker go first, you can never pop the Rage off. They will for sure have enough damage to burst you with the Sven. So KJ has to play it very well to be there at the right time with the swap. Yeah, Kid has some tools to save the Lifestealer, to save whoever is getting echoed. But they need to be together, right place, right time. It's King RD playing the Pugna 4. KJ playing the Venge 5, which I like it because they really needed a stun against the Dawnbreaker on the lane. You need to stop the Starbreaker.
That's true.
Somehow.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combo as well. That minus armor with the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Should be. It's possible that they have a kill lane on it, but I think Knight will probably make it unplayable, right? Always it's just feared away or something when you try to all in.
Yeah, I think it's going to be annoying to both cores on the lane. Not sure if they will allow the other to get a kill. They need to be careful on the lane. KJ cannot just use his stun randomly because he opens the Star Breaker from the Dawnbreaker afterwards. So yeah, this is going to be a lane heavy game.
All right, yeah, let's pay a lot of attention to those lanes then. So we got ourselves again. It is game number 2 here of ESL Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers. It is the upper bracket right now for South America. On one of our other streams, we already have the Infinity and Mad Kings game also going down. So winner of that one will play the winner of this one. We already have one game for Keyd Stars. Unfortunately, they didn't give FCR the Lone Druid, but they gave him another micro here. I'm sure he's very happy with the Brewmaster in this game.
I was typing on the chat.
That's okay. I'm looking at the items around, make sure that there's nothing funky going on. But I guess how is the Brewmaster game for this one? FCR, it seems like it's pretty good. You have the opportunity to just send the Sven into the air if he doesn't pop a BKB. I don't think you can do anything crazy versus the rest of the heroes, and you may even have to be careful not to throw out your Brewlings and then get echoed.
Yeah, not just that. Before level 20, Sven can just shred the Brewlings. Has to be careful.
That's true. A lot of AoE damage there. I mean, if they are able to send this Lifestealer up onto the Sven, hopefully just take him out first, it's fine. But it's so hard to all-in a Sven, especially late game, so... This could be... I will say, I like the Lifestealer answer into the Sven, but this could still be a draft victory outright for Wawatas.
Beep. They need to secure Lumiere's farm on second game. First game was a disaster. Bottom net with the Luna, never what you want to.
Yeah. I mean, he was what, like 3k net worth of 10. It was kind of bad. Oh, somebody's getting beaten up. Panda once again going for that first point Nature's attendance. Just knowing that you're going to take so much harass in this one, and same with your Sven, so not too mad taking out the heal first.
They need to try to poke the Lumiere out of the lane. It's not good to try to poke the Enchantress.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, never mind.
Maybe a little bit more damage. Oh, Blood Grenade almost got it done. So, really good job.
Did he throw the Blood Grenade?
He did. It was...
Oh.
I think he was at like 30 HP.
Yeah, but it's on Panda. Why he would walk into 2 heroes without the Nature's attendance?
I mean, he literally got clapped. Yeah, thunderclapped, and if they get the Cinder Brew first before Panda's able to get another level, it's possible that they get a kill actually on the Enchantress.
He'll hit you at the same time, I think. Bugna is getting his next creep.
Yeah, they'll have a little bit. They'll have literally like 1 or 2 creeps of timing. Depending on how the creeps aggro. No, maybe not actually.
They want to go aggressive.
Yeah. No, same exact time.
The camp is blocked. Both camps are blocked, so no creeps for Panda. Has to go behind the tower to get like a wolf.
Let's see, how's this mid lane going? 4 denies right now. It's pretty favored right now for Dark Mago. 5 denies already in this one.
Yeah, this lane is... Analog doesn't have fun on this lane. He has to like capture the waves.
Yeah, right. He's he doesn't even have his bottle yet. Dark Mago got it well before. So he's... Oh my goodness. Look, he's trying to drag this lane so far away.
He will try to secure the creep with the... Yeah, nice.
Wow, that was actually pretty impressive. I didn't think he should get that range creep.
Nothing Dark Mago could do. It was not on deny range.
Yo, there's...
Analog knows how to play these lanes.
There's 6 denies on Knight right now. What?
6?
I don't think that Kasali should have that hard of a time CSing, but he's silenced up. They're running him down. That's first blood on the Lifestealer, so Oscar getting a nice chunk of gold to start off the game.
And the silence can be very strong on the lane. It's only 1.5 duration, but Lifestealer is still level 2, not having the rage.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, probably wasn't thinking of going for the Rage at next level anyways, likely getting a point in his E, but I mean, maybe you do have to start with the Sampler versus this lineup.
I never really want to get the Rage early.
Yeah.
Sometimes you kind of have to if you save a point. Usually it's not the case.
That looks like a little bit of dragging shenanigans for FCR and crew right now. Panda will de-ward the hard camp, see if they can get any creep dragging or creep bullying done when they try it.
Let's see.
Ooh, nice rotation actually. KNRD will secure one of the water runes, so Analog, of course, he's having a rough one. Like, doubled up the CS right now in Dark Mago, so he definitely needs the help.
It's hard to kill this Shaker, unless Archimago like tries to make a crazy dive. Analog is doing his best to get some CS. Has to use a lot of mana.
Mm-hmm. And thankfully, again, he does have the bottle filled up, so got a little bit to work with. But he is by far lowest CS, and Dark Mago 12 denies right now. Actually, insanity.
Not getting any ranged creeps on the Pango.
I'm astonished that he's only like a half a level behind. It feels like it should be much worse. The net worth, I'm sure, is terrible, but not the worst. Still bad, but he's making it work.
I've heard the that hurt.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage. Corrosion coming out soon. Analog on the upper hand. And topside looks like a little bit of the damage.
Knight's going top.
Yeah. They get themselves a stun, and Sven will pick up the kill, so Lumiere happy to get a little bit of a stimulus there for himself.
You know what? That was close. Because 10 stick chargers, healing lotus on the Pugna.
Yeah, that's true.
Half a second, he could use them.
Yeah. Oh, FCR. Oh! Hey, 2 denies? There are 3 people. Oh no, okay, they left on the Muerto. Only 2 people still. So they'll rotate in for runes again. This one a little bit more important because Dark Mago is about to hit. Yeah, he's got level 6 now, so Analog's got to be careful with where he jumps into the lane from. But it looks like this time KNRD is going to get met by a few supports. Already got sent back by the Thunderhide. And the DD getting saved for Dark Mago. I don't think, that the Pangolier will be able to grab it up.
Panda's to go in.
Oh, yeah. The bird is right on top of him. Eventually he'll walk away with it. Oh, PJ? What you trying to do here? Ooh. Unfortunate. Not allowing Casabla to get on top of it. Looks like the CS is picked up, though, for the Lifestealer after a few denies there from the Muerta. He's actually almost... He is top net worth. Wow. Alright. This lane has definitely turned around from getting first blooded.
Right? But the Dawnbreaker is fine having this amount of CS as well. Getting a lot of XP. Soon she'll hit 6. And that's where the problem starts.
Yeah.
Having the global presence.
Mm-hmm. Especially up top, because Lumiere and Panda, they can get themselves just like a stun and a few hits, and all of a sudden, with that Dawnbreaker coming in, they could kill FCR if he doesn't get off his ulti, so he's still only level 5. Definitely a lot of offensive potential here soon once Oscar gets his levels.
Where is Shaker? Oh, he stopped.
Yeah. DD here trying to kill FCR real quick. Look at the damage coming through. Needs to get into the status resist, now going in for some of that magical resist versus this damage from Earthshaker. And there it is. The Echo gets thrown down. They get the kill on FCR, and everybody will be happy as they run away back to their lanes to farm.
Very good kill for Dark Mago. He could not ask for a better kill. Getting the off lane, getting the kill.
Yeah, that's true. Everything he wants. Mask of Mana Sorrow almost available for Lumiere as well. So he's going to go for a decently farm-heavy build, which is quite normal with Svens.
Knight denying the room.
Yeah. Let's see, what is the net worth looking like right now? Very good for the Sven kind of taking over. Now, even though the Sven and the Lifestealer are kind of even right now, Lifestealer won't farm near as fast as what the Sven is about to do. So, gotta keep tabs on Lumiere. If you let him get out of control, he could mulch your team. As you said, already a very good matchup into the Brewmaster.
I'll have the Mask of Madness. He's just going to farm a lot. Decent damage on the tower mid on the mid.
Yeah, I mean, they have KNRD still behind, ready to poke it down, so this tower could fall if they're not careful on Wagitas.
Be careful. Oscar has the OT ready. Wavitas can try to bait something.
True. Yeah, and everybody's kind of ran away from it. FCR does have level 6 now, so it'll be a little bit harder for them to kill him. I'm sure they may have a chance with Analog, though, if we get a few stuns out.
FCR wants to chill and farm his Midas. After dying top, he TP'd mid to see if there is an opportunity, but not really. Then he went back top.
Looks like Lumiere just taking some
Mago.
stacks. Oh yeah, I mean, they're running in the mid lane. They will get the roll canceled out, but they really don't want to make any moves, right? Sven,
Yeah.
though he is God Sent, he's very low. If they kite that fight back into the triangle, they could actually inadvertently get Sven killed, so they want to chill for a bit.
If Vivo forced at least the Guardian, Solar Guardian, that would be great. That was not the case. 10 minutes rune. Probably on the hands of Analog, finally. Oh,
Well,
King RD.
KNRD takes it. That's his. Analog
He
actually
wants
just
to farm
taking the
his-
stack. Yeah, holy. That's actually a pretty big stack for just like randomly in the jungle.
KJ is being making these stacks.
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks like he's got one here. Wow. That's a lot of gold for Analog. He needed that. Again, not a crazy favored lane matchup for him, but they're even with net worth right now and actually about to take over versus the Earthshaker. So thanks to these stacks, turning a lost lane into an easy mid game for them.
And he got the tower. He's ahead of him on net worth. He's level 8. And they have a smoke on KJ.
Oh. I mean, who needs to be the one making moves right now? I mean, I like this Lifestealer matchup in the Sven, but I don't really want to give him a lot of time to farm, right?
Yep. So, Yuvokate, they should go. But it's very hard to find this van on the jungle. He's deep, close to the tier 2.
Oh, yeah.
He's using the scan already.
He is deep in poverty row, man. He is all the way back
Look at
here.
Panda. He knows what's up.
Yeah, and it looks like with the extra damage, Analog's actually going to pop the roll. It's a bit overkill, but no kill like overkill. It's going to take
It's
a while.
never an overkill against Enchantress.
I was going to say, yeah, maybe I was wrong. It took forever to get that one, and that was with roll, so I guess they needed every piece.
As long as Costabile is not dying, it's okay for Vivo Kid allowing those Vayne to farm because they're taking towers.
Yeah. And they'll get another one topside here, so no tower dropped at all right now for Keystars. In fact, the only one with even like a decent amount of damage on it is mid lane. It's only like 400, so here. They got a pretty good tower game right now. Should open up a little bit more of the map. They have control of the top jungle now, thanks to this mid and top tier 1 being taken out. So Sven, slowly but surely, yeah, he has to migrate down towards bottom for farm because he can't stay up here effectively, right? It only takes one swift move into poverty row and then you die when you try to farm.
Panda. It's part of the plan. Panda is there to secure farm for his cores.
True.
He's trying to break smokes. He's doing it again, not dying this time.
Yeah. I mean, they do have a good amount of tower pressure, so KNRD, I feel like they could get some good pressure, but do you think, is that what they want to do? Or do you think they just want to control the map until they can take Roshan, which would be a while from now?
Yeah, they want to control the map and see if they find an opening to get more peek-offs.
Okay.
But Wavitas are making a move, I think, to get Costabile. They have the dagger ready on the Shaker.
Yeah.
Vivo Kid should read this move.
Ooh. I think Vengeance
Right?
reading. TP
Yep.
down already.
But he just needs to hide now.
Oh no. This wave could be dangerous.
He's gonna break the smoke, just like Panda. But they know he's around.
Yeah. Broken. finding the Vengeful Spirit first here. It did come in on FCR. Can he get the stun before the TP out? He will. Locks up the Earthshaker. And it looks like Dark Mago. I mean, this is a huge kill for them. He does get the Echo down. Killed them with the Brilliance right away. Kennedy gonna get the big slurp. And they will take out that Earthshaker. Almost a good turnaround with the Echo, but not enough.
Expensive Venge kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Read like a book.
That's, like you said, they should be reading that move. And they did it very well.
Yeah, well, Vitas, they really need this Van to join soon. He's going for the Blink Dagger. He's going to pop his ulti, I think, to keep farming and get the faster timing on the dagger. No? Okay.
No? Swapped out? The team isn't around. I think Benj maybe thought that people were a bit closer when they made that move.
It's weird that Dawnbreaker did not join the fight bottom. Because they saw the Venge was there.
Yeah.
And they decided, okay, let's take this Venge kill and let's get out. But since Venge was there, it was clear that Vivo Kid was coming as well.
Mm-hmm.
They should bring more numbers. I think they could fight. But they're afraid of losing fights.
Yeah.
And losing more map. So yeah, Sven used ulti. He's gonna have his Blink Dagger. Now they have to wait for 1 minute for his ulti to come back so they can move again. But Vivo Kid is trying to gank Lumiere.
Yeah, it looks like
they
got a scan. Yeah, they found him. They need to get the smoke down through, yeah. So they need to dodge this tower. Oh no, Kinnard. Oh, analog both the pathing.
Oh, it's not time. It's not time. That tower is blind.
That's true, yeah. They find him. Oh, but the blink! Woo! Quick fingers out from Lumiere.
Yeah, Lumiere is not blind.
Smoked up though. I mean, a little bit of a counter move here from Alitas. Could start on the tower first. Stomplay trying to run away, but the Echo, it does connect immediately. Able to get the swap out. Yeah, so now Vengeful Spirit just going to give her life for her life stealer to live. And on the other side, looks like they'll connect onto King RD, trapped in the silence of the Muerta. I don't think you can take this fight anymore. Even though the roll is out, I don't think you can even commit for Panda. Yeah, you got to run away from this one, but Dark Mago doesn't want to let anyone go for free. Kasabla, yeah, gotta get in there for the Infest. Blink up though from Lumiere, popping a God Strength as well. Analog could go down, he gets a nice barrier, but they're just trying to chase him off. Do they have anything else to catch him here?
Oh,
Panda,
man.
They don't need it. They'll kill both. Kasabla the next to fall, and everybody goes down except for the Brewmaster of FCR that'll get away.
Yeah, they were trying to get something out of this team fight, not just lose the Venge, but that was expensive. They lost 4 heroes after the fight. Very good fight for Wavitas. KJ was there to save the life stealer, but they did not connect any spells.
Yeah, no, I mean, the roll kind of felt disconnected. The swamp was really nice. It could have been a good start after that one, but then, you know, King RD was kind of trapped behind the tier 1 tower in the silence of the Muerta, so wasn't really able to play the fight either.
Yeah, Muerta played it very well.
Oh, what's bottom? Oh, FCR? I saw it. I saw it happening. They get the kill. BKB actually close on the Earthshaker. I think they've got a really good map control right now from Wavitas. And Lumiere is getting this farm almost to the BKB for himself. Just needs to bring out the recipe and then he could disassemble if he wants it earlier. But his farm is going really well. If they keep at this pace, this Fen is going to turn into an untouchable beast.
And they can take Roshan themselves. They can use the next ulti from Sven just to get the Roche, get the BKB on Sven as well. They have Daz on the Dawnbreaker. The timing is on their favor.
Yeah, I mean, if they give this Roshan to Lumiere, I mean, he's not the best Aegis hero, right? Lumiere, or Sven is a transformation hero. You don't love giving it to him, but it's still pretty good. I don't think they're able to kill him once right now, so give him the Aegis and he's definitely unkillable.
They can give it to Shaker as well, so he can go ham on the first life. Dark Mago.
Oh, they go in. Use the Echo. No swap available right now. There it is. He's still silenced, though, for a minute on FCR, so they could turn around if they want. Only losing the Venge so far. And they use the Echo and Dawnbreaker ults on the other side. But it looks like still for Keystars, they don't want to take a fight.
Yeah, there was still 5 seconds on cooldown for the Primal split, so they could not join right after the gank. Yeah, they need to wait for the Radiance. They really need more items. Analog is still working on the Aghanims. Maybe if Farvitas go Roche, they will consider fighting Roche. But if that's not the case, I don't think they have to.
Oh no. Chill with the camera movement. That's right, we'll be firing our observer after this game. We'll get a new one in.
Yeah, please do that.
Yep. We'll get a new guy. Let's see. Pango, oh, not too far away from the Agnes Scepter, about 1,500 gold. That'll be something, but I don't know if it really changes the way that these fights have been going. Seems like they're kind of all ending on one hero, and for the most part, it's been working for them on Wawitas. Even though they have the Venge saves, I mean, what's the next step in these fights? What does it take for Keystars to want to turn something around after the swap comes out?
Well, they really need to be ready, like trying to bait one hero with a swap to save, and then have a plan to jump on the Dawnbreaker or someone. Dawnbreaker doesn't have BKB, so it should not be a hard target to get.
Yeah, I mean,
And of course, they need to know where this Van is.
Yeah. Do they have? I mean, they have.
Right now he's
one
stuck.
Oh, they have 2 deep wards. Oh yeah, what in the hell? Force through. They have 2 deep wards, one in the triangle and one on the right ancient camp. So they technically have an idea. Yeah, you can see the circle out. FCR circled where this one likely is. But oh
Yeah,
no, KJ, brother.
That happens sometimes.
Brother. I mean, he didn't even get the shard for it, man. You die for the Tormentor, and some other noob on your team picks it up. It's the worst feeling.
They need more wards. Those 2 are things from the past, from the last fight they lost. Now they're gonna play on their side of the map, so they need defensive wards. They have 2 on the triangle, which is nice. They need to like save one more for the next fight. Let's see where the next fight is going to happen. King RD took the tier 2 tower top. Nice play.
Good. Yeah, okay. Very good for him. They traded out the Roshan for it, but... Oh, Lord. Oh my. Does he get the decrep off? Nope, doesn't even have a chance. Nice blink through from Lumiere. Had a little bit of that God Strength left over from Roshan, so... Very nice play to get an easy kill. He'll even get some farm here for his troubles.
No, the Lumiere is top. Not sure if they can do anything with this information. Oh, analog steeping.
Looks like they will find Echo onto this Pangolier. And yeah, very nicely done. Oscar using the ulti again. And they've never gotten punished for this, really. So often they've had both the Echo and the Solar Guardian on cooldown, but it just hasn't mattered. They're allowed to wait for it to come up again. And they do the exact same thing. Right now, Keystars and crew, they're not really taking advantage of this downtime. And I don't even know if there's a huge downtime right now with Aegis still on Dark Mago.
Yeah, there's not. They really need to just wait out. Panda's gonna cut the waves. They need to secure some farm for Costabile so he can finish his AC. Hopefully he'll have it on the next fight.
Yeah? Which he... I don't know. There's been a few things that have been needed in this game for these fights, but... I feel like at this point... How often have you been silenced up on FCR, really? He's going for the shard. Do you think he needs to have a BKB, like, now, before shard?
I got disconnected. I'm coming back.
Oh, you got disconnected too? Man, Keener
Yeah.
pulled you out.
Oh, he did too?
Yeah, he disconnected as well.
Trying to come back. I would not say BKB, but maybe Aeon Disc, so
Ooh,
he
okay.
can try to pop his OT.
Okay,
And
okay.
I don't know. I I'm trying for the third time to reconnect. Let's see if I'm lucky this time. Oh, I'm back.
You're back? You're in it? In it to win it? Hey, just in time
Oh,
because
and
the
they
game is
unpaused for
unpaused.
me.
Hey, there you go. They were waiting. And let's see. What does Castable have? I haven't really done a Castable check in a bit. He's going for the AC. He hasn't really had a chance to be, like, around in these fights. They only have 2 kills right now on Keed Stars. And the last few fights have just been somebody getting echoed and Solar Guardians. So, really don't have a whole lot of game to play at the moment for this Lifestealer.
And those two kills were like lane kills.
Yeah. Very long, empty streak for Keed Stars in the kill department. Looks like there's a Tormentor going down on the other side. Gonna give the Shard over to the Muerta, so essentially the Satanic completed for her. Man, I mean, what do we do to get Castable in on these fights? I mean, we liked the combo with the Pangolier, right? We thought there was going to be some Infest Bomb action. They could go in, chain lock the Sven, and then potentially let the Lifestealer get out and eat him up himself. But at the same time, like, this Earthshaker has been a real problem for them. Dark Mongo has had some beautiful initiations. They are always seeming to be like a 4v5 or a 3v5 after he's done.
Yeah, they need to like wait for this Aegis to expire, go for a smoke play, try to do the first jump, and try to outnumber Varvitas.
Ooh! Nice blink. They wanted it, but there's an Aegis on him anyway, so even if they did manage to get it, they'd only really be taking the Aegis out. But Dark Mago smoked up. Looking up top, they'll stun him up after that smoke is broken. And oh gosh, sent up on the backside, they'll take down this Pugna. Castable popping the rage. Wanted to get in on Lumiere, and yeah, oh lord, onto the Brewlings. Gotta get some of them out here. FCR already pulling out one of them, will turn back into the Panda. But there's a Solar Guardian down on the other side of the fight that's really just keeping them all apart. They wanted to go back in on Oscar once he came down, but I mean, he just murks them, and they are going to lose everything here on Keed Stars. Beautiful hits from Lumiere. Can he TP out on Castable? Looks like he will, but not before losing 4 of his teammates.
A consolation prize, getting the Lifestealer to TP out. Still a disaster. This game is getting harder and harder. As I said, they cannot afford to let Varvitas get the first jump.
Yep.
But their jump is not great as well.
No, it's
They
really
don't
hard for them
have
to
burst
start fights.
damage.
Yeah. You kind of have to start fights with the Brewmaster at some point, but it's really hard to just sneak up on them with the Brew split, right? Maybe you could with Aghanim Scepter and a Wind Panda, but yeah, we're very far away from something like that. Counter D, a little bit of danger. Probably going to get silenced up. And the swap out, actually. Looks like
Nah. Still 30 seconds on the Aegis as well. Just messing with them. They need more items.
Yeah.
That's it.
Get some more gold out there, buddy.
And
Costabile. Yeah. He's going to turn around using the shard for the extra lifesteal. Look at this. He's getting a good amount, but Lumiere still wins that 1-1. Even through the gauntlet. Honestly, the lifesteal has so much hope, man. Get that AC in, put one more teammate around. I think you could actually win that matchup versus the Sven. You just need a little bit of help.
And he still don't have the AC. He needs that AC so bad.
Yeah.
He's about to be like 2 items behind this van.
Yeah, I mean, Sven already has his Bloodthirst. He'll go for his own AC, so they'll be kind of even on the armor. I guess, ignoring the Deso still. This Lumiere is insanely farmed. Do you think that there's... I don't know, maybe Basher on Pango or something could help them out.
Definitely. But the Penguin needs the dagger because they need to go for the first jump. And he's going to buy the shard as well, so he can try to survive. After these 2 items, he can try to go for the Basher.
Yeah. I guess the shard is pretty important. He's not allowed to skip that. Blink is helping too much with the Chain Stun. It's, maybe we'll get 1 more kill on Keed and 5 more kills on Wawitas. Then we get the funny number.
That's likely to...
Right? It's a team wipe, you know? I'm sure that they'll get 1 more team wipe for 1 trade, and then Keed Stars will really start to pop off, you know? They're just waiting for the 3-2-2, you know? Then they'll start to play the game.
Oh, there's a DD bottom. But Dark Mago doesn't care. He's gonna pick it.
Yep. I mean, he's got, what, the Aghanim Scepter on Totem, so... A lot of damage that he's pumping out himself anyways.
Okay, smoke play. They have the AC...
Yeah? AC finish. Maybe it's enough for them. KJ gonna get some good vision. Gonna find the Muerta on the high ground. And with the Rage Pop, still can't hit though in the midst of her ulti. They're even gonna use the Solar Guardian to save Knight. But, I mean, FCR, is he able to play the game? No, a huge hit coming down from the Brulins. They'll lose 1, and even with the Infest Bomb, it's not enough. Lumiere popping the BKB. He is so huge. Can they put anything next to Lumiere to try to kill him? They've already locked up FCR. He's gonna fall after this stun. And with King RD falling as well, they just don't have anything that they can hold up.
Oh my god.
Echo use? Costable? I don't know if he's able to get away from this one. Stun will hit in mid-air, and Dark Mago, no Blink Dagger, so looks like he will live another day. I needed 2 more kills from that one, though. We only got to 20.
I don't know, man. These fights are unplayable for Vivo Kid. They need to, like, try to spread Wavitas on the map, try to get unfair fights, outnumber them.
Yeah, I mean, they got a nice swap, but it was an instant force staff onto the high ground from the Muerta. So, even after popping the ulti, they couldn't get the kill. Kasabli trying to get something done. They'll lose KJ. He's going to buy back for this one. Oscar with the open wounds on him. They'll actually get a kill. I didn't want this. It's 4-2-1 now. This is not funny at all. Gonna get Panda stunned up here. And with the suck from this Pugna, they'll get themselves 2 kills on the high ground. Only losing 1 Rax, but it was the melee Rax.
That means Kostabile knows his hero. He knew that he could do that and get a kill on the Oscar. Sven did not have his ulti ready. The BKB is still on cooldown, so he would not fight back. Unfortunately, the Roche is still not up.
Yeah, that's a rough spawn for them. Had it been spawning now, it would be very nice. And Lifestealer is a huge Aegis hero. Much better for him. Now, what is FCR able to do? Because I feel like FCR has also been feeling a lot of pain in this one. He's not like... His brilliants aren't really surviving. Even the Dawnbreaker now does a ton of damage to them, just with a Starbreaker. So, what's the plan for FCR to really be more dominant in these fights?
Get 20.
Get 20, okay.
Yeah, get 20. Get the health on the brilliants.
Okay.
Wait out on the BKB from Sven. Now it's 7 seconds. When it's 6, he can try to kite the BKB. After BKB, they can fight.
Okay. Rosham's not up right now. They're going down to check it here on Wavitas. And Kusavle, I mean, they don't have vision. Dark Mago.
Oh no.
Nice
Has to
job.
TP out.
Yeah.
He's not TPing out. Okay.
I mean, his team's around, but also they don't really know where everybody else is at. Stunned up. Could use the Echo if he wants on Dark Mago. But, oh man, Solar Guardian coming in. Needs to get an Infest target. Oh, KJ doesn't want to give it to him. They just get both kills off the cleave from Lumiere. This Sven is way too big. Dark Mago's chasing for anybody else that he can find. It looks like he may find himself a Pugna here. Looks like it. Easy few hits. And with the stun, they'll just connect him for a bit until, yeah, one huge crit again from Lumiere. Is that even a crit, or is that just damage from Oscar with the Deso?
That was a hard read for Vivo Kid because they were not interested in fighting Roche. The Roche is going to respawn bottom, so they felt they were safe top. So Costabile did not feel the need to rage TP there.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really have a way to cancel it as well. It is a free Rage TP. He could have done
Look
it
at
later.
Lumiere.
Oh no. Yeah, Shadow bladed up.
Oh my
They're gonna
god.
see him now, stunned up on a creep here. They even silence FCR just in case he was able to get it off. I'm pretty sure the burn, yeah, is gonna be enough to take him down here. So they get the kill once more. 50 seconds gone, no Brewmaster.
Yeah, they could go high ground mid if they want to, but Lumiere wants to go Roche. Yeah, he's pinging Roche. They could get the tier 2 at least.
Yeah, I mean, they could get a tier 2 mid if they wanted to and then walk back out for it, but with the Brewmaster down, they feel a lot safer going in here.
But they can still do it after Roche.
True. They can walk it right down mid. I don't think there's going to be anything that really changes this fight by the time that they walk high ground here for Keed Stars. I mean, KJ's going to be waiting a while for Axe. Basher, maybe. I don't think he's going to have it. It's like 3k, yeah. 3k gold. He needs another, like, 600. I don't think he's going to get it on Pango before this next fight.
You can sell the magic wand.
Hmm? Yeah, that's 200 for him if he wants to sell it out. You still got to get it before creeps, though.
Yeah, I don't think he will need to. I mean, he has to open the one slot, right?
That's true, yeah. There you go. Basher up. Okay, okay, okay. They still haven't walked high ground yet, though.
So let's see how they think it is the plan for them on these fights, because going high ground with this lineup from Wavitas is not that easy. You have to like get your Sven on the front to hit the tower, get the Enchantress maybe with the heal with him. Sven has Satanic key.
Oh no, does he? Oh my goodness, he already has a set.
Yeah, has Satanic ready.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for the Swift Blink.
They might just go ham.
Yeah. They could walk right on up. 26,000 net worth lead. It is 5 to 25. They've not only doubled the kill, they've actually squared the kills of Vivo Keed. We'll see if they get another team wipe as they walk up the high ground for this one. The stop way.
CR.
Oh, no, gets the blink away. I mean, thought they had a chance. Has to rage just to hit these creeps. Knows there could be a blink echo coming in.
What?
So swap back the Sven. That's an interesting move because they will kill
Has to
KJ
buy-
for that.
Oh,
You know,
no
he's buyback.
buyback.
He had already bought back once in the last one. Dark Mago. A little bit deep here. Could go in for it. The Solar Granny is going to land on the backside. They've already taken out two here. Pango down. And they'll turn back onto FCR. He's broken, but he won't get the ulti off. Doesn't really matter whether there's one bear or four of them. I mean, you're still going to get mulched up by Lumiere. Big echo, and as you said, with that buyback from the King RD, it's not enough. Game number 2 will go over to Wamitas, and we will go to game number 3 for the first time casting these close qualifiers.
Yeah, it was a very hard game after Kid got so far behind. Brewmaster not really having an impact. It was the first pick Brewmaster just to secure FCR could play one of his heroes, but the matchup against this Van is just so bad.
Yeah. No, it's not good at all. I will say, though, I feel like they had plenty of opportunity to counter, or at least set up for that later. Because, like, Brewmaster gets picked up quite early in a lot of these games, and the Weaver seemed to be the only thing that really worked it and made it so that it was kind of an unplayable matchup. They didn't really pressure the map, as you said. It was really hard for them to start fights as well. They had Swamp in and the Pangolier because of that matchup in with the Earthshaker. It didn't feel like it really got off the ground as much as they wanted early. So, just kind of hard right now for Vivo Keed to play, but on the other side, for Wamitas, beautiful play all around. So many echoes into the Solar Guardian that just went uncontested afterwards. I'm astonished that there wasn't any move afterwards, but the whole time it was happening, Lumiere was just farming up, man. This Sven was huge.
At this time, they were able to secure Lumiere's farm. They played well on the course. They played well on the supports. Really a huge outplay from Wavitas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you got to go back to the drawing board now if you're Vivo Keed. You had a dominant game number 1, got dominated in game number 2. Wamitas. Will these star-studded players come back for the reverse sweep in the best of 3, or Our keyed star is going to channel what they had in game number 1 and come back. We'll find out next time. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes with our last game of this best of 3. So stick around. There's more Dota on the way. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the closed qualifiers for SA. We've got ourselves a best of 3 that actually went 3. And last game, it was very well done by Wawatas, able to get themselves the Sven. Countered FCR's Brewmaster very, very hard, and now we're gonna have a spicy draft ahead of us, I bet.
I mean, Lone Druid first ban again. Let's see what Vivo Kid Stars do now. Avitas played very well in the second game. I think we're about to see a great match.
Absolutely. I think they've probably starting to figure themselves out a bit. Get an idea of what both teams wanted to prioritize. Because it seems like in game 1, obviously, they really prioritized FCR's game. And in game 2, Wawatas kind of noticed that and started to counterpick what he's doing. Do you think we'll see another first pick on the FCR here, or will they maybe wait a little bit further this time and see what they want to do?
They ban and then they pick. What's the hero here? Maybe open with the something different. Maybe the Grimstroke, maybe the Phoenix. If they're not banning the Tree and Protector, Avitas probably picking it. Oh. Strong start.
Mm-hmm. Not a hero we usually see make it through the first phase. And I believe Gustave, in terms of SA, is one of the best Chaos Knights out there.
And surprising no one, the Tree and Protector pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's very strong. Actually does decently well versus what the CK wants to do, right? Because you have BKB Piercing Disable. You give armor to whoever's getting focused down. Pretty nice overall.
Yeah, let's see if Vivo Kid will get more heroes with siege damage. They're banning the Treant. It was the lane from the first game, right? From Avitas, Luna plus the Treant. Did not work out for them, but it's still a strong duo. This could be a good game for the KJ Nature's Prophet.
I just really want to see it. I think he plays it really well, and they always prioritize it during TI.
Be a good hero here, but having the CK very strong lane, I think you have to prioritize these killing supports like the Grimstroke, like the AA.
Nah, AA is something that we actually haven't seen in a few of these drafts. Nor the Phoenix. I like to see them both. I think it's a huge amount of team fight on the Phoenix. AA even decent into the CK because you stop any of his healing from coming through. I mean, both teams are really focused on healing right now, so maybe we will see it today. Okay, well now I feel like we definitely could see it.
All right, Oscar played a very good Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, he played it very well enough, but there are counters to the Dawnbreaker, right? I mean, there's Silencer, Nyx Assassin, AA if you wanted to go that route. They have options, I think. Well, that's something. Well, okay, they're just going back to the comfort. I will say though, CK and Grim is a really, really strong line.
And Grim and the Grim and the Pugna, very strong duo as well. You hit them with the Phantom, you have to crap them, they cannot hit the Phantom.
10 seconds left. Wow.
So annoying to go against.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and they'll have the double silence too. Double silence, double decrep.
What is the pause for from Avitas here that can give a lane to Oscar?
Okay.
Tusk
I mean, the
can
snowball
try
save
to
is good.
dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh wow.
you're only stunning as CK when Dawnbreaker is using the Starbreaker, and if you're having to snowball the Starbreaker, you are stopping the Starbreaker as well.
Do you think that FCR is a degenerate? Would he do like Veno or Viper here?
I don't think he would do the Viper, because okay, he can try to win the lane, But if the Tusk rotates, the Viper doesn't like having 3 heroes fighting him. He can lose the lane. But the Veno, it can work. But it has a Pugna 4, I think. So might not be the best Veno
That's true.
Viper offlane pick.
Yeah, you gotta have something that combos out with the Pugna. It's kind of hard to pick out right now, actually. Ooh!
Yep. Grimstroke with the Earth Spirit. This is a TI pick.
Oh, yeah. Really well done. I like that one a lot. They still don't have enough to deal, I think, with the TA refraction charges. It's really just the Grimstroke and the CK. And while that's cool, you're not in the TA's lane, so those refraction charges are going to last for a while. You're going to have a hard time harassing, and thus, TA should actually have a pretty good lane if it continues to be unanswered like this.
For that reason, they can try to they can consider like a Veno or a Viper pick, just because of that. They are banning just in case. Also, they can, I don't know, pick Necro.
Really hard still with the Necro because of the snowball save still.
Yeah. It's not easy to find the perfect FCR hero here.
Right? So many of them are out of place.
They can try to pick Timber.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they have a decent amount of physical damage. It's really just magical on the Dawnbreaker a bit. How about, I mean, I've been asking for it for a while. Do you think they would throw the Earth Spirit mid and then go offlane on the Visage, or is that too rough of a combo with the Pugna?
Visage seems like a strong lane. I'm not sure if against the TA can use the refraction to stop the damage from the Visage. But the tempo is very interesting for Vivo with the Visage. That's for sure.
Yeah, you'd pretty much have to focus on the Train Protector, but you may just get ran down, to be honest.
I don't know. They can try to pick Razor if they feel like they don't need a teamfight hero for FCR. But high armor hero.
Yeah, I mean, trying to go in for that armor discrepancy. And they've got a decent beefy team. It's okay.
Yesterday, Whisper played the CK off lane as well. He got an interesting build. Let me check here. It was like Echo Saber, Diffusal Blade, Heart, Aghanim's Blade Mail.
Holy moly. Okay.
This is the full build, but the itemization was like Blade Mail, Heart, Aghanim's Diffusal, Echo Saber.
I mean, it's an interesting decision.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
The Blade Mail definitely seems like it could work out just because of the high damage coming out from the TA, but the other side of things here, we've got the Pangolier for Dark Mago. It is going to be Pango into the Earth Spirit. This is a trade farm lane, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Vivo Kid has more chances on the draft for the second game. That's for sure. They have very strong lane on the carry. Not sure about the DKTA matchup.
5 seconds.
I think it can end up well for them. They have the Pugna with the Decrep.
Yeah.
Basically the physical damage from the TA on the lane, DK high armor hero.
And you
They
surely
need to focus on the first waves.
Yeah. You surely focus on like denying, right? Denying creeps, making sure that you can either stun the TA and get the denies, or use the damage differential with your breathe fire. I don't think you're ever going to kill the TA, but you can definitely make it so that she only has like what, 33,000 net worth at 10 minutes. If you continue.
They need to be aware of the Tusk rotations as well. On the bottom lane, KJ can die if they like have the stun on CK on cooldown, they can try to go for the Grimstroke. Tusk can surprise DK and go top as well. They need to like have a ward near the portal, the twin gates.
Mm-hmm.
Analog should be fine trading farm with the Pango, but supports need to go on the runes on the minute 6. Both heroes rely on runes. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game.
Absolutely. And we've got ourselves again. It's game number 3. Winner will go on to play the winner of Mad Kings and Infinity. And if you lose it out, you'll go down and I believe play the S-Star backs. So, if you are an Infinity, or if you are a Wawitas fan, you gotta be happy after their last game performance. It seems like they really figured out how they want to play into Vivo Keyed. Now, this TA doesn't directly counter the DK, so do you think we'll see maybe a different playstyle for them with their map moves? Because last time, they didn't really care about ganking anybody else. They knew their matchup into FCR was great. Do you think they'll maybe focus on this here a little bit more with their map movements, or just kind of play for towers?
Yeah, they don't have the lineup that kills the Keck hitting the heroes.
They're just taking out all the trees. Holy. And
he has no idea.
He doesn't know that he used to hit so many people here. That's insane.
They don't have a very good lineup to kill this DK. You need like Skywrath Maid, Dark Willow, something like this to try to focus the DK. They have the Stream Protector lineup, so they are looking to defend towers. Against the DK is not easy. And it's not just the DK, it's DK Pugna. So if they're looking to defend towers, they need to outnumber Vivo Kid. They need to read the movements, how many heroes Vivo Kids are bringing to get the tower, so they can see if they have a chance to defend or not.
I actually really like them kicking down all these trees versus the tree protector. I don't know. Did people usually do this? I think this is the first time I've seen someone actually rotate over on the Earth Spirit just to kick down all the trees.
It's a replay thing.
Yeah.
For sure. They saw someone doing it.
This is going to be good.
Stealing strats.
Yeah, you gotta do that. You gotta steal the good strats.
Oh, we'll get the G. They did also place a ward pretty deep. What is... I guess it's just rotations.
Yeah.
Oh, but they stack it. Oh!
That's unlucky.
Super unlucky. Usually this ward, especially placed by a tree protector, gets placed like behind these two trees in the middle. You don't actually put it all the way to the left. So I'm sure he did not expect that one to come out.
This could be a replay thing as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Getting to know where the enemies place their wards.
Mm-hmm. And, well, a little bit of an advantage now for Wawatas since they got that extra gold. And we do have on the top side a CK and Grimstroke lane, so this could be pretty potent for the Keyed Stars team to get some kills.
Another Deward.
No shot. Oh my goodness.
He was blind.
Wow. Knew that Analog liked to place it on the right side, or the left side, I suppose, so... Man,
I don't know.
2 wards gone.
Bottom lane. 1 hit. 2 hits. Yeah, that hurts.
FCR at -10. Lumiere waiting in with the meld. Really good job. That's not a play that you see a ton. You don't get away with it very often because the wave was like really far out. Like they blocked it almost the whole way. It's not FCR. Only starting with a stun, so he's going to have to wait for a while to get that regen.
Some TA players do that. You always wonder, oh, is he melded here?
Yeah. Ooh. Running back. Thankfully, it looks like the CS isn't too wildly out of sync, so shouldn't be too terrible for them.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh! Bot side,
It's a-
Lumiere? Oh! Okay, they get the kill. And then Kennedy decrepping himself. Oh! Nice job on the Nature's Grass. Way to go, Panda. The double kill for the Tree Protector.
He's rich. He's bringing boots.
Gonna be one fast tree.
Who got the first blood? Oh, it was Panda, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Yeah, so nice trades out. Sorry guys, we fired the observer from last game, but this one still managed to miss first blood, so we'll get a new one for the next series.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. It looks like Lumiere is still taking a decent amount of harass. Since he went for the side blade level 2, I thought the part of the reason that this was a really nice matchup into the DK and the Pugna was because of that refraction charge is not really being broken, but it doesn't even scale it.
Yeah, next level. He had to get like side blades to keep harassing the DK.
Let's see, dude, Kennedy is trying to find this ward. Unfortunately, he placed it up top the first time. Dude, he has 3 sentries over here, actually. Oh my goodness. That's actually 150 gold to try to deward these.
Knight will get 1. Okay. Camp is open.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, they've got themselves a hard pull there if they want.
They are level 2 on top lane. They can try to go aggressive if they want to. Almost level 3 on the Grim.
I was say, I feel like it's about time for them to try to do something. The only thing is they got to be really careful. They have to silence up that Tusk. Tusk is something that's actually been pretty highly valued in these series. Most often for those saves in the laning stage versus the Grim.
This is the kind of lane that if you use a spell and don't get a kill, you need to play safe till it comes back off cooldown.
I guess the CK is going to be happy to trade out farm because that is the alternative.
I don't think he's happy at all.
Yeah.
He really wants to punish.
It is something that the CK does well.
The problem is, if he stuns... Oh no.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to turn on it, but what a nice snowball in from Knight. Had an opportunity, just wasn't able to get the stun during the Starbreaker. He was turned around, and I guess with the slow turn from the Celestial Hammer, he wasn't able to get the stun off.
Perfect read from Oscar. Because when he has to turn to use the stun, he gets stunned by the snowball.
Yeah. And Kasable, quite unhappy now. Not really topping the CS charts, not really getting any kills. And are they going to do it again here? Stun this time will actually connect. Waiting, gets the proc. No snowball needed right now from Knight, and Oscar with the extra armor from the Tree Protector. He doesn't even feel scared.
Yeah, but they burned all the Grimstrokes mana.
Oh, goodness.
They can dodge the Wing Swell with the snowball if they want to. So there's a lot of counterplay potential with the snowball here on the lane.
Yeah. Man, this is shield's disastrous. It's really hard to be here as a support, where your hard camp is unblocked. You can't really stop it right now. You just got your small pull, but you can't really go for that right now. And you don't have any mana, so you're not really able to combo with your carry. It's just a really hard spot to be in right now for him on KJ.
Is the mid lane going? Oh, just a tie.
A little bit more denies on Dark Mago. He's having a good time, but he gets kicked back, actually. Oh, and he's staying in. That's actually insane shield crash forward for that. But Analog will still be happy. Bit of a level differential, though.
Yeah, 11 denies on the Bengal.
On full wave topside. Stabile does fall to the Starbreaker once again. Oscar, only 1 point in that, too. It feels like it's doing so much damage with that. Is it tag team?
They found a way to play the lane. It was miscalculated by Vivo Kid. Pretty sure they felt it was not this way.
Yeah, no, and this pretty much in every other game that we've seen, this is a one lane for the Grimstroke and the CK. Partially the Tusk, but also partially the Dawnbreaker with that Starbreaker always being so good. Looks like they will get the kill. Oh, Snowball and on Kasable. They really wanted to get the kill. And, whoo, that was one lone Chaos Strike. They do get the kill. Almost really nice, honestly, with those shards.
Benefits from being on the horse.
The extra attack range for all horsed units.
And the orange charges for analog as well. Now that KJ has the Phantom's Embrace, I think the lane is better for Costable, but
Yeah.
it's too late already.
Right, they almost needed to start it off earlier with it, just so that they could make sure there's no snowball saves and continue to kind of bully down this lane. But yeah, Oscar, he's actually almost level 6 already. So, quite a good lane so far here. Oh no, starting it again. Turn around, gets the stun, uses a free Starbreaker coming in. They are going to try to turn onto the Tusk first with this one. A lot of armor coming through from Panda. They're going all in on Constabile, and under his own tower, they will get the kill. They do bring in the Pugna, trying to get the deep prep. And with the Blood Grenade, maybe they'll do a little bit of damage, but Knight, he's still alive, and maybe he actually gets out of this one? No, the magic damage is too much. But Panda and Oscar are still around, and yeah, KNRD, he's not allowed to stay.
And Analog was ready to fight on the top lane, but Dark Mago used ulti just to cancel his TP. This made all the difference.
Yeah, beautiful rotation coming in with that extra armor, the heal. There's 3 points in the heal again from Panda, so he is just super sustaining his team.
Yeah, they're playing on the details better than Vivo Kid.
Yeah. This is 2 times in a row. The first lane was well in favor of Keepstar's
Oh, look
second
at
game.
Med.
And yeah, mid lane, looks like they are turning around. Roll very soon. Has a Solar Guardian as well, and poor old Analog. He's gonna just fall. Roll connecting onto KJ afterwards. He goes down, and it is just an onslaught from Wawitas.
And that's the playing on details thing. They kind of tried to poke Dark Mago, but they were ready to answer. They even had the Rolling Thunder ready, not even having to use it.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were going to turn around with, but as you said, not even needing it. And game 1, they had a beautiful lane victory for Vivo Kid. Game 2, really big lane victory for Wawitas. And game 3, once again, seems that Wawitas has figured out the laning stage of Vivo Kid. They even use the root now from Panda. They want to save Analog, and he has a really good magnetized down. He's putting in some good work with the stones, but I don't think they have the sustain to keep Analog alive through all this one. Knight should fall, but they'll trade it out for Analog for sure. And with FCR TPing in, do they actually have the stuns to make this one happen? No dive away from Mago. The silence connects. They have the damage in FCR and KNRD. They'll get the kill, so trading out still for the Earth Spirit, but getting that Pango kill was well needed.
A much needed kill. FCR joining the fight, getting more gold towards his Midas. He's gonna deal some cheap damage to the tower. I don't know if he's able to break it. Trained Protector is there to slow the siege.
Yeah, I mean, 2 times in a row they have this like pretty decent tower damage, and you see Panda mess up pretty well into this bug now. Big punch into the sky. Knight picks up the kill.
And guess who's benefiting from it the most? Look at Lumiere.
Look at Lumiere, yeah, he's got some real good farm on TA. Already the Dragonlance, getting into the Deso now. Whenever TAs are left alone like this, it's one of the fastest farming heroes in Dota. No mana needed to get those Sideblade hits.
And Vivo Kid, they're the ones losing the tower.
Are they actually losing mid lane? Oh no. Yeah, this is not what you wanted at all, right? You have this Pugna and DK. 2 heroes that should be very good with taking those towers. Even the Pugna behind them, just not enough.
If they want to take a tower, they need to move like 4 heroes to do that. Maybe 5. And they have to do this like soon.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 4,000 net worth lead, and Lumiere, it's only going to get worse for them, right? As soon as this Deso comes out, it's going to be like one-hitting this Grimstroke, to be honest.
And he'll be able to join fights as well.
Yep.
They're losing the top lane. This has to work for them.
There's so much farm for him. Rolling in, able to connect onto the Dawnbreaker here, silence up with the bug, and using the Magnetize as well. They do not want to let Oscar get away. It is 4 heroes all in, and you know what? They did kill that Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, they lost the tower.
But they're turning, yeah. I mean, using the decrep, trying to turn back, and they do use the link on the Pango, so rolling in place with the Tusk. But look at how much damage Gustavo has already taken. He can't really reinitiate onto this one. He tried to go back in, a dangerous move, but getting silenced up once more by the Grimstroke. Can they take down the Pango? They do. Beautiful silences out from KJ, tossing it back on. As you said, decrep plus that bug, putting in a pretty big combo, but they've used the Solar Guardian now to get back on top of Castabile. He will certainly fall here. The gas station is not enough to keep him up. And Analog, he'll get turned on as well.
They have Vessel charges us, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're just going to continue to run it down. I think they may even get KJ. I think... they're trying to turn with FCR. Maybe they have enough? No, the snowball. They didn't get the stun off in time, so now FCR just has to run back behind its base. Very, very sad for the Keedstar's crew, but man, what an awesome sequence coming out from Wavitas.
Yeah. Oscar took like 30 seconds to get to the top fight. This could be worse for Vivo Kid, but he definitely got there before FCR. FCR did not want to leave bottom lane because he knew that Lumiere could take the tower all by himself, and he did. Vivo Kid, they're not getting anything from these fights.
Nope. No. I mean, it started off pretty okay, but once Casablanca got the kill on the Pangolier, they were able to just turn back on him, which I was kind of surprised for, but I mean, they had basically saved the Solar Guardian the entire time.
Look at Panda, ready to break the smoke. Dude. Oh, the scan. They got the wrong idea. Lumiere is far away from there already.
Yeah, he hasn't been here for a long, long time. He's back into the triangle. Looks like he's got only one stack, so not a crazy amount of ancients for him, but yeah, it's still good enough for a Desolier already on the TA.
Yeah, just wait for the nighttime and kill the Roche on the top lane.
Man, I'm mesmerized by all the farm that he's getting. He's what? What's the GPM button? Yeah, he's already over 500 GPM. He's quite farmed here on this TA.
Oh, the glyph.
Oh no. Dude, Analog is just super dead. Oh my god. Shield rune on Pango. Waiting to pop the regen rune as well. And can they find more? Kinnerdy? Oh, dude, Panda! Honestly, he was ready for it. He was like, is it worth it?
They still want to go Roche. They probably need this spell ready.
Yeah.
So there's no chance of Vivo Kid trying to contest.
Yeah, I don't. Are they even able to defend this tower? Oh no, Solar Guardian in on Casablanca. He doesn't even have the ulti. He's just done for, it seems. The gas station is pulling up, but Dark Mago already gets the kill, and he's just wreaking havoc on the backline. He'll eventually, no, he doesn't even get linked up. He's able to stay away from everyone. Oscar will finally walk in, but at the very last second, it doesn't really matter. Analog is in with the Magnetize. Maybe they can turn this one back around, but they're going to have heavy casualties on Keystar's sides, even if they do pick up some kills. Swatch through Analog, dropping the rocks to make sure that they get something out of this one, but it's just not good enough to get a 1-for-5 trade. Keystars are falling apart right now to Wavitas.
And since they are not getting kills, Analog did not have any vessel charge for this fight.
Oh no. Well, it's gonna be a hard comeback for this one. Roshan's still on the board, and I'm sure with Desolier already finished on the TA and Lumiere kind of setting up top, I'm sure that's gonna be next on their list for Wavitas.
Someone needs to give mana to Lumiere.
Yeah.
Oh, has two Lotus on the pool.
It's gonna be Lotus is up.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, but KJ does get the link up on Pango. Shield crashing for a little bit of the extra barrier, but I don't think they have the damage to kill. They do get some vision. Dark Mago turning right back onto Analog, even blocking the roll. Look, with the DD, he does so much damage. Gonna roll through as well. Oh man, that blink was insane. I didn't think he would actually have the space to get that blink off, but he does.
Yep, they need the BKB on the DK. They need the CK to be online as well. Such an early blink on the Tusk as well. He's setting up all the plays. 18 kill participation.
Ooh, maybe they can get something out of the mid lane here. Silence stop on the Pangolier. They have the Inkswell, a lot of armor, and now the heal coming through with the Solar Guardian. Can they all in for the Pangolier? Dark Mago, he's still alive. And they get themselves a swatch through. One Melt Strike will take down FCR, and KJ will fall on the backside as well. Analog wanted to follow up, but they just didn't have it. It's a 13,000 net worth lead, and while we toss, they're running down mid lane.
They don't even need to go Roche. They can keep killing the Overcade on the map. After this engagement on the mid lane, you consider calling GG.
You
but no,
definitely do.
you're calling it before 20 minutes mark.
This is so hard. They got the blink in. They had the DK damage. They should, for anybody who's just like caught in the mid lane like that, that should have been enough damage. But armor in from the Stream Protector. He didn't even have the heal per second, so that was just how strong 4 levels of living armor is.
That's why teams love to pair the DK with the Dark Willow with the Skywrath. It's almost a secure kill when he jumps. Having the Pugin and the Grimstroke, okay, you can have the extra control, but not really the damage sometimes.
Yeah, it seems, I don't know. The Pugin is starting to feel a little bit out of place in this draft. The gas station isn't really working. You're not really saving as much, it feels. You'd almost rather just have something that, as you said, combos well with the DK offensively.
What are they doing here? Just sticking together, I guess. No way they're going Roche, right?
I don't know, man. Mary, do you have the damage for Roche? I don't think you do. You gotta have a lot more, I feel.
They just want to go out on the map and get something.
Yeah, I mean, that
They
could
will
work
find
out for 'em.
Oscar. Maybe. Oh, they want. Are they really good trying to wrap around the CA?
It's a large wrap. They're halfway through smoke.
Yeah, they are.
Jump through, finds the TA first. There's no snowball save, it seems. Jumping in with the stun, but the Solar Guardian is in. They get the heal. Silence up on the both of them because they're linked up. Can they get the kill? Rooted up by this Stream Protector, and they don't get the kill on Lumiere. It seems he's burning down the backside, but he has plenty of HP. They do get the kill on Dark Mago, though. Maybe they can turn in for a bit more. Blinked away from Lumiere. Silenced up. And the big punch. No, he gets the kill. No shot. Knight, does he get the kill on the both of them? Oh, almost got it. They had to turn back through. He actually almost got the double kill there by himself.
And that was so unfortunate. Analog TP'd into the Dawnbreaker stun. If he used one more spell... Oh, man. One more spell and the Templar would die. Okay, that's nice that they're still trying to make this plays happen. They need to team fight if they want to come back. No way they are team fighting. I mean, no way they are coming back through farming.
Man, they are, yeah, I guess you're correct. Just a little bit more. They need to get back into the farming game. What do you think is the next item that really makes this game for Keystars? Because there's the BKB that's coming on the CK. That'll be pretty decent. They have BKB on FCR. It doesn't feel like those drastically change you jumping in and not being able to burst the TA, you know?
I mean, it was a greedy move from the Wavitas not getting the Aegis on the team on the TA before you get all the map, because the TA can die.
Yeah.
But she's going to the BKB now. With the BKB, I don't think Kate can fight this TA. They, of course, need the BKB on the CK as well, just to make sure CK can dish damage on the fights, but he dies from the physical damage.
Yeah. And they get themselves a Roshan as well, so if it wasn't hard enough to all in on Lumiere and get the kill, even worse now. At this point, who do you start? If you are Keystars, so you're able to start on someone to start a fight,
Analog.
Oh, analog. Oh no, he's silenced up. Oh, the TA traps are way too much.
Yeah.
Good lord.
It was not even a good play from Lumiere. He was just at the right place, right time.
Yeah? You ought to pop the trap right on
It was a
top of him.
freebie.
We talked about this before. TA, so easy to take those tormentors almost by herself with the melt charges and diffraction, so easy 2 sharks.
Easy. BKB on the TA, Aegis, Aghanim's on the Pango.
What?
Getting
Okay.
harder and harder.
Nice run from Dark Mago will help them pick up a kill. They're just farming topside right now on Vivo Kid. FCR trying to get the BKB a little bit more lockdown for himself. He has been getting canceled a few times, either by what the Tusk is doing or what the Pango is doing. You do a lot for the game of the Pangolier once you all have BKBs against him, but with this Fusel Blade and the Aghanim, he's just burning all the mana of people around him.
And don't forget that the Diffusal Blade deals physical damage.
Yeah.
You're setting up on this ward on the top lane.
Yeah. Looks like Dark Mago could have gotten initiated on, but those go on to Panda as well. Hey, kill's a kill. They're going to silence up the Tree Protector. A little bit more damage needed. They will get the roll down, and there it is.
Okay.
A nice job on the leash, connecting onto the both of them here. Stunned up, double silence, but the punch through from Knight, finally locking onto FCR here. They'll trade 1 for 1 there. Actually, the DK's still alive, and the Magnetite from Analog, maybe they can turn the run back around for them. Roll through, they kill the Pangolier. Touch silenced up, and here comes Constabile. First life of the Aegis down. Tusk having to run away. He could set up for a Blink Snowball save with the punch through. It's only under the illusion. He'll fall once. BKB popped by Lumiere. They could try to get the kill.
He's out.
With the BKB, it's enough.
Damn, Constabile just destroyed on this fight, zoning the Templar Assassin. It was such a greedy move as well by Wavitas. Fighting outnumbered there. They are strong, right? But they're not that strong. To
Yeah.
fight like 3v4 without the carry, the
Yeah.
Aegis carry.
There's been so many of these fights where Lumiere is literally just like assassinating somebody on Keed starts before the fight ends. So it's really hard, as you said, to take the fight, not only without your Aegis carry, but without that numbers advantage anymore. And the way that they started this fight was killing the Tree Protector with ulti still up. Then, oh my goodness.
Too fast.
Good God. Yeah, just chain
Also-
feeding right into it.
Wavitas had no business going to this fight on the top side. There's still a tier 2 tower on the bottom lane.
Yeah. And that's what Daedalus coming on the TA next, so a lot more damage be coming out. On the other side, looks like we did get enough gold for a Yasha for Constabile, so he's going to be going in for the Manta style. Very good versus a Silence, some sort of low committal Dispel. So he's able to still play these fights without popping the BKB if he has to.
Panda just got a jam. He knew that he was under vision on the top lane. Now he knows what he has to do. Just secure they have vision advantage over Vivo Kid. Move on the map, get the free kills, and don't take unfair fights anymore.
Yeah, no fair fights. Alright, if you want to step on the gas, always take those 4v5s, 3v1s, whatever you could do, section off. I mean, they've got this entire top side or bottom side of the map. As soon as anybody shows on this tower to defend, I'm pretty sure TA just blinks in and one-shots them. Oh no. Analog, please. Oh god. They're jumping in with the Solar Guardian. This is the unfair fight. A big root from the Tree Protector, and they cannot survive on King RD. Easy kill. Constabile trying to make something happen. He's able to pop the BKB. They had the link on this Fango as well. Do they have the damage though? Because it doesn't look like it. Through the roll, they don't have enough physical for him. And they're going to run all
Man,
the
look
way
at this
through
Tusk.
to the fountain. This is really deep for you. Constabile, he's actually going to die right outside of the fountain for himself. Man, Wavitas, they feel strong today.
The Stuck has a BKB. He's a big boy. Vivo Kate had to play for buybacks, but it's hard to play for buybacks when the enemy team is diving your fountain.
Yeah. They did have buy. They maybe could have gotten somebody dragged into the fountain with the buyback, but it would have been hard.
And this guy's a beast on Tusk.
Mm-hmm. And it's just another fight where you started it with low numbers. They showed up the Earth Sphere first, which was really rough. But your team just wasn't there to take this fight together. I don't think FCR was even able to join the fight until, what, halfway through? Even more?
Safe. Felt safe defending his base.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta jam themselves. I'm not sure if that's changing anything, to be honest.
Right? it's good, but I don't know, man. I don't know what the next kind of change of the fight is.
Yeah, they have 3 Midas on a Vivo kit. They need time.
Enough. They need more.
Can on analog. Time to run.
He's thick. The Kaya Sanj is definitely helping out with his HP pool, but yeah, without that BKB, it just doesn't. He gets chain locked, and they're unable to continue these fights. TA does have BKB. Still for 8 seconds, by the way. Has only used 1 charge of it. I think the Tusk is in a similar position. Yeah, they jump onto SCR here. Problem with the BKB, but as you said, the physical damage is way too much for them. They're going to try to turn back onto the TA, but with the rolling thunder through, I don't think they have enough here. Linked up on this Pangolier. Castamble wants to turn to get something done, but he just doesn't have the vision. He's not able to get on top of this TA. Finally trying to run through. Maybe they have it. A pop quick on the Grimstroke, and they actually get the kill. However, can they get Castamble out of this one? Is he allowed to live? I don't think so. So they take out the TA, maybe alone actually. He's actually cleaning up on this one, but Dark Mago's not done. I mean, you have to deal with this Pangolier for sure. He's gonna roll up and bounce right back into this KJ Grimstroke. And yeah, I think they have to get out with who they can. 4 gone. Trading out for 3 still on Wabitas, but Analog is the only one to really reap the benefits of that back end of the fight.
Yeah. We take those 2. A lot of gold coming. But they really need the extra item, the 4 staff, the Lotus, just to make sure CK can fight. These fights are starting crazy. CK can only fight when he has like 20% of his HP. Because he's being stunned over and over again.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what though, I mean this Grimstroke, for literally having mana boots basically to his name, is putting on a lot of work in these fights. I don't know, I think if TA gets the opportunity to just blink and eliminate him, these fights are actually over. So if I'm KJ, I'm hiding in trees, man, because I know that I am on their menu next fight.
They need to pay more attention on this Grimstroke for Wabitas for sure. If he uses the ulti, that's already good.
Mm-hmm. Now Castamble, he's about to have the Reality Rift pierce his spell immunity, which is going to be pretty good actually versus the Pangolier and even the TA a bit. But they jump through. TA in a bit of danger, stunned up. Can they actually lock her down the whole way through? They link her up to no one beside her, and she's out of there.
Tusk was not around.
Yep.
So Oscar did not want to go there with the ulti to die. And now it's Roche for Vivo.
Potentially, yeah.
Go check the Roche.
Yeah, I mean they really only used what, Link? They must have used Magnetize as well. Not the worst thing though. I mean, this first round is pretty important, right?
This is definitely a start if they want to come back on this game.
Yeah.
They still need more. They need this Aghanim finished on the DK.
I mean, this is more that they aren't giving the Roshan over to Wabitas. I don't know if they can get much done with the Aegis in their hands right now, but they can make sure that it's not on a TA, which is pretty important. Kick Castamble. He just kicked Castamble out of the pit once they finish Roche. But yeah, Aegis going over to the Chaos Knight. He's about to hit his level 20. Again, very important spell for them. And I don't know. Are we getting the game-changing BKB game-changing Aghanim Scepter from FCR. I don't know. The Axe is good. It's a lot of status resist, I believe, and the magic resist. It'll make him a lot tankier than he was before, and they have been really living on bursting him down, but I think that meld is still going to put in work, even with the Aghanim Scepter.
We know that TA doesn't like to play against illusion heroes, right?
That's true.
Ghostability is getting there slowly.
Oh, there you
Analog
go.
has BKB now. But Tusk has the X, man. This Tusk is huge.
Yeah, Tusk is
What the heck?
very, very big. And this Aghanim Scepter, as if those high ground fights already weren't their favorite, right? And they literally just walked up and punched alone to get the kill afterwards. So now they can kick him out to get him killed. It's just so hard for them. Now you absolutely have to be on the front foot, as you said, with Keyed Stars. They can't be from behind, or else, I don't know. I think that they just get obliterated by this Tusk TA now.
They need to save for buybacks.
What is the buyback counter looking
Careful.
like? We have a TA and a Treant Protector buyback, and then DK and Bugna. Obviously, everybody has the gold for it. Just
And no way
wait.
DK is saving for a buyback. He wants to buy his Aghanims.
Yeah, I mean, it's so survivable, right? I feel like whenever you're buying, like, your Eon Discs or, like, Wind Waker, stuff like that, stuff that literally keeps you alive in these fights, it feels so much easier to buy out for it because, theoretically, you're either using that gold for a second
Yep.
life or just extending your first life, you know?
You need to invest.
Yeah.
I don't think it's easy. King RD, what are you talking about?
Oh, man. Almost, dude, even if he does complete this Aghanim Scepter soon, he'll still only be at the level 3 dragon. Unless he gets the levels very soon for DK.
And the items keep coming from
Oh,
Vavitas.
no. Yeah,
Titanic
excellent.
Bango, Nullifier on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, and honestly, Dark Mago is... He had the Arcane Rune. I was surprised. I thought he may want to go in for the role while he still had the Arcane up.
He's baiting. He knows that Tusk is around.
Mhm.
Oscar can join every time. And he's tanky.
Blink away. Man, I bet the DK wishes that shard went to him. I know it went to Analog, but that Fireball would have been really nice for the wave push and to get the last bit of gold here for FCR. Yeah, I'm sure he's calling people off, honestly. Like, hey, I need this. I need these items. He's not
With
too
the
far away.
eggs and the AC complete on the CK, both CK and DK will hit hard.
Yeah. Oh, is there... Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I thought you meant that there was an Axe on Casable. I was like, whoa. Based. Based. But
That would be cool as well.
it would be, because then
Because
you don't have to get it
DK
manta
also
on the
wants to
DK,
get
right?
the manta. Yeah.
Be pretty lit.
Yeah, but no way Kosable is buying the
Yeah, I know.
Aghanims.
Come on, to support your team, you know, buy a few Moonshroud to your teammates, get the Aghanim Scepter.
That extra
Help him
pug now will make the difference.
Now, let's see. FCR is still a decent way away from everything. I mean, he could, at this point, probably sell out the Magic Wand. But again, still only a level 3 dragon. So, he really needs this level 18, man.
He'll have it.
Oh, who picked up the Wisdom Rune? Oh, Analog picked up the Wisdom Rune? Oh, no. I mean, I don't know. His 20 is good. But, man, this level 18 is insane, actually.
It has to be efficient with the Midas. Only
Yeah.
used on the big creeps.
Well, it's the range creep, right? Is the best one, or is it the core?
From the lane, yeah, but you're really trying to use on the jungle.
Ooh,
And he cannot die.
yeah, you definitely can't die here. Kennedy trying to run away from this one.
Oh,
They don't get over the
my
high ground.
God, he's out!
He's out. However, the courier of Castabile is not out. They get the kill, and Aegis just got reclaimed.
It doesn't matter. They should fight now.
Because they
No
used the
Rolling
roll and the
Thunder?
solar. Yeah,
This is go time.
it could be. It absolutely could be.
Should hunt. It's not gonna be easy because it's obvious.
Yeah, and you can see everybody from Bogotás, they're down below bottom. They all ran away from this one. They recognized very, very quickly that they are quite weak now. I mean, even getting the Pugna kill, I don't think would have been enough, but at least you got something out of it, right? But oh no, the base. Vivo Kid are definitely showing the smoke. They really want to get
Sucks
to the
that Costabile doesn't get to use his AC. He has the gold.
Yeah. They're really trying to get this tower, but the heal is actually keeping it up a lot.
Time to go back. Look at bottom lane.
Oh man, they even forwarded up? Wow. That is dangerous.
Gardy.
Yeah.
Careful, man. One Bastion, you're dead.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like he's getting the bongo boots. They'll be, Actually, isn't he missing the recipe for bongo boots?
Has it on the courier? Oh, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he just has the,
Has to buy it.
the dreams.
Alright. More attack speed. They'll have
Yeah.
AC and the drums.
Yeah.
40 minutes drums, let's go.
It's truly the value play. How do they do? Nice arcane room for analog. I mean,
Nice.
can we cope this up, alright? Can we say that we at least have a chance for next fight on Keepstars?
They definitely have a chance. If they find the right angle, if they can isolate one hero, Oscar will be forced to use a very bad ultimate.
Yeah, FCR's got his level 18, so he's got the third level, or the Black Dragon, which is exactly what he's wanted.
Lumiere used the portal bottom just to place the trap inside the Roche pit. Avitas are waiting for the next Roche.
Yeah, it's potentially spawning in 30 seconds. So no matter what, really, it's gonna be going bottom. I don't think there's a way that they can kill it in even whatever, like 15 seconds they'd have up top with it. So,
And
gotta recognize that.
Panda has Aghanims.
Good lord. I mean, they have a ton of vision on the map now, right? Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
all over. They got traps, they got trees. I think he just got it done. I don't see any trees on the map just yet. Oh, there we go. We've got our first one. It looks like Roshan will respawn in about a minute, so it's gonna be bottom. Keystars, they're smoking up for this one.
Nice that KJ got to find the ninja gear. Can work on his positioning in the fights. It's very important for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Jumping up, gonna show Constable on the wave first. They should know, again, that Roshan is the next focus for this one. Level 25 on Lumiere, which means he gets 7 refraction instances. 7 instances of 85 damage plus all those free hits. It's gonna take a while to burn through those now on this TA.
Look at how much vision they have with the Strand.
Yeah. All
It's
over.
on analog to break the trees. He has the gem.
Oh yeah, I mean they should see at least this one. Roshan, it's up. They see it in the pit. Zooming out as far as we possibly can. Now the waves are kind of coming in up top side, so Keepstar's got to be a little bit careful. Don't want to let just those waves go out for nothing. Lose the battle on multiple fronts. Oh, Dark Mongo, he's going to show himself a little bit. Goodness, this is tense.
They're
Nice job.
going.
Gotta press the ult, so you can kick back on FCR. He doesn't have it up just yet. Able to pop the BKB here soon, but he gets sent back, and he's actually holding the line. He doesn't have to pop anything yet. But Panda,
Look
he's
at Panda.
encroaching. Dude, he's sending all these trees up, and there we go. Analog will just break them down for now. Getting into the Roshan pit, though, on the rest of the team here. Panda will be the first line of defense. And Keystars, they can't just let this happen. You cannot give this Roshan away for free.
2.
FCR.
It's very hard to join the pit. The Tusk will just kick you back.
Yeah, and they just let it go. Aegis on Lumiere. The rest of Keystars, they didn't think they could take this fight, so they'll back out. And in the meantime, I mean, Dawnbreaker didn't even have to be there. She was just farming up on her lonesome, and she'll actually have her own AC finish soon.
Chillin'.
Scotty coming soon from the CK. Another stat item that'll help them out with not only the heal from the Train Protector and the Dawnbreaker, but to help them not get so bursted by this TA. Zoom in back in. We can get out of the skybox. And what's our next big item now from Keydstars? Looks like gonna be an Octarine Core from Earth Spirits. Does that change the game at all? I don't know.
I don't think so.
This fight? This is insane fight. Solar Guardian coming down, Knight able to pop the BKB here. Linked up between the two of them, which is, it could be a free roll once the Pangolier gets into the backside, and there it is. Roll up. Trying to get right back into the middle of this fight for now, and Oscar, although he already used his ulti, he's still wreaking havoc in here. The damage from Bloomier is a DDTA. Having used the ulti on Casablanca so early, can they actually get in here? The gas station's coming in. They haven't stopped. Finally get the silence on this Pugna, so he can't heal up Casablanca any longer.
And
the first
back.
life, but maybe they can actually take this one through for more. Casablanca, he's healing up over the Pangolier. They have the first kill. Putting back on Illuminator with the BKB. Does he have the damage with the Hurricane Pike? He hasn't got any crit.
Oh my god!
Alive!
Man, he had to go out of vision so he did not die. And we see the problem that the TA has fighting illusion heroes. And again, as you said, they should not allow this Grimstroke to play on these fights. The Tusk really should try to jump this Grimstroke. KJ is free to use all the spells. They only had to use one buyback. Only Analog had to buy.
Which, it's a big one, but man, was it worth it. I mean, your
And this
team...
isn't Sister.
Look at this. Instantly cutting that win percentage down, dropping by the second. And it may be time to go into the buyback stats here. So we've got buyback on 3 heroes, still waiting for it on Pugna, and oh man, yeah, they got the dust on him. Nice blink out from Panda. I think he should be out of here now. Yeah.
No dagger on the CK. He really has to invest on stats and damage for the fights. So no room for the dagger. He can try to like sell the boots and get a dagger.
Possibly. I mean, Swift Link would be pretty good for him, right?
I think they need a Vise.
I mean, you got a Grimstroke on your team. Hex is always good.
He's trying to get there, but it's going to take some time.
Yeah. On the other side, I mean, Grimstroke looks like he's angling in for a Ghost Scepter to protect himself. Do you want to see an Agnum Scepter on this game, or do you think he just can't afford it?
I think he should buy Aeon Disc first.
Okay.
Because there's no way Wavitas doesn't know now that they should focus KJ.
Right?
He should just buy it, get the Aeon Disc. He's being greedy, not getting it, because he thinks he can get to the Vise for the next fight so they can seal the deal. He can still work on the positioning with the Ninja Gear and try to make the perfect initiation with the double Scythe of Eyes.
You'll get that Tormentor, buddy. You're gonna get it. You got it. There we go. Big kill. FCR finally has it. This is actually paramount, I think, in breaking these charges of refraction for the TA. Now the way that BKB works, right? It's only that disable immunity.
Yep.
I mean, you'll still tick down to that fire even with the BKB charge. So a little bit of an easier way to kill, which they need on Lumiere.
What's next for FCR? It's going to be the Octarine. A lot of stuns on the fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got the Manta Style. He is a bona fide carry DK at this point. I think the only thing that technically would have been missing is like a Daedalus. I think whenever it was the actual carry DK patch that they would go. But I mean, hey, he does a decent amount of damage now in that AoE. 20,000 net worth lead. It doesn't feel that bad.
It's only because they have buybacks.
Yeah, they're cheating. Have buybacks.
This gold is on the bank.
Yeah, isn't there? There's a current gold, I think. Yeah. You can see it. 4,000 gold right now on the Pangolier. Holy moly.
They invested.
Yeah.
What you get? Oh,
That's the next hero, you know. You gotta get the banking executive. You gain interest on the gold that's in your savings account, you know. New Dota 2 hero.
I'm excited for the
Yo, the Puppet
Ringmaster.
Yeah, Ringmaster. Sorry, I'm always gonna say it's Puppet Master because people have been like hyping up the Puppet Master for years. But yeah, the Ringmaster, that the video that they released for it was so cool. As you talked about, you know, we got this tree protector with a ton of vision. He literally just went up top and threw down a ton of trees up here, and he's still doing it. Almost none of the map is actually dark up here for Wawatas.
If they can take a fight there, this is going to be very good. A lot of vision.
Oh yeah, and I believe it does. Yeah, if Overgrowth is cast, units within the radius of a tree will be entangled. So, it's pretty good for them. Oh, DD picked up by Dark Mago. Oh boy.
Panda changed his mind. He was working into the what is it called, the Wind Waker. Now he's going for the Refresher.
Okay.
Double Overgrowth to win the fights can be a thing.
Yeah. Pretty good fight capabilities, right? And right now it seems like the CK, he's got the BKB and the Manta style. If you get the ulti after he uses the Phantasm, not only are you already locking up all of his illusions, but also once he presses either the Manta or the BKB, you can force him to use another Dispel immediately. And then you don't have it for either like the silence on the TA, or maybe to dodge out some of the spells that the Dawnbreaker is throwing now. So he can single-handedly work through a lot of these BKB charges from Vivokid.
Try to find this Treant. Panda's playing so safe, but they are all around the bottom
swarming.
area.
Sharks hunting for some blood in the water. But right now, I mean, at this point, we're probably waiting on Roche. And the spawn, what's it going to be? 1 minute spawn. It means that it will go bottom once again. And that's technically going to be Wawatas' favorite then. But right now on the map, I mean, Vivokid are the ones that have control of bottom.
Yeah, they have good vision on that cliff. But I'm pretty sure Panda is planning to go there to place a ward to get some trees going.
He's got to get some trees going. They banked very hard on this going all the way top again. As you can see with all these trees.
Look at Panda. He's so afraid to go.
Yeah. This is a rough spot. Like this one, yeah, he's got to immediately check to see if there's a ward up here, because if not, he could be already dead.
Alright, now he knows he's safe.
Yeah. Literally just like crawling forward with these wards and sentries, and you can't go further anymore.
But Kid has a very good vision on that cliff. Someone can just mess up and go on their vision and get caught. They need to be very disciplined on Warvitas to play on their own vision on this bottom area.
Oh my goodness, they're setting up for it. Dark Mago's gonna go on forward. He's got the strength blink now.
Oh, they know.
On the smoke. They know somebody's around. Stun in first. Silence him. No save by the snowball. And with the Solar Guardian, they kick him out of it on FCR. But he has the item scepter, so he'll move around. They do get the link in the double suck. Kasabli trying to go in, but he doesn't want to pop the BKB just yet. Oscar will link in on King RD. The Nullifier will take him out here. But now they're dumping back onto this Dawnbreaker, and Dawn, she could fall, she does. Kasabli grabbing in the Pangolier, another snowball save in from the Tusk. Kasabli though with the BKB, he needs to turn to somebody else here. Lumia's gonna get the double melt, it seems, but he's getting locked up by the CK. Refresher trying to get away with the BKB. Analog will roll onto it, he's getting turned on. The rest of the team, he's not around. Alone just rolled into his death, and Kasabli, he might have to do this one on his own. Another damage, turn back in onto the CK. The gas station is not doing enough damage. They finally get the kill again, and they'll have to buy back. Everybody trying to get back into this engagement. FCR with the BKB wants to escape. He doesn't have an ulti to use. He doesn't have the extra peep. And Lumiere, this could be his fight to win. They get another kill in the DK. It's buyback for him as well. They need to reestablish, because CK, if he gets kicked back here and dies, it could be over for him. But they have to blink away on the Templar Assassin. And Kasabli, is this your fight to work? Can you get these kills? He wants to go into the top, but the damage, And Clear, he just shreds everybody for this one. It's an ultra kill from Oscar and FDR. He wants just a little bit more, but the Hurricane Pike will finish him off. It's a team wipe and a half, and they're gonna call it on Keystars.
Only Oscar died, and he got a rampage.
Oh my god.
That is insane team fight from Pavitas. They really had a problem fighting the targets on Vivo Kid. They could never finish Lumiere. It was so close, but Oscar was zoning the CK. He could never come back on the fight. And they were disconnected with the buybacks as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they kind of went in one by one on the buybacks. At some point, you kind of have to let your team regroup, right? But I will say, those kickbacks from Knight, he didn't let them regroup. He was constantly sectioning off people in this fight, and Lumiere as well. These blinks around were crisp. Using the refraction charges to always keep that refreshed, he was able to move around this entire fight. I think went down to like 100 HP, but they just couldn't kill him.
And if I have to call for an MVP here, it has to be Knight.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff is gonna be on Vivo Kids' heads for a couple of days.
They've done this before. I think Vivo Kid especially have been kind of burned with this this combo. I believe just revolving around the Grimstroke. I don't know if it was necessarily CK the first time as well, but this Tusk has been phenomenal in trying to deal with this one. So they not only won the lane off of Knight's Tusk, but as you of course see in that last fight, man, those kicks around literally won them the game.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting first series.
Oh yeah, we got a very good game here, and you know what? It's not done yet. We're going to be actually sticking around here on this channel, and it's not going to be that long of a break whatsoever. We are playing the Boom series on this one, ESL, and so that will be Boom Esports versus, I believe, the loser of Mad Kings and Infinity, which is going on right now. So you can head on over to ESL Dota 2 Earth, check out that one, and then come on right back, because that game, well, it's going to start in about 45 minutes. So take a break, stretch, get some water, and we'll be back for our second series of the day. It's the ESL Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers for South America. Already a beautiful series to start up. We'll have plenty more when we come back. So stick around. We'll be right back after the break.
Hey guys, welcome back. So we got here Keen Stars versus Boom Esports. It's not Boom versus. I thought it was gonna be like Boom versus Mad Kings for the revenge, but it's now Keen Star versus Boom. It's a hype match. Let's see how it goes.
Yes,
I'm excited.
I am also very excited for this one. Obviously, we've seen a lot of Keed Stars today, and for good reason. You know, we love our Keed Star boys, but this time now, this is the first time that we're going to be seeing this. I believe Boom, yeah, Boom lineup. So this is pretty much, we got the EG safe laner and the EG pause 4. We just threw them on the Boom team, and this is Boom. This is what we have now. So you surely have a lot of faith in this lineup, right? I'm kind of surprised to see them in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think things are about to explode here. Last Boom game was crazy.
I believe Boom, were they the ones that also got Huskard today, or on the first day? Oh no, they were the ones doing the Huskaring on the first day. Oh, okay. Yeah, and we'll see. We can get into the game here, and we've got ourselves. Looks like no lone druid ban just yet for Boom Esports, but I'm sure they can fit it in here still.
Let's see if they're really doing the ban. It doesn't seem like. Are they challenging Vivocade? Yeah, they definitely are. Interesting.
I mean, they may also be saving that ban for the second phase. They do know that Keed Stars, they only picked that end of second phase last time. They didn't first phase it, so I wonder if Keed Stars will do their own challenging and maybe pick it up first pick.
I mean, Pakas plays Lone Druid as well. If it's open, it can be an option for them, like a pick ban. But not on the first phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that hero before. But the Dream Protector is still in. They don't even want it.
Oh my god, again the Tusk.
I tell you what, this hero I think is going to start to see a lot more play. Because this combo with the CK and the Grim has always been very good. You also, CK is a hero that wants to all in on a hero, so the Tusk snowball save is always very, very good.
And Kid lost that lane against Tusk and Dawnbreaker, having Grim Stroke and the CK. Now they're banning the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Dawnbreaker ban, I guess, also helps out if you want to do this like kind of bursty lineup. I don't know how much you want to angle into it though, right? I mean, CK leaves a lot of room for growth. You can play in a heavy team fight lineup with a CK still on your team, so I don't know if they needed to take that one out, but I guess I'm still okay with it, especially if they're the ones that are picking up the CK.
They're banning the Snapfire as well. I was not expecting this ban.
Is that setting up for a Phoenix pick, maybe?
That can be a Phoenix pick.
It's weird because I don't really have a ton of stock in the Snapfire hero, especially not as a denial for the Phoenix. But
They're banning this ban due to this matchup against the CK. Nice. Now the Lone Druid ban comes.
yeah,
All right.
I think that's pretty appropriate. I think more teams may start to hone in on that one, that FCR will not be picking that on first pick, so maybe it's fine to just use it as a second phase ban. But they do go for the Phoenix knowing that the Snapfire is out. I think a more traditional counter that I like to the Phoenix is the Mirana, because you close the gap to the egg and you have that extra attack speed. We'd also kind of seen a Gyrocopter, but they already have their carry locked in, so I'm sure the Q-Stars don't feel a need to do so. You could also go for something like a Skywrath Mage, something that silences up that Phoenix before it's able to get off the egg, and kind of play the game that way where you're doing the bursting.
That makes sense. I like the Skywrath against the Phoenix. You can always silence during the dive. Prevent Phoenix from using the egg as well.
Ooh.
Oh. King RD played a very good Shaker game earlier today.
Absolutely.
Was it yesterday?
It was today, I think. It all starts to blend together, but I believe it was today that he played it with FCR on the Lone Druid.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You are right, my friend.
The days start to turn into nights. It all seems to be one continuous week. I wonder what they're gonna do. I mean, surely they could save this Earthshaker as a sort of flex. So I could actually see them picking up a pause 5 here to play in. And yeah, okay, so they go for the Pugna again. They are seriously valuing this Pugna pickup. Do you think that this is something that is just a team identity thing? As long as we have as long as we have either KNRD or KJ and something that is able to sustain our team during these fights, create some tower pressure, we're allowed to do something with the rest of our lineup.
I like the Pugna idea. He's a strong laner. This time around, they have the Shaker. They usually play this Pugna on the King RD's hands.
Yeah.
But they can still play the Shaker on mid if they want to. I don't like the CK Pugna lane that much. You cannot use the decrep to amplify any damage. You only have the damage from the Chaos Bolt, which is not great. But overall, Pugna right-clicking on the lane with the CK removing the armor can be a good thing.
Yeah.
I'd say.
He can go for a Moon Shard and take down the egg from far away.
Yeah, why not?
I like the Tide. This matchup into the CK is really, really good.
Yeah, it's rough for the CK. And if they have this Pugna, I don't see them removing the Tide Hunter from the lane.
No, and they can even, at this point, probably shove the Phoenix on the pause 4 now, and allow them to put on that like really big pressure. You have the minus attack speed and the minus attack damage. Really hard to CS. And you can leave a little bit more of a kill lane over with the Tusk. Muerta is still in pool, and I like the matchup into the Pugna, into the CK as well. Very high damage. And instead they go for the Luna.
Is it Luna Tusk lane? Or Luna Phoenix lane? They get to choose. They have the last pick, so they will choose what works better for them.
Yeah.
I think Tide can play with Phoenix and can play with the Tusk and still feel good about it. It's more about the Luna and the matchups.
I think what they could do is send in the Centaur into the Luna, and then you kind of force them to put the Tusk into you. Because you need like something to stop the burst, and Centaur does so much of his damage actually just with his spells, not actually with his right clicks. So Phoenix wouldn't really help you out in that one. It would be a pretty weak lane. Plus, you use the Centaur to get you away from the egg, which I really like.
Yeah, the disengage power, right? So good.
Oh, wow. Okay. Analog, he played against us today. He's like, I want it on my team this time. I hate leaning into that.
I want to be playing the Necro next time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's telling that Shaker is the position 4 most likely. FCR can still play it, but I think they will give it to King RD.
Agreed. Yeah, I think that King RD played it so well, and at this point, you even have the opportunity to flex the Necrophos into the off lane. And it has a decent lane versus the Luna. Again, Luna is basically a melee hero. I know it looks ranged, it does throw things, but its attack range is so low. I think Monkey King with a broom handle has the same attack range as a Luna, so you still can get up and bully around with the Necro spells in lane.
Having the Shaker as a 4, I think Necro can play this lane. Not sure if they have kill potential, but Shaker can, of course, secure the Necro's farm, but they don't have the last pick here. They'll have to side the lanes before seeing Islarim's hero. They're banning the Huskar. Boom removed the Pango, so they really think this Necro can go off lane. They're just making sure Analog's hero pool is short.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
5
seconds.
I wonder... I like the team fight that they have right now from Boom, but with the Earthshaker coming in, I don't know, you still win the team fight game. Do you think Keith starts to kind of grab one more circle hero? Or do you think they're happy with just like trying to kite out the team fight of Boom and using this Pugna and Necrophos as the sustain, is keeping yourself alive?
If they get initiated on, it's very hard because Ravage plus the Egg, it's very hard to re-engage after this. You gotta like run and try to re-engage later. You don't have auras anymore to survive this combo. It's very hard.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think they need to like get the first jump or try to bait some spells, kite the egg.
Well, I mean, I wanted the Centaur really. It looks like they're still angling this as an off-lane Necrophos, and they're banning out some of the analog heroes. I still think with Centaur on the board, it could be the pick that they need to get themselves out of this one.
I think if it's Centaur, I think they can put like the Tusk with the Luna. Tusk can protect the Luna. They can try to bully the Centaur as well. Luna is very good against the stanky offlaners. We saw Luna being picked against the Chamber, against the DK, and doing fine.
How about a Darkseer? It's just kind of the same thing. It'll get some of your teammates away from the egg, but it'll also do well with the Luna illusions.
I love it. I love it because you have the auras. We talked about people not having the auras to fight these egg ravage team fight from Boom. Having a early pipe that will see Darkseers rushing. I think it's very good. You can use the Carapace on the Shaker as well to help on the lane phase. You have the Surge on the CK.
Oh yeah, double melee with the Darkseer as well. I mean, I didn't even think
that would be good, I think.
Yeah. Now I will say though, Boom is pretty sure that this is going to be a mid pick coming up here soon. So maybe we're looking at a different hero entirely. Still co-op and pull if they want to pull out a mid laner. They're going to go in for the Puck. So FCR is going to be the one committing to this Necrophos. And I still like that lane, right? The Earthshaker, Necrophos, that nice melee range synergy. Also fissuring off people so you can get a lot of those death pulses off.
Yeah. The worst thing that can happen is Necro somehow losing the lane with do it to a rotation from the support, do it to a items TP. They need to try to secure Necro's farm. Necro needs to have a good lane on this game. Not sure about how CK and Pugna will do on the safe lane. So yeah, having a good lane on the Necro, Puck most likely having a good lane as well. Unless she's playing against like a TA or something.
Ooh.
Lena?
Lot of magical burst, but that Lena into Pugna matchup is weird. You have a lot of attack speed and a lot of attack range, so you can stay away and kind of deal with the Pugna ward. But as soon as you get into a fight where you're the one that's like fighting under the Pugna ward, it becomes really hard for Lena.
And she has to be careful. But this Lena here, just to burst the Necro. Now they have a way to just Ravage burst the Necro with the Lena. I like it a lot. There's not many counterplays from Vivocade. If Lena has BKB, there's nothing they can do to stop Gladims from Laguna, the Necro. So yeah, I really love this Lena pick. I hope it is not great for them. King they can try to rotate on the Lena. As soon as Puck gets 6, they have kill potential. So we'll see. They gotta rig the moves from the supports for sure here.
This vision game is going to be really important. Whoever has the superior vision in this one, you allow the Lena to get that burst with what is likely going to be that Aghanim Scepter build from Lena where you just burst someone 100-0. And also getting your initiation, because you said, if they do get initiated on Keystars, they may not have the resources and the survivability without some sort of aura builder on their team. I don't know what FCR is going to go for, but I guarantee you if he has a really good lane, that bot's heart build is going to be on the docket, and he may want to go for it too. So, if they don't have that sort of sustainability, the vision is going to be very important for both these teams.
Yeah, I wonder what is the build here for FCR? Is he buying auras? Is he going for like the same build as you do on your mid?
I think FCR is too important of a hero in this game to only be an aura builder. I think the sky's the limit for the Necrophos right now, right? On other heroes, I would say yes, but Necro has such amazing damage output and control. I mean, think about what he can do with the Tidehunter. Tidehunter is typically regarded as just unkillable, but with the Necrophos and with that Scythe, all of a sudden there's an avenue to actually get it done. So I think where usually, he probably would be an aura builder just because of where the Necro can go with items. I think he has to go for at least the bots. And maybe Greaves, I guess I could see, but like still into that like heart, into the Aghanim Scepter, or maybe Yule's something for control. I think he's got to be a damage dealer. I don't think he can just be sitting around in auras.
If Tidehunter is not buying auras, we are not seeing Necro buying auras, right?
There's a Necrophos, a Puck, Earthshaker, and he's like, yeah, I want a Meteor Hammer. I don't want a pipe.
All right, guys, let's go. Good luck, both teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be exciting.
Game number 1 here. Boom Esports versus Team Vivo Keyed. Both dropped down very recently into this lower bracket here. And I gotta say, I got some high hopes for Keyed Stars whenever we entered today. They had a really rough series, and it looks like Boom, another team where a lot of people looking at these players would have expected that they did very well, but they actually got knocked out in the first round by Mad Kings, and did win their game 2-1 versus the Boca Juniors.
As DPC, we would have to say that Boom got Vivo Kids numbers. It's not the same squad from EG. It's like a mix from you have Thunder player, have EG player, you have Beast Coast player. So if Boom wants to be the top of the region, they should win this series.
Yeah, a lot to prove here, and MJZ forced to pick up the Icarus dive first. Very unfortunate for him, but when it comes to giving first blood to a CK, it's probably the right move.
It could, I mean, it's not terrible getting the dive here, but it's gonna hurt the first 2 waves.
Yeah, it's gonna
Definitely.
hurt.
Yeah, he can try to use the dive to like slow down security creep. Necro doesn't rely on attack speed to get the range creep. He can always use the death pulse, so it's not terrible.
Maybe not the worst in the world. However, I think I'm worried because Luna is not necessarily a great laner until you hit like level 2, and look at this. A lot of harass already. FCR is a great hero early on, and what top side? Matthew's gonna drop once, but they get the kill on the CK. How on earth did that happen? That should not have gone well at all.
All right, dying level 1, and CK is not the hero with the lowest armor.
Oh
5 points.
He took tag team level 1. Oh, that's why. He got Gush tag team. That is so much physical damage.
Imagine if it was on Pugna.
Yeah, and they're gonna try it again. Oh, Matthew getting close. A lot of damage here, but the decrep with level 2 from Pugna does grief the CS a bit, but gives him life.
It's better to lose a creep.
Yeah.
All right, Matthew's playing the lane very well.
Yeah.
So far, got the pull.
A little bit of aggression here. It's a good job. Really big stick lane for everybody involved. Oof. That's a lot of mangoes already. Yo, Luna's CS is actually popping. What? I mean, 8 CS already for them. FCR, I mean, not having a bad time himself, but I'm surprised that this Luna is actually getting as much as she's gotten so far.
She took a lot of damage in order to get this amount of CS,
That's true.
but she's bringing more regen from the base. She needs to survive these first levels.
Yeah.
Oh
And,
my god.
Speaking of surviving, we'll have a Lucent Beam here soon to throw out. Oh, the damage with the blood grenades! They don't have it!
3 HP!
3 HP, man.
Man, he canceled the attack animation from the Necro. Oh my god. Pakas. He
This
knows he
is
has
so
a
low.
salve in the career coming,
Yeah.
so he'll be fine.
Yeah, he has to stay out of here for a while. Honestly, FCR is going to try to push in the wave as much as he can under the tower. Really force Bacons to try to step up to it and have that Sal canceled. I mean, if they lose this wave, it could be really rough.
That was a lot of resources spent from the Shaker.
Mm-hmm.
No mana.
Ooh, good job. Gets the camp block. Phoenix really just wanted to body block the whole time, obviously, from MJZ, but finally had to give up and throw the sentry down.
And dude, his Latams is slapping analog in the mid lane.
Yeah. Pretty,
Look at the nice.
10 denies already. Goodness. Analog keeps getting worked by some of these matchups, and I know they're picking his hero early, kind of leaving it open for it, but man, it feels like he is the most affected by this. Between the Huskars, the Necrophoses, no honor versus Analog. And we did lose the Earthshaker, it seems. That's a little bit too much with that Lucent Beam. I mean, we've even seen some Lunas over the course of this, 2 days of closed quals, go 3-0-2, 3 points in the Lucent Beam. Kind of unheard of, but it's happened.
You need to be winning the lane hard to do that. We saw
true.
Lumiere doing it. Was it Lumiere or Parker? I don't remember.
It might have been Parker, actually.
Yeah,
but,
getting more
sure.
points and not winning the lane. Then he struggled a lot.
Mm-hmm. A lot of magic damage here for FCR. He needs another point in that passive, and oh man, actually gets clipped by those fire spurts.
King RD's job here is to secure FCR's lane. He's doing a good job. They could kill the Luna earlier. They got unlucky with the damage calculation.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's just trying to stop the pull. How is 27-15? My God, more denies than CS at this point on the puck. I mean, surely you gotta start rotating over because you can't be allowed to go on like this forever.
He's going for cannon boots here, going for the magic damage on the Lina. I think we saw BZM playing the Lina mid with the Aghanim Scepter and all the magical stuff. He did pretty well.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a quick pause here. Disconnect for the Earthshaker. Rage, I know him. Probably tilted that he hasn't gotten any kills yet. Had to disconnect.
Not sure if they are boot camping right now, Vivo Kid, but Boom are boot camping in Lima, Peru.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Do you think that gives a significant advantage whenever you play, especially a qualifier like this, when you're boot camping as it's happening?
Of course, get to talk about the games with your team being there. Of course, it helps a lot.
Man, KNRD having a bit of a rough time. Oh man, I'm the observer. I probably shouldn't be typing these. I'm just trying to see where he's at, and looks like I don't get a chance. DG again.
Gonna connect to pool here. He doesn't have
Yeah.
resources to work with.
You don't
Low
need ping to
HP.
pull. It's a good move.
Is he blocking the next wave with the Fisher? Let's see. No, but there's
Man.
a Tusk rotation to top.
Ooh, yeah, Sacred. A little bit of danger here, but with that Tide, it's just like so hard. Anchor Smash keeps him alive for a while, but ooh, KJ with the very tip of that Nether Blast, man. Give me a kill.
Nice read, knowing that he had the damage to bring down the Tide Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Many
Yeah.
players would not even try it.
Right? That's a big boy. It's hard to get that kill. Looks like, oh no, Invis Rune picked up. They do use the Lagooner, and Slaughter's picking up that kill. They're even gonna run into the tower, try to get KNRD taken out as well. With the tag team, with a lot of damage being pumped in by the Lina, they tip because they know it's gonna be a double kill here for Team Boom.
So, I think King RD TP'd mid to refill the bottle and try to contest the rune, right? But both died. This is a disaster. They will lose the tower as well.
Oh my goodness, the tower's already so low. What is the net worth for this right now? Oh my lord. He is damn near doubled up the net. At this point, pretty much doubled up the net worth of this puck so early on.
Nalak desperately needs the 6 to start rotating on the map.
Yeah. They're smoked up bottom as well. They get a kill on FCR here, which it looks like they probably will. It's gonna be disastrous for this entire Keep started lane because at this point you may not have a game. Oh, nice job.
The pool, man. He was
Nice.
saved by his own pool.
Man, that's it. Support yourself. Always be willing to make the pulls. Literally life-saving pull.
And he's going for the Boots of Travel and Blade Mail next. Blade Mail always nice against the Lina. A lot of damage that you can't really control, right? AoE damage. Also the Laguna Blade.
That's it. I guess we haven't looked on the other side, but this Tidehunter hasn't been getting much CS at all either himself. And I think some of these have even been, some jungle creeps. So, even though they are losing the mid lane horribly, they're also dominating this top lane right now, Keedstars.
And look, we were talking about Tidehunter not buying auras. He's going for pipe first item.
Oh my goodness. The one time we said he shouldn't do it.
Look ravaged.
It makes sense against the Necro Puck lineup, right? If you have
Mhm.
this early pipe, you can just run over the Vivo Kid lineup.
You look ravaged.
Ooh. Okay. Some interesting warding going on. Very, very deep wards, actually. Alex just making sure that there's nobody rotating on him from the side. But at the same time, huge ward down on the other side. Oh, wait, does he not see this one? Oh, I think they will
Not
see it.
sure. Yeah.
I mean, whatever. Top side, Stable's trying to get everything he needs. Net worth is looking pretty favored still. In terms of the core net worth, I think, for Boom. All right, this Lina and Luna, pretty impactful. Sacred, I mean, what he gets out of the farm is important, but because he's going for this pipe instead of like the Meteor Hammer, he's not going to be a threat for a long, long time. Because with this build, you actually need the gold. With the Meteor Hammer, you kind of only need the levels.
Yeah.
The gold
He'll
will
play
come.
like a support side here.
Yeah.
All-oriented, defensive build.
Ooh.
Lina TP top. CK went bottom. But didn't get the kill. Is he going back top?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This might be a problem because Lina was waiting for the Tide Hunter to hit 6. Now she's back on the top lane.
Yeah, and it looks like they'll take this tower. Sacred, he doesn't need the Meteor Hammer whenever he has his friend Lina with him.
Yeah, meanwhile, Analog is trying to come back on the game. He's using the fact that Lina is not on the mid.
Disarmed. Looks like they actually just barely get away right now on the Phoenix, so they will keep their ward alive.
Yeah, but KJ has a sentry. Yeah, just kill the sentry. Force Phoenix to buy another one. She has it already.
And then they're leaving the ward. Oh no.
They
That'd be a
could
free
deny the
ward.
ward.
Yeah, honestly, I think you do if you leave it like that.
If you're not denying the ward, you're hanging around, getting a kill before you deny it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, KJ found Pugna, found Luna.
I mean, it looks like they still haven't actually gotten any real, I don't know, encroachment. It's a 1K, well, less than 1K net worth lead. I mean, it's literally dead even game, but is this all that's gonna happen? Or am I just gonna be looking at a Phoenix, like, trading sentries out for the next 5 minutes? Who's gonna make a map movement?
Yeah, there's not a lot of playmaking potential from Vivo Kid. They need the coil. Analog is level 8 and he doesn't have coil yet.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh my, wow. That is a build. Why? Why did you do that?
I mean, I don't think they want to make any plays at the moment, so he's
Goodness.
focusing on farm and surviving with 4 points on the orb.
Yeah.
He's saving points, right? 4, 6, 7. Yeah, he's saving
Yeah.
2 points. He has it if he wants to. Oh,
All right.
okay.
Slaps him into the waning rift. So, nope, there will be no coil down for a while. Guys, please don't switch towards me. I'm trying my best.
Lina is smoked. Look at King RD.
Yeah, Kennedy should die here probably, unless he turns it around. He has the echo, but brother, you are alone. Get the kill. Echo down, and Lina doesn't really feel much of the impact.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Almost got the Pugna also.
Yeah.
It's not a problem that he had to use the Echo there. He won't have the Blink Dagger anytime soon, so...
At this rate, there's not going to be a fight for another 5 minutes. We're all waiting. We're playing Dragon Ball together, letting each other power up, and they'll attack each other later.
They
I
really
mean-
need Analog to move if they want to make a play.
Nah.
They're chilling right now.
I mean, who benefits more from this? Who wants this game to kind of be lackadaisical right now in the mid game?
I mean, Boom is happy right now with the Luna farming, but soon they will start making plays on the map. They just need this pipe on the Tide Hunter.
Which, that should be... Oh no, I mean that recipe for pipe has actually gotten like insanely high. There've been a lot of nerfs on it over the time, so probably another like 3-4 minutes before they even can afford the pipe.
Look at this rotation from Keed.
Yeah, doing
Look at
something
the
on the map.
line.
They are going all the way up, but oh no, MJZ, dude, he's actually been getting some pretty lit D wards. I'll be honest. Like, I don't feel like he should have been able to get these. Maybe FCR will get his first scythe kill of the games. Coil down, and FCR, no, let him get the scythe. There we go. Okay, gets the kill. MJZ down, and FCR will get that beautiful regen. And honestly, the way that he scales in this game, he's maybe even a little bit happy that they're taking this very small kind of skirmish, not even skirmishy, just like very slow game. Because if he's allowed to just go up, get a Reaper Scythe kill, and then go back to farming, I mean, he's going to have a really nice heart build coming up.
We saw Dark Mago not using the scythe on the supports, saving for the cores, but since it's the first one, I think it's okay for FCR to just throw it, get at least one. Man, this Luna is farming a lot. CK is trying to keep up. He's doing a good job.
It's kind of weird, right? Because you can use their Phantasm and just throw them down lanes, but it's not quite as good. Plus, Sacred is kind of playing in the lane where he wants to send these illusions at. Whereas on the other side, Luna is just literally glazing down a ton of creep camps, and that's it. Not even sending any illusions down, just moving very efficiently from camp to camp. It's really hard to stay up with that, you know?
And talking about efficiency, Pakaz was farming the camp closest to the base, and he TP'd top to kill the ancient stacks. So he's not playing around the vision that Vivocade has on the bottom jungle.
Yeah. And they're how long have they actually had this word? It just got placed down by KJ. Oh boy, we have a Witchblade coming for Puck. That'll be aggressive. I think they'll start to play into each other with that.
Yeah, they can. Tide Hunter is getting closer to the pipe.
Oh, they say
Pugna?
KJ. 1, 2, 3, and they get the kill.
He forced the Laguna, okay?
Amen. Amen. Laguna down, boys. We can take him.
Shaker is getting his Blink Dagger finished very soon. I wonder if Evocade's looking to get a fight with this item. Oh, Pugna is buying the smokes. I think that's the answer.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna get aggressive. I like
Yeah,
it.
but
I mean,
he doesn't have mana.
That's true.
Where's my Pugna?
Yeah, the battery's got to come in here. Blink is on the way. He's literally using everything he can to get this last bit of gold. They do have it on the way. Mana boots.
Oh.
Plus, there it is. Get in the gas station, baby.
Time for the big first fight?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, since I think laning stage, we had some people run it down on the gates. First one in a while. Cassavale doesn't look like he's going to join. He's going to keep on like pressuring top, unless they smoke up towards him. Because even FCR is here, but he can box into the fight, right?
Oh, Tide Hunter is being greedy. He wants to kill one more creep to get the clarity as well. He might not have the pipe for the fight. Oh, but the fight stopped.
Yeah.
Would there be a fight?
I don't know, because they're running up there and the Illumina illusions are just going to clear it out. It's like they're not even, I don't know, they're just mode dodge the whole way. At this point, it feels intentional from Boom, right?
Yeah, they're kind of avoiding the fight, but they're kind of playing together as well. They definitely can try something on the Boom side as well.
Mm-hmm. But they're going to run down this top tower. Is there going to be any defense?
Costable.
Oh no, yeah. He's on the gate. Looks like they'll silence up and kill Matthew. A little bit of excitement there, but now they'll TP in to try to defend this top tower.
But they're coming as well. CK is there, Puck is there. They have a smoke on the Pugna. They have a really good ward. That's going to be the ward soon, I think. No? MJZ?
They see Sacred. Can they go in and kill him? No, they're going to go after the Phoenix first. Stunned up, and there we go. Easy kill for Vivocade. Sacred, though, is not phased. They'll just keep standing his ground on the backside. They're going to coil on the Lena, but she immediately backs out of it.
Yeah, not like this. They need to wait for the pipe to wear off. Go again. Oh, King already broke a smoke.
Yeah, looks like they're just gonna back out immediately, but I mean, he's just stepping up on Tide. Now with the fight finished, obviously he doesn't feel that in danger at all.
Where's Matthew doing?
He's going in, baby. He's gonna get a kill, maybe. They get a nice fissure, sectioning off Slatums. They're gonna section actually FDR. He's got the gas station behind him. He'll survive for now. Echo going down on the Lena. Can they focus her down though?
They got him.
And they get the kill. Slattum's out of here, and they'll see who else they can chase for. Ravage is available, but Sacred, he doesn't want to use it, and he's just gone anyways. It's 3 gone. Vivo Key taking a decisive fight, probably the first one of the game.
Yeah, no pipe can save you from this. I think Matthew baited his team so hard now.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was really deep for that one, and there wasn't even any wards around, really. He just needed that, like, +1 that had a little bit more damage, and maybe they could have killed the Earthshaker before, but turning around with that Echo on the Lena really pushed the fight in their favor.
Luna finishing BKB. They'll have Ravage. They'll have everything to maybe go Roche with this. Knowing there's no ulti on the Necro.
Do they have the... I guess with Gush they have some damage for Radiant to try to take down Roshan. I don't think... I don't know if Vivo Key'd have the ability to take Rosh though just yet.
It takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
I don't think Boom is going there as well.
Whoa, come on, I'm a streamer. I read the chat. Looks like Bakaz aiming in for the BKB, so he'll have that very soon, actually. Does this change the fights? It feels like it doesn't have a ton of damage, but at least he'll be able to survive through, you know, the lockdown of the Earthshaker and even the puck.
Goodness. I was
Oh,
checking Zlatam's profile. There's a lot of goodness.
It's gonna be... I think they were spamming it last game as well. But SCR, he's going in. It looks like probably the Axe build. Do you want him to finish the Sange first, or is this heart probably enough?
I like the Sange first, but if you can afford to get the Axe, I think you just go for the Axe. It depends on how the game is. If Boone starts applying pressure, I think you gotta get the Sange first. So you can man up.
And well, the gas station is putting some big work from KJ. Likely gonna get themselves the Roshan, and I think we'll finally start to see some more towers go down after they take this one out. Almost done with the Shadow Blade on Constabile, so they'll be able to be pretty aggressive, but they give FCR the Aegis here. I mean, he's not hitting towers. Why are they giving the Aegis to him?
Okay, so it's hard to target the Necro right now. They have to try. They can't target the CK as either. The CK has BKB.
Yeah, I mean, quite hard for them to take him down. Once he gets on top as well, either the Lena or the Phoenix, I mean, not a lot of magic damage is going to come out for them anymore with that Mage Slayer. I wonder, so why is he going for the Shadow Blade afterwards instead of maybe finishing the Orchid here? He just wants the Silver Edge for the Tide?
Having the Shadow Blade just provides you more mobility on the map. You can play better on the fights. Smoke play on Boom side, but for what?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. They do have the Aegis still on FCR. He hasn't really shown himself on the map.
They have a really good ward on the bottom side as well for Vivo Kid. They could try to get a fight there, but it seems like they don't care. Oh, they have their eyes on the Luna. They still have the ward on the triangle.
Yeah. See her walking up. But Luna also sees this Pugna walking up, so it looks like she's gonna be fine for now. And they're grouping up. Maybe they can make something happen, but as for now, I guess I'll just be happy with pushing in these waves and hopefully taking a tower out of this one. But they're not really being forceful with it. I'm so surprised. But both teams play very scared in this one, but when the first fight pops up, I mean, we're gonna have Ravage, we're gonna have Egg. It's gonna be very hard for either of us to fight.
Vivo wants the smoke. Boom is avoiding Vivo.
Mm.
Seems like they're waiting for the Aghanims on Zlatams, waiting for the Aegis to expire as well.
Yeah, and that Aghanim Scepter is going to be crazy powerful, and they may even be able to 100-0 FCR with that. I feel like so few heroes actually survive that burst.
They need the dagger on the Tide Hunter. It's coming.
Yeah. It's almost here, only about 200 gold away from that blink. Kennedy already has his, he's farming safely in the ancient camp, and they still don't want to take this tower. I mean, they have the Pugna that can start hitting, but they don't want to leave him up front in the engagement. They think he's too powerful, you know. Giving that extra heal for your team, don't want him to get gone on first. But jumping first on Sacred, it's a rough one to start on, honestly, but without the Blink Dagger, it's not like getting away from this one. They don't have a save, and they don't through the tusk.
Oh my god.
In time, they get the save, and they'll take the first life of FCR. They're able to turn this one around. Kusama, he doesn't have an Aegis. He could go down here, pop in the BKB. He needs a lifesteal. He doesn't get enough. He will fall, but Kaz able to take the kill. They'll turn around on the Earthshaker as well, and Vivo Keed went from an aggressive map posture to all of a sudden losing 2 for 1 and through the Aegis.
They almost got the Necro kill as well. KJ's farming the Lotuses before dying.
Yeah, he's gonna go down for this one for sure. Sano's picking up another one, and just such an unfortunate fight. What went wrong?
Yeah, they were just slow deciding what to do there. They felt they did not commit to kill the Tide Hunter. They were also afraid of the Tusk saving. At the end, they had to use the ulti from Necro, but of course not working. They need a better plan for the next fight, like the Puck finding the back line, maybe finding the Tusk, silencing the hero.
At this point, do you just have to do your best to like smoke around and find the Tusk? Is he gonna become this big of a priority that they can't fight without seeing him? Potentially so. Looks like FCR is actually gonna save up and just go for the straight axe. And he finds Matthew. Matthew does not have people with him, and they don't have any other vision on the map, really, so FCR probably thought that there was somebody around with that tusk, so he ran away.
A very good reward on the secret shop. They can use it later, maybe when they go for the tier 2 bottom tower push.
Yeah. Oh, sentry down?
Nice.
But he didn't walk down, I think, to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, nighttime. Sure, he will go there sometime.
Surely they'll get the D word.
DD top.
Yeah, I mean, somebody could pick it up. I think if they allow Costable to grab it, he definitely would burst down that Tide Hunter. Doesn't matter how much health he has, or what ores he pops. He could just get murked, but it doesn't seem like anybody even sees it yet. Both teams are just playing so far off the map right now.
Look at MJZ. He's constantly pushing this bottom wave. He almost has Scythe of Vice finished.
Which, insane timing. Honestly, like he had this shard too, and now he's gonna get the scythe. He's almost as farmed as his Tide Hunter right now. And you said Tide was probably gonna play a little bit like a pause forward in the mid lane. Looks like they will get a Ravage coiled down already, but the LSA is gonna hit on 2 heroes, and he's immediately works through both heroes on Vivo Keed. Kusable will give FCR an out for this one, but such a great team fight for them already. Gonna try to turn up a cause, get the burst damage with the scythe. They don't have the save, and Makaz falls. Beautiful job from Vivo Keed, and they'll turn back on Sacred now as well, but he knows that he's too big right now. They probably can't kill him. They'll take their kill on KJ for free, and well, overall, it's a 3-for-1 trade. Going the way still of Team Boom.
Yeah, and there was the buyback on the Tusk as well. Not bad, not bad. I like how Costable was just waiting for the Luna. Nice connection with FCR.
Yeah, I mean, without that kill on Pakaz, they surely lose this tower, but now, Boom, definitely feel a little bit worried. They just don't want to kind of throw themselves next to a tower. And yeah, MJZ almost
surviving.
Went down.
Yeah.
Well, Costable, I mean, with this Silver's Edge finish, he's going to go in for the Orchid. And because Phoenix did go for this Hex instead of some sort of defensive item, doesn't really have a way to get himself away if they do get that silence. And also, it's a beautiful combination against the Tidehunter, because if you break him first with that Silver's and then hit him with the Bloodthorn, he will never purge off the Bloodthorn, and you'll get all those crits, and he'll go down very, very fast.
And he dies easily, yeah.
I'm surprised, though, still that they went for the Mage Slayer first. I didn't see a world where Costable was really like getting on top of Lina early enough in the engagement that the Mage Slayer really mattered, but I guess he just really values the stats. Jump through, nice mantle dodge, honestly. Kinerdy in a little bit of danger, trying to run away from the burst of the Lina. It seems like they see Costable, he's right under the egg, and surely, yeah, he goes down here. And for the rest of Boom, they can fight under the egg of their friend, and as long as they stay around, should be an easy fight for them, but can they kite closer? Kinerdy will try to stop them.
Nice, Fisher.
Yeah, it seems like they will get away. Oh, no, they won't. Sodom's right on top of FCR. They use the coil down. He's still hexed up, rolling onto him now. He gets off the big heel, and now he's gonna turn around, trying to land if they use the sight. Slowing on Boom, KRD with the triple. Lock up one more, and they team wipe everybody on Boom Esports.
My god, Zlatims had perfect vision of the fight with the ward placed from the Phoenix earlier. But this shard just destroying the Boom's attempt of killing the Necro. And King RD, what an echo.
That was insane. I can't
Look at
believe...
FCR.
Yeah, no, FCR is cutting away for
Holding
sure.
them.
Good lord. I'm just astonished that they were able to get that heal. FCR healed, I want to say like 75% HP from almost nothing.
And King RD, perfect Fisher to save the Necro first. Then KJ standing behind, healing the Necro. Necro baiting everyone, perfect echo. Amazing fight.
Yeah, super good fight for Keepstar as they crumb back and they
Yo,
grab
FCR.
what was about a 3k net worth lead. Wasn't a ton, all the way back down. Nice little roller coaster we got in the graph now. But the net or the win probability still isn't crazy.
FCR is getting the BKB next. With this item, it's going to be very hard to bring down the Necro.
Yeah, I mean, it's Luna, or not Luna, it's Lina damage, right? Like, that's what he's truly worried about. He's so good versus the physical damage of the Luna. Until there's, like, a nullifier on someone, he shouldn't be in a crazy amount of damage. It's honestly the Hex that really put him in a rough spot, because he was surrounded by 4 heroes and wasn't able to press that Ghost Shroud.
There's baiting. Playing
Yeah.
on the front. Like he's a dumb idiot. But Boom knows it.
KJ, brother, they're running in on him. We'll get a few silences out. They're just gonna split up this fight a little bit, and nobody wants to commit just yet.
That man's not afraid.
It's just insanity. I think once the smoke breaks, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run away, but he goes, oh, I think I can still place the ward though. I think I still got it.
They see me, so I need to see them.
True. Still waiting, man. Roshan is up. It seems like both teams are trying to fight for it, but right now, FCR is just going to block any smoke attempt, while the rest of his team just goes right into the Roach Pit. Can Boom contest this?
Can they burst Necro? I think that's the question. He's like a wall.
With the Hex, I think so. Looks like Sacred. Gonna try to start on him. Has a little armor. Nobody's getting into Roach Pit just yet. Roach down. 10% HP. They're getting close enough, but they haven't actually gotten in yet. Sacred could throw in, but he does not get the Blink Dagger in time. He doesn't want to test the water. So they will get the Aegis for Costable. They'll smoke up on the backside maybe. And see if they can make something happen.
Yeah, they need to push out waves first. They have very, very good vision on the bottom side. They're probably going to get the tier 2 tower. They need to push mid. Then go bottle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you got UAs in a good space. Good point. I don't think they have a ton of, like, great... Like, just throw... I guess it's too late in the game to use your ulti on CK just to throw illusions down waves, right? You're probably holding it now for fights only.
Yes.
So it's really
You
just
need-
FCR.
You need your ulti ready.
Uh,
FCR is trying to finish his BKB. That's why he tipped mid.
mm.
But he knows that he can't be far from his team. They cannot throw this advantage.
No.
One more grip.
They're TPing in right now, actually, on Boom. They're willing to take a fight right now into the Aegis of the CK, but CK is actually pretty far away. Still sitting in the mid lane. If this starts before he shows up, they could have a good start on Boom Esports.
Look. Is he going under the ward? Does he know the range from the sentry?
He probably does. They get a nice Laguna. Do they take him out? They do. FCR is gone for good. And Constabile, he's next up. Now, he has the Aegis. They could fight this one down, but the egg is going to fall as soon as Constabile respawn. I don't think they can save him at all. He gets healed up by the gas station behind on the Pugna. Popping the BKB. He needs to get a break on Sacred if they want to actually get this kill, but I just don't think he can. He tries to get away. It's Coil on the backside. They'll turn down and kill KRD likely, but he gets the Neko. I don't know if they have the damage after this one though. He's trying to get away from this one, and yeah, the damage just isn't enough. They need to retreat because Constabile has committed to not being here at all. The rest of the team, they just can't escape.
Yeah, great move by VivoK. They really should wait for the BKB on the Necro. It was coming on the Courier.
Oh no, it was on Courier and he did that? Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yep. He got blown. Maybe even with the BKB, he would die.
Alright, I can click on the recap. Yeah, I mean, it was just Laguna Blade to end it all towards the end there. This is Aghanim Scepter on the Lena, so that's flame clip correct. Just, again, everybody dies. Anybody that you get in that Laguna, especially for that long after the Ravage, surely they will fall.
And now with the BKB on the Necro, I think Cade can try to look for a play. They don't have vision on the map.
Yeah, no, but thankfully he's actually pretty survivable now. The Sanj also, once he gets the Kaya Sanj for that, a little bit of extra status resistance will be good for FCR. He only has a Cloak of Flames though, so in a few minutes they'll get another neutral item. Hopefully he's able to get something that is even better for his livelihood. But maybe even he gets a Timeless Relic or a Spell Prism, he's just happy with it.
Winning that fight with the Echo's Lum, they really should be more careful on Keed.
Yeah.
Waiting for the BKB would be better option.
Yeah,
Now
it is a really
Boom.
rough fight for them.
Yeah, Boom is back again. Lina is so strong, man. She has the Vise.
Oh, she has Scythe now? Oh, Lord. It's so hard to take these fights. Again, Vision game wins. All right, that's how they take this one. I'm assuming at this point, KJ, it's really hard for them because they don't have a support that really likes to like be on the front lines warding. It's got to be all KJ. He may end up giving his life for this one, but you know, your Earthshaker has to counter initiate. You can't have him be the one that gets caught out
Oh,
first.
look at Constabile.
Oh no. They go in on the Luna. Do they have the sight? They do. They get the kill.
Yeah, that was beautiful from King RD. Constabile was not sure if he wanted to go, so Constabile ran back, but King RD just ran in.
That was, yeah, that was interesting. I don't know why they tried to go back in for that one, because you just lost so much of the map now without Luna, right?
Yeah, they still need to push out the stop wave. Not sure if they will be able to get like a tier 2 tower. Look at bottom lane. MJZ constantly pushing out that wave.
Why he's so
Now has
rich.
wards with him. Tablet is chasing, but there's a sentry on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, they see everything that's happening down here. They also, I mean, they technically know that there's nobody around off topside except for Analog. But Analog also, he's got the right-click build. Do you like this build?
Yeah, again, no Ethereal Blade this time. But yeah, he needs like one more item.
I mean, he's going for the BKB next, I think you already mentioned. They have the Halberd, though, already. This insane puck counter. Heaven's Halberd.
Yeah, Tide Hunter have this item. He's stuck on the halberd. Heart on this on the CK.
Dude, MJZ is
Luna
just-
has Scotty already, but still 4k HP points. 4.4. with the Mortesian.
Yeah, I mean, they're quite thick. The Sunray is going to help that out a lot, honestly. Like, any HP items you can get on these heroes going to be insane for them. I almost wish there was I don't know, Kaya Sanj on Slotums, just so that he can get that extra HP as well for the Phoenix, but I don't know if they have an option for that right now. He's got to get this BKB.
MJZ is being so annoying pushing this bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean, this wave is actually the entire way to the base, and they do not have any map control.
Oh, the scan. Bakas! Oh, he's out.
Goodness, just barely getting the TP.
He's so lucky that King RD was not close.
Oh, but Analog?
King RD has no mercy.
Analog breaks the smoke. But his smoke broke. He didn't. What?
Okay, he broke the smoke, but they broke his nose.
I can't believe he didn't even. He just started taking the watcher. Surely he must have been like looking somewhere else on his map. Because as soon as that smoke breaks as a puck, you've got to at least try to throw out an illusory orb and get somewhere.
They are gonna force the buyback.
Oh, looks like they're
They
going
need to do
higher
something.
now. Yeah, right. You gotta go at something. They have buyback on puck, but of course you don't really want to commit it. Do they have enough wave clear? I mean, I don't know if they have enough safe wave clear. Oh boy.
Look at the Pugna.
Yeah, getting rid of all the illusions. Maybe they've actually done it. Maybe they cleared it.
Okay, 20 seconds. They forced the glyph. They did a lot of damage to this tower. Next time they go back, they will definitely be able to kill the tower. Next rush in 1 minute. The game is still open.
Yeah, it looks like because it's up in 1 minute, it'll still be bottom. So right now, it looks like a moderate vision advantage for Vivo Key, but still plenty of time for Boom to set up a smoke or something and go down bot, try to set up again.
It's time to take this tier 2 tower. Phoenix is being so annoying pushing out this wave.
Yep. Gotta go get it. Oh, they walk in just 30 seconds early. I'm sure they'll stick around it. They know they have control right now on Vivo Keyed.
Very good ward here to fight on this bottom lane.
Yeah, right. I mean, they have one just on the outpost whenever somebody TP's in, and they also have one if they want to retreat back into the jungle.
Oh.
But Roshan, 8 seconds. Looks like everybody's
Radiant.
gathering around. Yeah, dude, they're ready to go.
Yeah, they used the scan too early on Radiant. Go check it.
There we go. KJ finds it.
Alive.
Roshan's up. I think they just saw that wave got pushed out. Gotta know that something's coming for Vivo Keyed. But nobody
Who's
has
getting the
vision of each
axe?
other. Oh, it depends on which team picks it up. Could be FCR's Aghanim Scepter. Or no, he already has his.
They can give it to the Shaker, but the Shaker doesn't have BKB to use that very well.
Popping the smoke. They're still in Roshan right now. FCR just trying to hold his ground. They're getting the hex up. Rabbit as well. They have the damage. They're dropping the egg right on top of him. He's able to get the BKB off. And he's going to turn around right back on Sacred. In fact, he has the side. He'll use it and they take down the Tidehunter. He's got to buy back into this one. Roshan is 25% HP. They're not done yet. They get a kill on the Matthew. And with Tusk gone, he may have to buy back for this one as well. You already committed the Tidehunter. Can you really let this go?
He's backing. He doesn't have Ravage.
Yeah.
He's spending his refresher money on this buyback.
Oh no.
He's waiting. He's wasting his refresher money.
Yeah, no, and now he's just, I guess, bought back the farm then and get the rest of his refresher. Very unfortunate for him. They once again give this Aegis over to FCR. As you can see, like, he's just standing on the outpost. He's being an unkillable beast.
That was not even close. He still had the cheese to use.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have two now. Yeah, they have two. One on the puck.
Oh, who did eat up the axe? Oh, okay, so it was KNRD eating it up. Oh, tower taken. Can they go high ground with this right now?
This is not the best high ground lineup. They can like fake going high ground and fight inside the base. I don't think they have to, unless they have numbers advantage.
Yeah. What's with the observer clicking like this? Guys, it's me. I'm sorry. I'm clicking like I'm a caster, you know? I have to click on everybody to see what they're building.
I wonder if Secret is regretting going this build. Lowest net worth by far on the course.
Yeah. Even the Earthshaker on the other team has now overtaken him after that last fight.
And King already has the blessing, right? So
Yep.
his net is skyrocketed.
Mm-hmm. It looks like
Oh, no, buyback.
Back. Yeah, dude, they get this. I know it's saved now by the touch once again. Beautiful play from Matthew to save him out, but he is dragging him back into the clutches of the rest of this dire team. Coil breaking, Sacred, he'll still fall, getting picked off by this Pugna, and Matthew once again dies. They just can't get away, and they'll even kite out or away from the egg, so MJZ has to dive back into the base immediately. Vivo keyed, another decisive fight for them, and FCR unscathed.
Pakai so chill in this fights. He did not use BKB. He was just like watching.
Oh, pretty good start. Decrypt already got to get out of there on KNRD. They do buy back on Matthew Costable. Pretty low, but they do not have the damage once again.
Yep, going high ground is tricky. But Pakai doesn't have BKB now. That could be an opening.
Could be. I mean, that dieback is going to be pretty important. You just have to bait them outside the base. I don't think KNRD really want to take a fight here.
He has Boots of Travel.
He's way out.
He messed up the totem.
What?
Not using this forward. He used on the ground.
The double
It's
cast.
okay.
He has Echo up now, so once he TP's in for this again, it could get a
Man,
kill.
they're going. No BKB
yeah.
on the Luna. This is huge.
Oh,
You just
yeah.
echo the Luna.
They're running up for it. He's getting in now. It looks like he went to the mid wave first, and then he's going to be coming on back.
Still 50 seconds on the Ravage. Tide is respawning, but I don't think that matters.
No. They're just going to let KJ work down the tower. I mean, the Nether Blast is surely enough. Oh, no. Pipe. Okay, okay.
2 more.
It's a very slow siege. Deliberate here, trying to get on top of this Pugna. They know that's going to be priority number 1. Matthew's in on it, but can they save the Pugna here? Side down, but it doesn't actually get a kill on anybody. Just yet they get a nice echo in. And Picasso's going to fight under the egg, and he's working at the claims. They're putting in so much damage, and they actually get the first life of FCR. Got to turn on him again. Egg already down, but they have their refresher. They're going to get him again. And Costable, he's got to run away from this one. FCR will run into the base with the rest of the team. Can he actually get the kill on Picasso, though? Hurricane Pipe will get him away.
Oh my god.
LSA misses, and looks like they'll actually still run up high ground. MJZ barely surviving.
That was very well played by the Tusk, saving from the side. Wasting the Echo on the Shaker as well. He hit nothing with the Echo.
Mm-hmm. And oh no. Oh! They could get this one. LSA down, Slotums does have the Shroud, but he doesn't want to pop it just yet.
I don't know. Tide Hunter has Ravage now. Isn't it time to reset?
Oh.
It doesn't seem like it. They still have Glyph. They did not use it.
Yeah, I mean, they could have protected it, but I think at this point they're probably understanding that it's gone. If they use a Glyph there, they may not have the Glyph for mid lane, and then they're losing more.
And look at what FCR bought. Yeah.
This is good. This is good. I worked very well with the Reaper scythe. I think the thing that's most important is that they're trying to deal with this Tusk, because the saves, I think it's been like 3 or 4 saves now on the Reaper scythe.
Yeah, 3 to 4. He's doing his job.
Oh. They get the courier kill. No! It lives! The courier lives! 10 HP. What was that for? So that was for the E on this. Yeah, goodness.
A on this? Okay. And they gotta watch out for this Phoenix. Double egg, double scythe.
Yeah, he's, again, very, very farmed on this Phoenix, honestly. A lot of gold to go around the map right now, and part of the reason that fight bottom was just even at all, because of the scythe, double scythe from NJZ and the double egg. They were able to kill, I believe, FCR under the first one, and definitely bullied back the Aegis of Costable on the first one as well.
Finally, the refresher on the Tidehunter.
Yes.
Can they kill the Necro with 2 Ravages?
It's a good question. Yeah, he's got to go Soul Ring too because he wants to get the he wants to get everything off twice. You actually on Tidehunter and Mars, both of them, you need the Soul Ring refreshed so that you can get enough mana to cast everything usually.
Breathe it in.
Yeah, going pipe without the
Greaves.
Guardian Greaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
not
hard.
easy.
At this point, I'm almost disappointed that he has the Halberd, because I'd rather there just be a Hex here instead. It'll also give you some mana pool and mana regen, but he just doesn't have that option.
That is expensive.
It is expensive, true. But he can be on his way to it, you know?
So next, Roche. Let's see when it's respawning.
Ooh, a lone
Damn.
spawn. Still gonna be bottom, so technically Boom can get set up there. It's where their TP is, but they have a while to think about it.
It's more time for Analog to farm his Daedalus. Latims is trying to get a refresher as well. Maybe with double Laguna, double Egg, double Ravage, they can kill the Necro.
Man, we have 3 refreshers on this Boom team.
Not 3, as Pakaz has 1 as well.
Oh goodness, he's going for one. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Man, 4 refreshers. Yo, Matthew, what are you doing? Where's your refresher at?
Yeah, he's struggling on this game.
23,000 net worth lead right now for Bevo Keed. They do have control of Roche area once again, however. We got a solid 2 minutes for Boone to figure something out. Find out how to take this fight. We've got double Ravage. We've got double Egg. Double
Yeah, there's
BKB.
double, and there's double Catapult on the top lane as well, pushing
my
towards
goodness.
Boom's base.
They have the old refresher catapults on Dire.
Yeah.
Refreshers all over. Dude, this time Kasable and FCR are holding this high ground. The last time he was like, honestly, if you were up here with me, we probably could have just killed them. But it looks like they try to wrap around the other way. Silver's from Kasable. They don't see him just yet. Getting Laguna. Picking things on the puck right away. They do. It's a Ravage down as well. Trying to get on top of the Phoenix. They have the damage from the Echo. He's going to take down the Phoenix, and he has to buy back with this one. The second Ravage down. They're going to try to get a kill on the Kasable. Can he turn around with this one? Gets forced
Oh
down.
my
The
God.
save from this puck.
He's alive!
They're still trying to focus down the CK, and they finally get him at FCR. He's alive! They haven't killed him just yet. And Sacred is getting burnt down to the Necrophos. Pakaz has to get away. A nice Manta dodge on that last hit, but they'll still get the very last tick of damage. And this
Hello.
FCR Necrophos, it just cannot serve. You cannot kill it. He's too powerful.
And the rush, still 30 seconds.
And that was, oh my goodness, 3 buybacks from Dire, though. It wasn't for free by any means. But at the end of the day, getting that team wipe for them and through the dieback of the Phoenix was well worth it.
Yeah, CK lived for so long on that fight. Props to KJ.
Oh. I mean, they're trying to end. They're forcing the buybacks. No Roach, no problem. Go right in for the tier 4s. Still no Phoenix and still no time. Lena has to get something to himself. FCR went for a Desolator.
But they gotta use the numbers.
Yeah, they only have
5v3.
buyback on FCR. He's the only one, so even though he did buy out for the Deso, it's still okay for now. Trying to jump on Matthew, he's gonna get himself into the air. Anthony just hasn't linked it up just yet. He's waiting for the perfect time to use it here. Look, they're trying to get the kill on Keener David.
Oh my god.
He's not dead just yet. Back go down. He can take the lead, and they do. 2 gone, and I don't think they can defend this any longer. GG, game number 1. Hard-fought battle, but Vivo Keed will take it and take an advantage in this elimination series in the close qualifiers.
Game number 1? I felt it was like game number 5.
I know, right? It's been so long.
Yeah, man. Crazy team fights. Just how we wanted, right?
Yeah.
From this series.
They get a beautiful, again, like, last few team fights, it was looking back and forth. Anybody's game for a long, long time. It even looked like after the laning stage, it was Boom favored. But eventually, a lot of these fights just tipped well into the Vivo Keed favor, and I think FCR getting that net worth definitely helped out, and a lot of the echoes from KRD. I mean, we'll talk about that triangle fight for a long, long time during the season, because that was definitely where the turnaround happened for Vivo Keed to take control of the game.
Man, and they did not have vision there. Boom had the vision there, and still they lost the fight. They grouped, they were baited from the necro kill, and they got exploded.
Mm-hmm. There's way too much damage for them to handle. And we'll find out what happened in this game number 2 after a quick break here. Stand up, drink some water. It's been a long game 1, but don't go away for too long. We're gonna have a lot of Dota just around the corner, so stick around. We'll be right back after this break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's going to be game 2 here of Boom versus Keed Stars, and we had one hell of a game number 1. If it's anything like that first game, I think we're going to have a pretty good time here, right, Ace?
Yeah, pretty damn good time. Crazy team fights on the first game. Felt like it was 3 games already in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we've already got ourselves a little bit of a draft underway. We'll see if there's anything that changes. Now, in a game that goes that far, the distance with both teams kind of back and forth in it, do you think that either team really needs to make any drastic draft changes? Or probably both of them are looking to be same status quo, but just play maybe the early game a little bit differently and get more of what they want?
Yeah, both teams, they gotta fix some things during the laning stage, especially if we're talking about Vivo Kid. They messed up some lanes. We saw Analog getting slapped by Zlatans, right? So yeah, they definitely need to give a better matchup for Analog this time.
Yeah, I mean, he played through a pretty, I don't know, I want to say through the ashes, and he wasn't even the Phoenix, because that lane was not great for him, and again, it seems like quite often they're sacking him in these lanes, because they pick a matchup very early, they don't really ban to protect it, and they're like, you know, you'll figure it out. And I mean, this game he did, but I'm sure for his sake, it would be nice if he didn't have to figure it out.
Replay from the next game.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I mean, just run it back. Again, both teams, they may not make drastic changes. They thought that they did perfectly fine in the first game. They just made some key mistakes in later team fights. Then they're not going to try anything different. I could see that being the case. I especially love this Tusk from Matthew. I thought he played awesome. There was really only one time that I thought he was like kind of baiting his team into a rough engagement. Otherwise, I thought he played a very, very good game. So I'm down for this.
Yeah, very nice saves overall on the game. They're banning the Lone Druid in the first phase for Boom this time. Let's see if Vivo Kids, they are still looking to ban this Van. They did it on the last game, on the second phase. Very good hero to play against the CK. Pakaz plays a crazy good Sven.
Mm-hmm. And the Pakaz heroes, Sen was one of the big ones, CK as well. TA, I believe for Pakaz is one of his, like, he's maybe best in the world, right? I mean, he's up there.
Just ban this Van. No need to think. Right?
I mean, I think so. I think that the illusion clear makes it a lot easier, right? When you don't have to target anything down, you can just keep on hitting away. For Boom, they already banned the Lone Druid and the Brewmaster as well. So those heroes already had a pull. Not really like it opened up another offlane hero that FCR really wanted to play. And this time they take out the Pugna.
Okay.
JJ has been playing this a lot.
Yeah. Talking about adjustments, I think snatching the Pugna from Vivo Kid is a very good plan.
Agreed. I mean, they have a lot of save now, honestly, with the snowball save and with the gas station from the Pugna.
Snowback is open.
Ooh! Is KJ telling on himself? He's like, this is the easiest game of all time. I know exactly the heroes that I hate playing against whenever we play this Pugna. So they go in for the AA. I think AACK is one of the sleeper lanes, actually, of this current patch because of how valued AA is with this strength hero and Phoenix kind of centered drafting that everybody's doing. AA needs a stun in lane. You can cold feet and then drag them back, get that cold feet stun as well. So this lane to do is pretty powerful, and with the clockwork, they honestly open up a lot for FCR as well.
Yeah, they can stop the healing with the AA. They can stop the Pugna with the clock. Very nice tools. Very nice setup for the ulti as well with the hook shot. But the lane, there's the snowball from Tusk to save from the cold feet, to save from the Chaos Bolt. So there's still a lot of potential for Matthew to turn this lane.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And what do you think you'd recommend with a Tuscan lane with you against the CKAA?
I don't know. Sacred had a rough game on the last one. I think they should give him a better lane matchup.
Okay.
But it's not easy against AACK. Even if you have the Tusk, very good defensive tool. I don't know if they can stop CK from farming. They can try to repeat the Tidehunter,
Yeah. It's double melee, which can be kind of hard. Yeah, okay. But as you said, the Tusk honestly offers a lot of help with that.
Yeah, the Tide Hunter against the CK is just good overall. He played well considering he was bottom net worth on the Tide.
Yeah, honestly.
So, some very good ravages here and there. But they lack team fight. Pugna and Tusk, they don't really provide team fight. You have the cover from the Tusk. He can start the fight as well. But they lack damage.
Right? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what they can fill in here. Luna again. So CK, I think, does well enough with that matchup. As you've mentioned before, the damage reduction on the Shard kind of helps out with the matchup nowadays. But this is something that kind of likes the battery behind it, and the AA is still here. I love the Clockwork in this one because it kind of offers them that win on the vision game that I think is so important for these fights. I think if they just have one more damage source, I'm very, very happy with the Key Starts draft.
Remember that Dark Seer call? I still like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good. The only thing is, I think it's slightly worse into the
Oh my
Pugna
God.
because you suck down the
Oh
illusions.
my God.
This is a good pick too, though.
Yeah, I know Whisper plays Dazzle as offlane. I'm not sure if FCR plays it. They can play it on analog as well. Dark Seer Clock sounds like a good lane.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, the Clockwork Dazzle.
Yeah, no, I think that you have an awesome time versus anything that doesn't have a dispel. I think that's the only thing that you have to think about. But even then, like, it's not like you're picking Naga. Maybe you could pick Slark. That would be a bit weird. I think because of the AA, you don't want to do that to yourself. PL potentially could be a good pickup. Because, I mean, Dazzle basically have to have Ags at that point in order to clear through your illusions. If you get to that point,
they have
maybe you
the
go so
Luna.
hard. Oh, you're correct. They would have. I'm going for the pause for Luna. I think it's a really good pick this game.
Oh, okay. With the eggs, right?
Yeah. So good. No, you're right. I guess you're looking for a mid laner now. Ideally, you can pick something after you see what Keystars are going to do here.
I think they should ban the puck on Vivo Kid. Just a good hero to silence the Dazzle on the back line.
It's also a good laning matchup. So if you want to take this Dazzle potentially into the mid lane, puck has been something that people have been picking against it in order to lane well.
What is Bone looking to do with this last pick here?
All right, they've got some team fight. They've got sustain. They really have to worry about this AA though. Nobody's really jumping AA, so I really like the Storm ban. I could almost even go for an Ember ban because it helps clear the CK illusions, dies around the back line, and again, it kind of gets on top of the AA. Maybe even Quad.
They could do that. They don't have last pick to just get Huskar and Dumpster the Ember. Zlatims plays Ember very, very well.
Yeah. So I think I've seen him in DPC. It was one of the heroes that he liked picking a lot. Oh, I don't know.
Some time.
Again, I think anything with jump, I think that's what you're ideally looking for against your line. Now for Vivo Keed, because of what the bans are looking like for Boom, it looks like they do think this is an FCR Dazzle. I'm always going to cry out for the Visage for FCR, but I think because of the Luna, he probably doesn't want to do it. The Glaives kind of make that a really hard lane to play.
Yeah, I think the thing here is that they don't want to ban any offlaners. They banned enough. So if it's not Dazzle on the offlane, it's whatever. What is FCR going to play at the end?
It could be a Bristol, right? Bristol's still in pool.
Yeah, it could be the Bristol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they definitely need someone to jump these backline heroes.
Right?
Dazzle, Zil, Ancient Intermission.
I don't know how much I like. I think that you have such a lit backline right now with Dazzle and AA. I don't want to add another one in there.
10 seconds.
However, it's good versus the Pugna. I mean, you damn near get him down with one ulti. Oh, Lord.
Okay. That's one hero that goes on the back line, but there's
Yes,
a lot
it
to
is.
do on the back line.
Mm-hmm.
has to silence on the Dazzle, so Dazzle cannot grave anyone. But if he does that, isn't Zeus free to cast spells? So a lot of things on Zlatam's. Also Sacred, he needs to land perfect Ravages on these team fights.
Absolutely. It's so hard for Sacred to play this one. Just because, as you said, like, the front line isn't enough. And Clockwork is honestly going to be the one. At this point, do you just aim to hookshot the Tide? And kind of keep them away?
Sacred has to go pipe again.
Oh, no.
On the Tide.
Oh, no. Do you think that they can bully him out of lane again?
Yeah, they definitely can try it. I mean, Matthew has to be around every time. Because 5 minutes, Matthew has to go mid.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to secure at least 5 minutes of Sacred's lane.
Boy. We'll see how it ends up. It's another game, another Castabile Chaos Knights. We have tried to switch it up a little bit. Pugna maybe end up being a focal point of the series. I mean, the team that had Pugna won last game. Doesn't that mean that Boom is going to win the draft?
I mean, they're playing against Ancient Apparition and Zeus. A lot of burst damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who is Pugna saving.
Yeah, it's not even like you can use it to clear illusions because the CK illusions are strong, right? So even if he does get shard, it's not enough.
The CK illusions, I think they are strong illusions.
Yeah, so he can't even get the shard.
Yeah. But if Bone goes and starts the fight with the Ravage, they definitely got a lot of damage to bring people down before they use their spells. I think that's the plan. Can always play with the Aegis as well on the Luna.
Yeah, which Roshan is going to be an incredible focal point of this draft. Who do you think has the better Roshan potential? I think it might actually go towards the team with Gush, because I don't think there's much on Dire.
Yeah, Dazzle helps a lot on the Roche.
I guess so.
But yeah, Boom's still faster.
And welcome back, everybody. In case you're just now joining, it's the ESL Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers. We've got the SA region upon us, and it's elimination time. KNRD is walking up the high ground and immediately walking back to shards. Oh, they just barely miss. Easy, papa.
That's not right.
So I think they're just chilling.
Man, I wish the Necro Book was still in the game. Then SCR would get his micro hero. Now he is only controlling one hero. So sad.
So sad.
Maybe they should just let him get his fix and allow shared control with KNRD. Let's let him move the Clockwork around too. How's this mid lane match supposed to go? It's a Earth Spurt versus the Zeus, and in my head it should be pretty okay because you're full range, decent damage on the Zeus as well, so you shouldn't really lose that CSing battle too badly, and you'll farm up crazy fast for Sodom's just trying to rotate. Is that true?
Yeah, I think they can tie on the lane.
Okay.
The analog has to be careful because Matthew can't just tip him mid and surprise the Zeus with the gank. That could be very good. Tusk's tipping top. He's going to block the wave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he knows he's on a timer. He's on here for 5 minutes.
Interesting. That's... Man, for a TP, he's in danger, right? Do you think he plays any less aggressive? No, the answer is no.
Oh, again.
He does not play any less aggressive for sure. They're trying to go on him. He will get cold-footed on Sacred, and this is a lot of damage. This is what I said. I love this duo, and in fact, Sacred, he might just die, but Constable, he's... Oh my goodness, he's stopped the assaults. Yeah, one more plus the cold feature. They have the damage, they do. Now they're turning on to Sacred. Could they actually get the double kill to start off the game? Oh. No, okay. Drops a tree right in the middle, and first blood going to KJ Dota.
A lot of resources spent on Costabile. He lost a lot of HP, used a lot of mana. He deserved the kill, but KJ is not allowing it. Look at his buy.
Oh my lord. Yeah, a lot of regen.
And Tusk has to walk to the lane.
Yeah, which is
They TP'd.
crazy. I mean, eventually they saw it, they clicked into the inventory, I'm sure, and saw that there was no TP, but that just really turned the lane in favor now of Vivo Keed. And it looks like the mid lane, mid and bot, but we got a lot of people taking some harass down here.
Yep. There's a lot of right clicks from the Zeus as well.
He can analog back. He already used the kick, or the jump on Zeus, so nice job from Sodom's realizing that, yeah, a little bit of an advantage for him there.
Got a few hits from the tower.
Ooh,
he has to be
and he can battle
careful.
him back, yeah. Analog
He-
really had
He's
to
gonna
play there.
lose the other rune as well.
Yeah, since he stayed in there for that one. He needed to go right away, but Analog just used all of his mana. He knew that if Sodom's even tried to go in and get that one, it was just over, right? I mean, he would have gotten killed.
Matthew now is level 2. He's saving the point so he can use the snowball to
Yeah.
prevent the cold feet.
I don't think there's any way that you go for the tag team, right? I mean, it's just... Even if you try to, like, go on the CK or the AA, they'll turn around with the cold feet stun and you're just dead. You have to have snowball.
Yeah. Lotus fight.
No, looks like not really a fight on this side. What about bot side? Not really a fight there either.
Dazzle is farming.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 15 CS. He's kind of owning up the lane. That's a little bit harder, but here it comes. Oh, the decrep. It's too much slow. Pakaz trying to run under the tower. And
Oh, they glyphed.
They don't care. Yeah, they're running right under the tower here. The glyph should be enough. Pakaz certainly will fall here. FCR doesn't need to use that extra heal. He'll be fine. And even KRD escaping from the clutches of the tower. He'll be okay.
That was a very good read. Knowing that they could dive the Luna. Oh,
Oh, Matthew. Ooh, Fairy Fire. Very good, and now Sacred probably gonna run down KJ as well. One more hit, and it's a double kill for the Tidehunter. Much better than what happened last game.
yeah, spicy. And he's going for the Meteor Hammer this time.
Let's go. We love it. This is character growth.
Yeah, he was so sad last game.
I always like this build more. I'd even say in this game, there's still an argument for the pipe. Looks like they're trying to go on him though. Sacred. Oh, yeah, they have the cold feet, but they do not want to continue the onslaught. Oh, this entire wave just pulled over. Oh, yeah, okay. So the super creeps are over. Wasn't able to kill that small creep in time, but they'll just continue to aggro over. Good job from Sable.
Yeah, good thing is that even though he died, he did not miss a lot of creeps on the lane.
True. And Tidehunter still only at 18 CS. Mapugna goes down, and they are trying to run down FCR. They TP'd in Slotums for it, and they will get the kill. No point in the grave just yet from FCR. It does pull Slotums out of the mid lane, so, you know, free CS for Analog, I'm sure.
Yeah, but that was a needed rotation. If this Dazzle starts to getting kills on the lane, he just becomes so strong on the game. Oh, I think Zeus is gonna connect.
Oh, possibly. I mean, KRD doesn't want to let him go. He hurt his friend. Now he's coming in to try to get the kill. They do have the Thunderbolt for the Vision. He doesn't quite have ulti just yet, though, so looks like he will roll out into safety. TP in from MJZ to fill up the bottle. But on the top side, once again, Vivo Key, they'll lose their AA.
Yeah, Bud Bath on the top lane.
Tell you what, Costable is, he's only got 1 assist. KJ's died twice. Sacred actually with the 2 kills this time. Feeling pretty good.
They need 6 on the Zeus so he can help out the CK top.
Yeah. Which, almost there. By the end of this wave, unless KJ keeps taking his XP, should be able to get it. Looks like they did get the kill on King RD bottom, though. So, even getting some bounty runes for himself. Very cool.
You look ravaged.
Zeus now has ulti. Waiting in the wing Gotta see if they can get enough damage on Matthew. I'm sure he'd love to pop it as soon as he gets it, get an easy kill for himself. And there it is. Even in the Ice Vortex for that increased magic damage, by the way. Very cool interaction. And KJ trying to run away from Sacred, but the roll through, it's a big one. And Slotums, yeah, he'll get himself the kill on KJ, even killing the salve that he was using. So a nice rotation.
That was a TP rotation. Nothing KJ could do to prevent it from happening. Now they're going on the Zeus. Oh, he used the ulti.
Oh, he used the Magnetize? Oh no.
Yeah, he did. It was arcane. He used it, but still on cooldown.
Man. Oh, so sad. Couldn't get the Kirk CS. Looks like FCR is being left alone bottom for a bit, but they are rotating in. You can see this Matthew, MJZ. Kennedy's going to show first. They are going to try to snowball in on SCR. It's under the tower, and Matthew doesn't want to stay for long here. It looks like MJZ could still go down. They need a little bit more damage. The battery cell is only on him. Now they'll TP in CK. Pecans, kill ball as well. KNRD with the double. Can somebody get close to Matthew? Can you give him the triple kill?
Yeah, you should never go close to that tower.
I mean, it's such an easy fight, and getting the CK involved, it's one of those weird ones where if there was a little bit more tower damage from this team, like if they were the ones with the Pugna, they could probably try to take down the tower, but at this point, he's just gonna farm, go back topside where all the creeps are free. They'll have a good time.
Pakat dying there as Luna hurts his form. I don't think he really wanted to go there.
They're not wanting to go there because I don't think he wants to be here anymore. They have Ravage. If he gets too far into the streets, they may have to pop it. Sacred not willing to commit to it just yet. They're even bringing over the Luna, but an Earth Spirit, one more roll. They don't have the vision just yet. They'll clip him there. Slotums, he has the information he needs.
Oh my god. He's so fast.
Yeah, he didn't use the roll as well. I mean, it's under the tier 2 now, so I get why they didn't, but I'm surprised they didn't want to pop the Ravage when they had seen it the first time. I mean, he was basically right on top of him here.
Yeah, they definitely could.
I say they didn't think that the Air Spirit was close enough, or something like that. They just didn't think that they had the damage out.
What? Just got vision.
I see.
Kostabli was
Kostable's
afraid.
like, I want to hit this one bird. Can you let me know where they are, please? Thank you.
Selfless Zeus. You will never see that on your ranks.
No. And thankfully that'll be up in another 100 seconds, so won't have to wait too long, I suppose. Pretty decent net worth game right now for Vivo Kid. Everybody's around that 4K mark, except for actually the Earth Spirit. I thought it would be an okay lane for him in trading farm, but he's made so many rotations for his team that he's actually been the one that's taking a bit of a hit in the net worth department. But if they get this kill on the Dazzle, it's as if nothing ever happened here. They'll kill the wave, FCR, getting magnetized now. He doesn't have a grave on him just yet, and he doesn't really have a team around him, but with the clockwork coming on this one, Sodom's trying to just refresh the magnetize if they can keep him outside of the range for it. And it looks like they will.
Fine.
Yeah, he's gonna eat it up first. He can actually re-initiate on this one, and they'll only kill King RD. Oh no, he got the Mantis
Oh
again.
no, he refreshed it.
Oh no, he gets it once more. Now KJ gonna go down. MJZ, he won't even get hit by the cold feet Slotums. Literally making a miracle happen out of nowhere.
That was so greedy by Dazzle, running back.
It's a little bit insane to run back into that one, especially without the heal up.
They really need 6 on the supports from Vivo.
Yeah, I mean, the AA blast is pretty powerful in this one. Still a level off of it. Clockwork, the hookshot, I think is probably the most important one at this stage of the game. That initiation for Dazzle could be everything. Just a lot of kills on the map.
So Analog has the Phylactery ready. So he's probably looking to join fight soon.
Yeah. What's your take on the right-click Zeus build? You go for this Phylactery, and then you go Kaya Yasha, and then you switch it into Shard plus Manta style.
I think it's a late game build. I think he'll just transition to this build.
Okay. So he'll probably still go for like an Octarine or something first, and then go right-click later.
Yes.
Okay. How about it? I mean, your magic damage is really good in this game. You you don't love being a magic dealer into the Pugna, but you do your damage so far away that it's pretty okay.
Boards are trying to get 6. King RD is hitting the creeps on the jungle. KJ is stealing some XP from the Zeus.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least they is getting some... Oh, scouting?
Again.
Man. Give me some vision, man. I want to hit this creep. They didn't even catch the ward that is right next to them right now on Casable, which is unfortunate, but I don't think they're going to be able to make anything happen with that ward on Boom. Bot side? Somebody's getting gone on, I'm sure. Running away here on Pugna.
King RD broke the smoke.
Where's
They're
the
chilling.
action?
They want farm.
Surely the Dazzle wants to fight people. You're pretty strong right now. You're not just a farmer.
And now that the sports got the 6, they should definitely get some
baby.
pickoffs.
And here it is. Supports get level 6. AA Blast will connect. And there we go.
And it's low cooldown on both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, even the hookshot is an astonishing low cooldown. Only 60 seconds. So they line up pretty well together.
Hey, AA Blast as well.
Yeah. Nice pogo. King RD. I mean, given what happened last game, do you think the Boom feel at all in the back foot at all to get their items, make sure they take good fights in this one, just so they don't actually feel too far behind, or should they be pressured to take a few more fights with their lineup?
They should be pressured because they have this Earth Spirit mid. It's all about fighting. We saw the way Vivo Kid played with the ES last game.
I mean, we've seen a lot of fantastic Earth Spirits in this region so far. I think Sodom's is definitely showing, especially in that last fight, refreshing that magnetize at the very last second on Dazzle, showing just how strong it can be.
They want to find the CK.
Yeah, I think they still have the ward on him here, so they see him. They're gonna bring up Sacred as well. Snowball to start off on him. They have him stunned up. Hammer is all they need. They're not even committing the ulti just yet. Sacred might use it to seal the deal here because they're losing the Earth Spirit. The Rider comes out, but they've already killed this Earth Spirit. KJ getting some vision on the high ground for them. Matthew likely to fall as well since he has the cold feet. And with that last right click, they'll get it. But it does seem like they save Sacred.
Okay, that was expensive, but still a good kill on the CK.
Absolutely. Yeah, you gotta stop Constabulate from farming at some point, right? Or else he'll just climb into the obliterating net worth for the CK. This Echo Saber is really powerful. Plus, once he's able to kind of start getting his BKB components and disassemble at any points, he'll even be on the map soon, I think.
The downside is that Zlatims did not get any gold from that.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, he's not like, maybe he is
JZ
underperforming,
again.
actually.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, the A blast doesn't hit, but still, the battery assault does a lot. Because it's actually setting up the Eclipse, it's only 2 points in the Lucent Beam, but they'll trade out 1-for-1 on the sports. Still trying to go after KJ next here. No Ice Blast from him, and, well, really no team around. So KJ, he'll fall. A nice double kill, and Picard's picking up a nice chunk of change, actually, for the AA.
Okay, that was not part of the plan. KJ throwing the AA blast before the hook shot.
Yeah, maybe gotta wait for the hook shot to come out first, especially at that distance, right? He wasn't really sniping it from crazy far away. Might is coming on Sodom soon. Again, he feels very pressured to do this. He knows he's missing out on a lot of gold, a lot of XP. And at this point, I'm starting to worry a bit because his Tusk is actually getting close to the net worth that he's at. And Matthew, you know, he's got his blink dagger, so he'll make good use of it. But man, you gotta get some stuff done on the map.
It's always dangerous when the Tusk get this early blink dagger. They gotta keep doing these movements on the map. They'll have Ravage available in 20 seconds.
Cool. Looks like the ulti, it connects in. Where did they? What?
This is delaying the Midas.
What? Oh my goodness, it was just a Thunderbolt, the ulti, and the Ice Blast. That's it. I'm astonished they actually got that kill. He shouldn't have been that low, I don't think, but Analog getting gone on now in the mid lane. Shards are not going to connect, and they'll drag back Matthew actually on Constabulate. He's going to snowball through, immediately canceled it. He does not want to stay for long, and it's another hook shot in, sectioning it off Matthew, and actually keeping everybody on their side of the river. But Sacred looks like he'll finally get away from this one. The pipe is good, but it's not going to save him from Constabulate. Ravage coming soon, I'm sure, but no,
Oh my god.
the damage from the rocket player kept him down. Sodom, you've already died once in this fight, man. Don't do it again. We're gonna get a nice balance after the magnetize. A beautiful escape here from the Earth Spirit. He wants to get in desperately, but they're living through the whole thing. FCR, he's got to get away from everyone here. He could fall at the last second, but no, he gets the heal up. And easy papa. Constabulate survives, and we'll keep on hitting the mid tower for them.
Man, Vivo Cade were so afraid of committing to the Tide Hunter kill. But at the end, they were right. Luna was around, but no Ravage.
Ravage still available right now, unfortunately, for Sacred. The team just didn't feel like it was the right time to fight. He was just trying to back out, it seems. So, 6,000 net worth lead at the moment. A lot of kills on AA, actually. KJ has 7 kills, most on his team. He's owning, what can you do?
Boom is starting to lose control of this game. Slowly. They have the Ravage right now. They really should make something happen on the map. Pakaz is still farmed. He's working towards his Dragonlance, but he really needs the BKB to feel safe on the fight. It's gonna take some time.
Yeah, I mean, you save Ravage in that fight because you don't want to be useless after the fight is over. You gotta use it, right? Congratulations, you're not useless. Let's go make something happen. But Smoke Up still just barely missing level 11. Thankfully, it looks like they still could get the clockwork here. Shards will keep him. A Blast still gonna go in return. They hit a good amount of spells on Matthew, but I don't know if he's gonna take down actually. He's still got a decent amount of HP. They could turn on this one.
Yeah, KJ was baiting. He has 4 staff. Hey, that was a good kill.
Yeah. Looks like the mid lane is actually getting pushed out. Oh my goodness. These Luna illusions are actually really helping them out. They could be sieging 2 different lanes right now, but instead Luna has almost entire control of the top side of the map.
This is Pakaz helping his team. Throwing illusions to the mid lane, farming the jungle, getting strong, working on the BKB.
Yeah. Pakaz is an elite carry. He's definitely doing his team a lot of favors right now. Looks like
there's a tier 2 tide.
Lord.
There's a tier 2 item token dropped on the ground.
Oh,
close to the bottom rune.
Oh, close to the bottom rune. Oh,
yeah, close to the stairs.
Yeah, who's this that?
I don't know.
Oh, it looks like it is Vivo Keyed. Analog is gonna walk up. Hey, cool! And sends it back.
It was there.
Yep.
Oh, look how the supports from Vivo Kid move towards top lane to find Pakaz, but he's no longer there.
They're literally looking everywhere. They're trying so hard to find out where this Luna is farming because they know, like, Pakaz, very good player. If he gets out of control, your game is going to be quite hard. And
he's doing a great job at finding farm and being safe.
It's astonishing how your team can be like on the map that far behind, but Pakaz is still top net worth in the entire game. I mean, I know he's Luna, but the CK doesn't farm slow.
Are they going to push this tower?
The top tier 1?
Yep. Are they going back bottom? I think they're going back bottom. Do they want to take Roche or something?
I feel like Roche has got to be the next thing, right? You've waited this long to do something. You're definitely stagnating on the map. As you said, I mean, do you think they can do Roche with the Dazzle now?
They definitely can.
It looks like
they have
CK's
the
gonna
ads.
start it. Yeah. And yeah, it looks like they'll certainly have it. They're even throwing the couriers around for the extra bounces on Shadow Wave. You have 7 max targets, so if you have, you know, all your heroes in here, add a courier. Even bringing in, looks like the rest of the Echo Saber, I suppose, again, for the BKB. They give this over to the Constabile, and his heart even isn't that far away from him right now.
BKB, with the BKB and heart, it's so hard to kill the CK. They don't have enough physical damage yet. Luna just got the BKB.
Yeah, and you want long fights, right? You have the Dazzle on your team, so anything you can do to prolong these engagements for yourself is always going to be worth it.
Didn't see the Dazzle.
Yeah, looking for it. Could find FCR right now. The hookshot comes through. The Ravage connects as well. Can they kill FCR before he gets the grave up? They do. A beautiful kill for themselves. They even take down the AA. Isn't it the turnaround right now for Boom Esports? They kill 3, trying to escape right now on the CK and the Zeus. They'll get out of here, but they do lose Matthew on the backside, it seems.
They were sitting on a ward from Boom Esports. They should bring a sentry to this area. That was a very nice play from Boom.
Absolutely.
They used everything but the BKB on Luna, but it's completely worth it.
Yep. No, you need a win fight like that. And this is, I think, the second time today that I've seen Keystars pick up an Aegis on first hit, and then they just aren't really able to utilize it. At least this time they still have the Aegis to use. I think last time they even lost Aegis in that first fight.
They should at least be looking for wards with the Zeus.
Yeah, I'd agree. Is are they smoking again? Yeah, they are.
No Ravage.
I mean, how much vision? Okay, they actually don't have a ton of vision out from Radiant right now, but they definitely should have caught this ward that they saw the Dazzle on. 100%. Pause up. A little bit late for the BM pause. It's possible. Second, good. Stretch it up. Ooh.
CK sending the courier to the secret shop to get the heart. At least the river.
Yeah. And that'll replace likely his bracer, maybe his one, I suppose, if he doesn't think that he needs those extra charges.
Yeah, the one for now.
And we'll see. What's the ground tell us? Gaben is saying that this game is a yeah, it's 1/3 to 2/3. A little bit in favor of Keystars here. I agree with that one. Aegis definitely matters, but they took a very nice team fight. We talked about it during the draft. If they are allowed to find this Dazzle, and maybe even this AA, then they can wreak havoc on this backline. However, they just need to get there. And Dazzle, even going for the BKB now on FCR, he got silenced up, so he wasn't able to cast anything. If he had a BKB, I think he even would have gotten up before the Ravage clipped him, because he was just silenced whenever he got picked up. So, pretty important item for them.
Yeah, with the BKB, it would be a different thing. And the advantage from Vivo Kid, I think it has to do with the Earth Spirit not being able to scale. He doesn't have the BKB yet. He doesn't have Kyle Sanj to amplify his damage. He went for the talent on the level 10. Last game, Analog went for the rolling boulder. I mean, not Analog, the other guy that played Earth Spirit mid. I keep saying Analog, but I think it was from the Starbacks. Yeah, Alone. It was Alone.
Alone. Ooh,
Yeah.
Alone played a really good Earth Spirit. That was probably one of the best performances of Earth Spirit that I've ever seen from him. We'll see if Solomon's able to replicate it. Yeah, his actual teamfight mechanics have been very, very good. I think it was unfortunate he kind of did like the more rotational mid lane play. He didn't play for his own net worth. He was kind of putting it in his team's hands to say, hey, like, I will give you guys an opening. You can carry the game. I will set up as much as I can for you. But unfortunately, Earth Spirit is kind of a hero right now, where that's not the way that you want to play, actually. You do want to get a lot of this net worth for yourself. This Kaya Sanj makes you incredibly tanky. The Octarine lets you cast a lot of spells on your own. And even if you want to get a Vessel, you can kind of wreak havoc on these heroes that really rely on the regen. So
He needs a big item.
yeah, I mean, The BKB is good. The Octarine is big.
Ulti, just to get info.
Man, another scout and ulti. I think Analog is playing for the stats. I'll say it. He just wants big damage numbers, and he's pressing it off cooldown.
Still have 1 minute and a half on this Aegis. Costable is trying to get his heart finished. Last game, they did not wait for... Oh, Matthew.
Oh, did they find him? Yeah, a blast connects, but he's snowballing up. Gonna get away. Looks like Prakazi's actually joining in. Eclipse down. Wanted to get on top of King RD. Do they have the damage? They will.
Yeah, this play does not work on the Tusk.
Yeah, they needed an Orchid on the top if they want to make that happen. And he definitely does not have an Orchid. Oh, BKB pop from Kaz. Trying to get on top of the AA here. It's a nice forward step out, but they use the Ravage. They will lock down Kasabale for now. He's still got the BKB, but he has agents that he wants to work with. So they don't want to commit to him. Instead, they'll just keep going back onto KJ. He gets rid of... Oh, no, he didn't even get rid of the sentry. Just using the Glimmer to try to get out of there. And then he hits the ward on his way out. Nice for him. Meanwhile, they do get the first life of the CK, but they didn't trade it for MJZ. Trying to link
That's
on
what's
the Sacred here.
chasing.
Oh, is he going to get rid up? I think he's rid up by the shot from KJ. He can actually go down here. Hook shot, rip right through this Tide Hunter.
Killing
Okay,
everyone.
It's such a disconnected fight. My goodness.
Man, KJ baiting them again. He had Force Staff, had Glimmer Cape. No way he dies there. They just ignored the CK to follow Ancient Apparition.
Yeah.
They knew Ancient Apparition was going towards the Sentry Ward, but he killed the Sentry Wards.
Dude, that D word on the ops word at the very last second as he walked away. It's so funny.
Bakaz is lucky to survive this.
Yeah, no, I mean, he got out. It was a really nice BKB from him to start off. Once again, they had the Ravage on top. Even without the BKBs, like, they were all stunned by it. He doesn't have damage right now, Bakaz. He's even though he's top farmed in this game, he's needed this Hurricane Pike to survive as well as the BKB. Or typically, maybe that was going to be, like, a Silver's Edge or something.
Dazzle needs the shard. He's trying to get a Blink Dagger next, so he can work on the positioning of the fights.
Yeah.
But the
Really
shard
denser in
will
those fights.
really help him as well. Maybe he'll get from the Tormentor.
Yeah, possibly. Who has shard on this team? AA has shard already. Not Zeus. Not Clock. Yes, probably not. Yeah, unless Clockwork buys his now. Oh, pump faking it. There we go. He pulled it. Pulled the trigger. Nice. Just because Sacred farming in a group.
Yeah, they know Matthew is on their triangle, so they might know now that Matthew planted the ward, placed the ward. Actually, he did that on Vision, I think. Oh, Matthew.
Yo, Matthew actually got the rune. On the other side, it was picked up by the Zeus. They actually needed this one. This was the only way they were going to get at least one rune for themselves. He might fall for this one, though. Yep, he definitely falls for this one.
Base created.
Uh-huh. Drag them all the way over here.
Look, Bakaz feels safe because they have Vision here.
Yeah. And he's got Slaughter's with him, so at least he can, you know, kind of beat Slobs over in case they actually run over. And because he's going for the Butterfly next, he's going to be able to split apart his Massive Madness for it as well. It's a pretty physical damage lineup from the CK and Dazzle perspective, but man, it doesn't really protect you from the Zeus.
This is another thing. He has to get like Satanic then.
Which, so weird, because do you really want to get Satanic versus AA?
Oh, actually, you won't get Satanic. You're
Yeah.
just screwed.
Yeah, it's just over. Sometimes I actually, like, even before this patch, I hated playing against AA, because so many of my heroes would be like, oh man, really want to build myself a Satanic now. Too bad that's useless, unless somebody on my team is instantly killing the AA. Honestly, the only hero that I really liked playing into the AA was Medusa after they made the change.
Look at this fight. The Roche is about to respawn, and they're smoking with the Butterfly and the Luna.
I mean, neither of them have vision of each
King
other.
RD?
Oh boy, yeah, he's gonna pop first. Getting gone on
He has
by Matthew,
buyback.
but he gets dragged on in. They're gonna use the snowball. Ravage coming in and actually connects on everybody else on the back line. They roll through for the dazzle once again. They get the hammer, but it's not in time. Able to get the BKB off. And Kasabale, he's able to turn and fight with all that he has. Because wants to try to turn around this one, but with the grave, Kasabale, he's still alive. He gets the kill on the Luna. Turns around for the Tidehunter as well, trying to get away, but Matthew Hills finally snuff him out. It's a blink away from Analog. Keeping him alive for now, but couldn't get turned around. Thankfully, that glimmer, it's enough to keep him up. And really, for Boom, they take a fantastic fight, only losing the Tidehunter and the Luna, but you get 4 on the other side. You just wish they were alive for it.
They got a lot of gold as well.
Mm-hmm.
Zlatims has 2.5k gold now.
Ooh.
They won't be able to do anything with this, both teams, but they got some gold.
They did get some gold. And thankfully the Zeus was surviving through it, so it wasn't the worst thing for them. Just to really, really wish that the Luna would have survived the whole thing. Luna died just before they got the kill on Kasabale. Matthew was actually the one that picked it up. So, his Yule Scepter is not too far away.
How did Dazzle die? I didn't see it.
10% luck. I don't know, actually. They used the grave on the CK, but I don't think that he was necessarily like vulnerable after that.
It has BKB, so Luna was focusing the CK.
Yeah, no,
Who killed the Dazzle?
I don't know. I mean, he popped the BKB as the hammer was falling, so he didn't get stunned by it. Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
Interesting. Let's see, can I scroll up that far?
Can they fight
Kaz actually
Roche
got it.
with? Can they fight Roche without Ravage?
Oh, I don't know.
Pause to think about it.
Yeah. Oh boy. A little lag,
Now
maybe.
they're discussing. Hey guys, can we fight Roche? We don't have Ravage. What's the plan?
Yeah. Ravage not up for another 40 seconds. Roshan is up now. And CK, well, he's pretty big. He's got the heart. He's got a Silver's Edge coming soon. If they let go of this Roshan, it's gonna be like 80-20 in favor of Keystars. Because they're already having trouble killing the CK once. You can see he didn't even die in the last fight. So man, you give him an Aegis, and what do you do?
They were only able to kill the CK because the Ravage was perfect.
Mm.
He had like half HP when he could pop the BKB. So it was a really hard fight for Costable.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Looks like we've got the G's out.
Oh,
Oh, and then the sex. Never mind. They, Stable just wants to play, alright? None of his team has sat back down yet. He's like, just go. I'll do it myself. We've got a TI team on the right side here for our Vivo Keystars. And on the left side, we've got an amalgamation of Tier 1 South American Dota players joining hands once again. Still got the infamous combo here. I guess I should say the EG combo, because whenever I'm talking about SA, infamous actually means a team. They've got the combo of the Luna plus the Matthew Tusk back from EG, and everybody's disconnecting now.
they are all TI players from Boom. Everyone played TI this year.
Hmm.
That's not right.
And, you said
It is.
boot camping, right? They're
Yeah, they're boot camping in Lima.
and yeah, even Picasso spent or not? Jesus, connects. MJZ is holding
Everyone
the
is
fort.
there.
Oh no, even the Pugna left. Oh no, I tell you what, this is a very pivotal part of the game, and the mental toll you have whenever what it is, your PC isn't working. Well, the mental toll whenever your PC isn't working, or you're having a rough connection, servers are kind of having to fit, whatever it is, it just totally takes your mind out of what you were doing before, and you kind of have to like sit down and do a good job of like really focusing back and be like, okay, what were we talking about? Where are my hands? What were we ready to do? Get yourself in line before you jump back into it, and it can really disconnect you with what you were trying to do.
Let me check the thing from everyone. I think it's status.
Yes.
Oh, you got really high ping. How can you cast?
Very carefully. It's sometimes rough. Because I've definitely seen, at least in the laning stage, I did see some like the gold pop up ahead of a creep before it died. So, so it's rough sometimes.
Go when ready.
XT, XT.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
What's going on, Boom? We don't know what's cooking.
You know what's cooking. Yeah, Zeus is angry. Is he not going into the right click build afterwards? He turned this into a full blown
For now.
I guess he could
This
still
game
get it.
goes-
Yeah.
Yeah, if we have 30 more minutes of the game,
Mm-hmm.
we can do that.
Oh, we might have
If
30
he
minutes.
feels the need.
Yeah. We may have 30 more minutes of the game. It just might not actually be game.
Yeah.
Depending on how long
You're
we're
right.
paused.
I guess he's just fine of playing from the back line, casting spells, making it harder for Boone to start on him. He has 0 deaths.
Wow. Flawless game from Analog. I guess we could kick it to cameras real quick if we think that we're going to be here for a while. I don't think I have any real
If you want to see the face of someone that's melting,
Yeah.
yeah, of
Exactly.
course.
See, yeah, this is the good part of Dota 2. You get to see the faces behind the casts, see the personality. Do you have any tea today?
Now I have really hot water, but it was not supposed to be hot.
Oh no! Is boiling water in there? Able to
Yeah.
cook off of the desk?
I
that
could
you're on?
make a tea if I want to.
You could, yeah. Just sit it down. I don't have anything right now. I had my coffee this morning. And I'm trying to be a good boy. Too much coffee in a day, and I'll just be like wired the whole time. So I'm trying to keep myself to only like 2 cups.
I'm gonna be honest, I wish I could have a coffee right now, but it's so hot. I don't know what would happen if I drink the coffee.
You'd almost have to have like orange juice, I think, right? That's like your only alternative. Something cold that would also help your throat as you're casting the whole day. But I've already had my orange juice.
Oh, that's amazing.
It is good. See, I was sick this. Oh, they're good to go?
Okay,
Oh my
okay.
goodness. Oh, they came back. Aw, we love a good comeback story.
Where are we at? Oh, Roche. Okay.
Yes, see? It's not even the players. The casters even have a hard time with the pause. Who is the co-caster? 1437. Man, pro player ace. So good.
I'm not T-Ban.
Oh, looks like they grabbed the Aegis here on Costabile. This is one big man. He's got the heart, Aegis, and he is running it down. I mean, he's gonna have the Silver Edge soon. This time he didn't go in for the Silver's Edge plus Bloodthorn. Why this game? Why is he not trying to go for that just oppressive lockdown and break? Whereas last game he had a really early, even just the Mage Slayer.
I don't know. Oh, that's interesting because Kid sees everyone.
Oh yeah, this is like the god.
Look at King RD. He can just go and catch the Tusk if he wants to. They see the Tide Hunter as well. Look at Costabile, man.
Oh my lord. Yeah, King RD can just like
Oh
instantly
man,
hook shot.
this is going to ruin Boom's fight. Costabile doesn't have the BKB to use it to prevent the Ravage.
That's not right.
Dude,
So-
this is insane.
How How does Boom behave?
Dude, and this
What did
ice
they
blast
do?
about to hit. Oh my god. This is going to be a
Can
disaster.
King RD hook shot the Tidehunter? I think he can.
I think so. Oh boy, first, doesn't actually go for the hook shot. They get the ice blast. It actually doesn't hit on anybody, and you know, boom, they have to get out of here. They don't want to stay here any longer, knowing how much information Keystar's had. Honestly, really good on them to get out of this one.
He tried. Man, that scary times.
Yeah, very scary times. Again, like, they had to escape. Since you gave them, like, what, 2-3 minutes to formulate a plan after they were watching your every move with that ulti from Zeus, I mean, you just had to escape. You couldn't take the fight. Really heads up from Boom to get out of there as fast as possible.
It's also fair play.
That's
It
true.
was just a bad timing with the pause.
Yeah. And you know, you don't really see that much in Dota, though. You know, like in soccer, right? Somebody gets injured on the field, you kick the ball out of bounds, they throw it into you, right? Yeah, stuff like that. You don't have a ton of that in Dota where you just, like, freely say, like, hey, you can run away or something, right?
I mean, that was not a fair play. They were both surprised with the situation.
Yeah.
There's not really a room for a fair play in a game like this.
Right? Yeah, like,
You can give your minutes of pause to the other team.
that's true. You can do that. That's happened very often. Oh. King RD may break to the smoke here. They see him, but King RD, he doesn't see anybody quite yet.
There's a DD on the river. Pakazi is going to check.
Nice, there we go.
Oh, this is a dream.
Very important for him. They could see Gustavo. They don't want to walk down here.
There's a really good ward from Vivo Kid, seeing the Tidehunter.
Mm-hmm. Is Kasala just gonna start hitting tower? He's got Aegis still. Tower's falling. They don't have fortification. Getting Decrat to buy the Pugnus. Doesn't actually have a Dispel, so he actually wait for it to wear off. He's gonna get kicked forward, and well, maybe they can actually kill him here. It'll be the first life if they can all in. Ravage gonna connect here with the
Oh my god.
Great for MCR. He's actually gonna heal up for it. He's able to turn around if he can get some crits. Maybe he actually lives through all of it. The heal again from the Dazzle. They can actually kill the Sacred. And he gets the kill on Sacred. Decrypt once more with a heal from Dazzle. They're just not able to get on this back line.
Man, Boom wasted their initiation going on the CK.
Good lord. I mean,
They should go on the Dazzle.
Yeah, I mean, they kicked him back. They thought they could just section him off and make sure that it was an easy fight for them, but he just lived. The Blink Dagger for the Dazzle was too much.
Yo,
KRD,
King RD, chill.
Brother, a little bit deep for that one, but the Grave once again from FCR, saving his team for now. And KRD will just live on the backside. They still trade out for Matthew, so a good pick for them. And looks like...
And he's alive. I can't
he's
believe
still
he's
alive.
alive.
That's actually insane. Oh.
Man.
This is really unfortunate. I feel so bad for this Boom team.
Yeah,
Constantly
they
going
gotta
through
be
these
laggy.
parachutes. Yeah. That's a very hard game, and honestly, so many of them are playing on like very pain-dependent heroes, right? Your Earth Spirits and Tusk, for sure. Maybe not as much with the Tidehunter, but I feel so bad for them.
And CK is full HP almost. Still has the Aegis. Still has the BKB.
Yeah, still has everything that he needs. They'll take the high ground, and although there is still a tier 2 up on mid lane, so they can't really just walk over and get themselves into their racks. Oh, broken up. Aegis will get reclaimed in about a minute. I don't know if he really wants to, let it go right here.
There's no Ravage. Yeah, they have the BKB on the Dazzle already, so they can always use the Grave play.
Yeah.
I think they just gotta go again. There's still the Glyph on Boom side. But it doesn't seem like they're using this cooldown on Ravage
Wow.
as an opening.
No, they don't feel safe for it, right? They're just gonna continue with Castabile, let him farm out, reclaim the Aegis. He's actually not hitting through the Luna right now with that Butterfly. So here comes the Bloodthorn.
Yeah, he doesn't like to go MKB.
At this point, do you actually put in the Bloodthorn for the armlet, or?
Nah, you disassemble the Echo Saber. You use the Oblivion Staff.
Oh, you're correct. That's absolutely correct.
Yeah, you gotta be efficient.
No harpoon. Sad.
He doesn't want to fish. Because
Yeah, what are they? Surely they can still go mid lane. They have a very good advantage right now. On Keed still. Do we get to the point where Pecans gets an item that really allows them to take these fights better? I feel like it's kind of the opposite. Like, Pecans has its Butterfly. It's got a pretty decent power spike right now, but once the Bloodthorn comes out, loses a lot of its effectiveness.
yeah, this is hard because you would go for a Satanic, but playing against a A, right?
Yeah.
So, what is he really buying? Aghanims? I don't know. I don't think you go Aghanims unless you're at 30 to
Yeah,
have the 20 talent.
it's true. Oh, smoked out. They're still respecting the damage that Boom can put out right now. You can see how carefully, whenever they see vision down, they make sure that they're glimmering up, making themselves hard to find.
The eggs on the Earth Spirit, so it's harder for Key to just go if they don't have the Aegis. They will have the Aghanims on the Tusk as well. So they really should get the bottom racks before that.
Yeah.
Now I think it's too late.
And it's healable damage. If they wait too long, it could get back to full HP on the Rex.
Yeah, they gave up on the Rex already. Look at what Zeus is buying. Told you.
Oh, there we go. Manta Gaming.
This
And
is
he
a
has the
late
Timeless
game
Relic.
build.
Woo!
Unless you're playing Turbo.
Yeah. The 15-minute build. I mean, he is pretty farmed on Analog right now. Not quite as much as Luna on the other side for Pekaz. Again, I really want to see them make a move. The Aegis have been reclaimed as well. It's only a 10,000 net worth lead. I know that sounds like a lot, but at 40 minutes, that's just... it's immaterial. You can't let
Grab
yourself in
for
the
the
space.
CK. Oh man, next Roche. Let's see.
Yeah, next rush, it'll get a timer here soon. It's going to definitely be bottom no matter what. Max spawn timer of 3 and 30 seconds. Oh my goodness.
Quick one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that Boom would have wanted a longer respawn so they get time to be on the map, get this farm for their Luna, and hopefully even get themselves some wards down bot side, but they may not even have a chance to that. The other dude, Zeus. Is he just auto-casting the Thunder God's Wrath? Or Thunder God's Wrath, can you right-click that? Let's just let it auto-cast every time it's up.
I think he's just playing safe.
Uh,
Who is getting the eggs? AA?
I mean...
Zeus. Oh, Zeus.
I was gonna say, Zeus
could
doesn't
be
have
a
his
good
eggs
egg.
yet. Yeah, I mean, the AA one is, like, kind of cool. But, unfortunately, doesn't really have the items to support it. It's definitely the Zeus, I have to say. I don't think the CK isn't, like, all that bad, especially since Analog is getting his shard soon. So I can see a world where that's, like, kind of good, but yeah, I mean, this Nimbus is 2 value.
Now he can spam the Nimbus as well.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Oh, he changed his mind. He's not going for the Manta. He's going for the Refresher.
Oh, okay. Now that he gets the free
They don't have the
shard,
burst.
okay. Yeah. With 3 Ags, I mean, it makes sense. Have all those items already. And you have a lot of damage already being output physically from Sable, so I guess you don't really need to add in the extra damage. Put your body on the line. Yeah, Sable's only... he's almost level 25 already.
Yeah, he got the rune, so he's very close to 25. Luna is 25 already.
Wow. Pekaz is
She
such
got
an amazing
the
farmer.
stun.
My lord.
think he got the rune as well. No, I'm not sure, but I think he got the rune as well. Oh, the rune is still there.
Man, he did all that without the wizard runes. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
What is the XPM? R. Yeah. Wildly up on the XP per minute.
You look ravaged.
I don't know.
Hmm.
We cannot check. Oh, we can.
Oh yeah, no, it's R. It's pretty good.
There's another wisdom rune for them to take.
Yeah. Still up here. And, I mean, what are the keyed stars going to do now? Is Analog going to press ulti as soon as it's off cooldown?
He's trying.
He's trying to. Something's stopping him. He can't do it. I mean, he's looking with the rockets, trying to find anybody. Honestly, all he has to do is see that they're in the base, and he probably saves the Zeus from popping the ulti.
Bakaz has 8k on the bank.
Oh my lord. I mean, is it a rapier angle at this point for him, you think?
Yeah, it can be a rapier, it can be a refresher. If he gets to 30, it can be Aghanims. Who knows?
Yeah.
I like the refresher route. Especially if you are playing on buyback, you can buy back and have BKB to fight again.
Dude,
You can replace the boots as well with another damage item.
Yeah. I mean, he's got technically like the wayplay. I think he just needs the raw damage on these glaives, right?
Oh, he knows what he wants.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the heal from the CK is a lot. To be able to take that down. Oh, he pulled the trigger.
It's too good, but no, it's not good enough at all.
Oof.
Wait, is it?
They're still on the base. Can confirm.
They're on the base. They are not leaving the base.
How long have
Still
they
1
been in
minute
here?
and a half on the Aegis.
I mean, this net worth lead is just growing and growing and growing. They don't have any of the map. I know that some of us are like, man, why aren't they doing anything? But look at this. In the last just 5 minutes, they've grown this net worth lead to like, what is it? From, yeah, like 15k to 25k. So like 10k for every 5 minutes that you just hold them in the base. I think we'll take that.
That's a lot of gold. Now
It
Analog
is.
is coming back to the Manta style idea. Now he has the shard.
And I guess, you know, we might see another a long one. I mean, not that it hasn't already been a long one, but we've got buybacks on everybody here except for the Zeus. We've got a Roshan that will be, well, spawning once again in about 3 minutes. And Keyed, as long as you have this kind of control on the map, they don't see any reason to walk high ground. You have to make a move with your boom, especially for this next response.
Duck has the Aghanims if he wants to. He has on the courier the last item, which is the point booster. He's saying what Vivo Kid is up to. Oh, what is
they may
KJ
have
doing
found
there?
Someone here. Yeah, KJ. He's finding Matthew. Matthew falls thanks to that ulti from the Zeus. And, well, he does have buyback. So in case they want to go for a little bit more, looks like they may find this Pugnet as well. MJZ to go down. So support's down, and now there's going to be a high ground push for Vivo Kid.
At least they force the buybacks, right?
Yeah.
No way they don't.
I mean, you certainly take this melee Rex. They've got the Aegis reclaimed, so maybe this is the timing they were looking for.
They can wait for the Ice Blast, 10 seconds.
Goodness, dude, they have vision in the entire base. This is the dire vision. It's just everything. Oh my lord. Ooh!
What? He pressed the cog.
Interesting.
He doesn't have mana on the clockwork. He's very low.
Oh,
Oh, he's going to the fountain.
maybe.
Isn't he?
Ooh, is he all the way? Ooh, just barely misses it. He gets out of the nick of time, and well, he's forced to pop the BKB. Would have been
But
cool.
no barracks.
Yeah.
And that was so close because Matthew was respawning and he has the go to buy the
Oh.
eggs if he wants to.
That's true. Hey. Does he have... Where's his courier at?
Is that the base? with
Oh,
the
yeah,
point
no, it has
booster?
the point booster on it. Man. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that he doesn't just buy out for it. Because that item seems like it changes the game. But I guess, you know, he did get caught out kind of in the middle of the lane trying to farm, so I'm sure it's the correct thing to do to just hold.
They really need to play for buybacks. Now that Zeus doesn't have OT, I think Boom should go for a smoke play.
Man, rocket
There's-
players, ice blast.
Boom, 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 boom.
Good lord.
Yeah, Boom team.
We're boom team, baby.
Now it's the time for a smoke. They don't see you.
Yeah. Go get them. The only thing is they see so much of the map that not seeing them is almost as good as seeing them. Because you know that something's up anyways. Let's see.
You don't see them, something is wrong.
Yep. Alright, so they're not top, they're not bottom. Oh, no, we see somebody bottom. Okay, clear. You don't have to ulti right now, Zeus. You're safe. We saw one of them.
He doesn't have it, 30 seconds.
Ooh,
Oh,
hook shot finds the Tidehunter. Something could happen here. Sager getting gone on. He does get decrupt off by MJZ, so he'll be safe for now. And Vivo Key, they do not want to regress any further.
they want split bottom. Matthew is still holding on the buyback.
Oh, has the Manta style now. Okay, so he did go back and forth, but he did get enough gold actually to get the refresher and the Manta style with the shard.
He's going to OT, right? Yep.
Yep. Sees everybody. Refreshed up, so he's able to do it again for the next fight, it seems. I know, he hasn't actually pressed it yet. He's waiting. They'll get the racks. And
Finally!
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Another over 1 hour game is very possible. Oh no. Roshan is up now, so there's a chance that Vivo Key try to take that one and end the game before the hour mark. But it's kind of up to Boom right now to make something happen. They've played scared for this entire game. Ace, what does it take for them to make a move on the map?
They
What do
can try to
do?
contest the Roshan. It's very hard to make moves when there's a lot of rockets flying around.
Yeah.
So it's always obvious when you're making a move. You gotta go to a place and fight, like fight Roche, fight when you're defending the base. Or you just get tired of this and go
Yeah.
fight, even though they are seeing you.
Board players are dangerous players. You never know what they're gonna do. I'm tired of sitting in base. They run out and feed on another lane. And FCR, wow, so kind. The level 26 Dazzle left the Wizard Moon alone. One of his poor supports.
The Roshan is bottom with another Aghanim's Blessing.
Yeah,
KJ, time to buy the
Oh
Moonshard.
boy, yeah, they saw everything. Zeus knows that this is coming. And it looks like Estable actually this time will be the one to stand forward. Boom, they don't feel like they have a chance. You know, they have to go out. They can't just back out of this one. If they do let the Aegis get claimed, then it's not going to be good for them. Picazzi's going to break the smoke first, but he has the Silver's Edge. They see him. Lincoln's pop onto the BKB, trying to go back on top of Cassabile. He gets the Lincoln shared to him for a little bit more of the survivability for the hook shot. Able to land on the Luna, but getting pulled out of it by Cassabile once more. Ravage hits. The Ice Blast will connect onto the Luna. They got to get her out of there. You can't gas station her up with that anti-heal. Matthew will try to keep all of them off of her. It's saving Private Luna and Picaz. Can they actually save him? No, he goes down. They all have buyback. 4 went down. And they may use the buybacks on everybody. Who knows? Yeah, Slaughter certainly goes down as well. Everybody dies, and you either 5 buyback or you try to hold it up in the base.
It feels like unplayable fights.
Yeah.
They just got bored, it seems like. I mean, they had to fight this Roche.
Yeah, I would agree with that one. You can't let this go down for free. I assumed that they were gonna get a kill out of it.
they really need like refresher on Tidehunter so you can ravage the Dazzle, try to kill the Dazzle once, and then wait for the second round and kill the Dazzle again. But there's so much things going on this team fights. It's
Yeah.
so hard to play.
A lot of relocation abilities as well. The hook shot and the cogs bouncing everybody around, and then the reality rifts. I mean, Luna was everywhere in that fight. I don't think she really moved herself. Looks like we're gonna get potentially megas right now for Vivo Keyed. This is an elimination match. Loser goes home, and the winner will go on to play the next round of the lower brackets finals. Actually, very, very soon. So hopefully they have a lot of stamina.
They have to use the Glyph to buy time for Pakas to respawn. They can kick someone on the fountain with the Husker Earth Spirit combo. They definitely have more play inside their base than on the Roshan pit.
That's true. But unfortunately, they're about to have megas in their base, and they haven't done a thing to stop it.
Oh man, the horns.
Those are so disruptive. You know, you're playing your game, you're trying to hold on. It just feels so sad when you hear the horns go off on your team.
FCR is trying to solo the Tormentor.
Oh,
I mean, not trying,
he did it.
definitely killing it.
That looks like that shard is just money, money, money for the rest of the team.
And he's one of the few heroes that make a good use of that Arcane Blink.
That's true. That decent cooldown. I guess he's going over actually to use his Hand of Midas charges that he has right now. Yoink,
Oh wait,
yoink.
who got the blessing?
Uh,
Did they get the refund? Oh, CK got the
it was
blessing.
CK, yeah.
Yeah, illusion from Zeus.
And he actually has an Octarine core coming out right now, Constabile.
Yeah, it's a thing when you play the CK offlane, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be nice to get yourself a Zeus illusion, that's for sure.
I think they should wait for the creeps.
They might not. Ooh, almost had it, but the hook shot only connects onto some creeps. Because gonna get locked up, has the Hurricane Pike to get himself out, and he will pop the Eon Disc, but Slottom's using the Magnetize. There it is. He finally uses it up onto a lot of the illusions, and the Ravage out as well. He was able to connect onto FCR, but he's able to pop the BKB, and they will stand behind their Constabile. Oh, but they sent FCR in, and they can focus on him now. Maybe they can kill him. No, great. He's dead. Can they turn this one back around now? Look at the first line for the CK. KNRD trying to get away from this one. Dazzle buying back to get into this one and gets back quickly with the bots. Still dragging back in on Pakaz, getting decrypted up. Is it damage too much for him? It's a snowball save. Going to one of the other creeps. Pakaz, near the base. He's alive for now. But can his team actually get him back in? It looks like they will. There's so much damage. They buy back on just about everybody here. On Boom. Do they have enough of the tank to get one more fight?
So many creeps on the base. Zeus doesn't have mana.
Oh, hook shot. They had the vision there. Because maybe a bit of danger. Needs to get out of the cogs here. Going to drive back into Constabile. He knocked himself off a few cogs. But they do not want to commit just yet. They know just how advantageous they are right now. They'll kill Matthew. Turn around for Sacred. They didn't last a second at all. And with all these illusions, I think it might be over.
Yeah, Ancient exposed. They have the glyph, but I don't know.
No, they're just killing him. GG. Game number 2 also going to be Evokeyed. Boom Esports gave it a good shot. They got into the second round of the lower bracket, but unfortunately they will be sent home.
For Luan?
Who was... I need some lore.
Yeah,
need some
Luan
more.
is one of the Vivo Kids staff guys. Shout out to him.
I see. Okay, so it was not a... This was a very much a respectful... We love our
Yeah.
manager. So okay.
All
Looks
right,
like,
Vivo Kid. They're looking hot.
oh yeah, they are looking very, very good. A huge come. I mean, if they had played like this in their previous series, they wouldn't be in this position. They played 2 fantastic games. They controlled the map. They played it really safe, I'll be honest, but they did end up getting the victory on top of it. And for poor Boom Esports, again, like a great run for them, getting very far in these close qualifiers. However, just weren't able to hold on. They had a rough first series versus Mad Kings, who are also now in the lower bracket.
I mean,
but
it is a new team, right?
yes, that's true.
It is a new team, so it will take time for them to get in shape. They still are playing very well. But Vivo Kid, they just came from TI, same lineup, same ideas, so it is easier for them.
Absolutely. Yeah, not a single roster change for them at all. So they've been competing with this roster for, I want to say, since the middle of this year, maybe a little bit earlier. So yeah, as you said, a lot of familiarity between all of them. Hopefully this Boom Esports roster does stick together. Keep getting these reps in, because you can see there's a lot of raw talent on this team. Matthew and Pakaz obviously still skilled as ever. I think if they just mesh a little bit better with the team that's around them, this team will become unstoppable, and we will see them at the next major if they continue to grow.
Who knows?
And on the other side, of course, congratulations to Keed Stars. We're very happy to see our Brazilian boys get in, and also, of course, my boy FCR. Very happy to see him continue to get some successful results. They will play the winner of Mad Kings and SR Backs, who have already played their 2 games, by the way. It is a 1-1 split for them. If you want to see the outcome of that game, go head over to ESL Dota 2 Earth. They'll have that game going on Game 3 right now. And again, whoever wins that game will go on to play Vivo Kid. Whoever loses will also go home, just as Boom Esports just did. And that's going to be a pretty good series. I'm seeing some Weavers, seeing an Axe Gyro. Ooh, some nice shots over there. You should go ahead and check that out. Yeah. But, all right. So, thank you, everybody, for watching. That's going to be our last series on this channel. So, we'll go ahead and switch over to the cameras for one last time here. Thank you all for watching. It's me, Math Magician, and Ace Dota. We'll be going over to ESL TV next so that we can cast this final lower bracket match, see who else gets eliminated today before we get to our finals matchups tomorrow. So thank you, everybody, for watching. Ace, anything you want to say before we drop out today?
Go to the ESL TV channel to keep watching this journey on the SA qualifiers.
Amen. Amen. We've basically been watching the Keed Stars journey at this point with how much that we've casted them over the course of the 2 days. So we'll see how their story continues, or if their story ends over on ESL TV. If you want to fill in the gap until the next game, again, head over to ESL Dota 2 Earth. We'll see who gets to play this Vivo Keed team and who potentially makes their rest of their journey over into the ESL qualifier. So, hey, thank you. Don't stick around this time. Go somewhere else, preferably to one of those 2 streams, and we'll see you whenever we cast our next series and our last series of the night. So thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll see you soon.